Five, four, three, two, one, and we should be live here on this Monday, July 27th, 2026. This is a emergency live stream as a result of a PDS tornado warning that's just went out over here near Appleton, Wisconsin. We've been watching this storm form, and officially it's got a big old tornado down over here just southeast of Fox Crossing in Wisconsin. Okay, so we do have a PDS tornado warning in effect. That's going to be a huge debris ball right there too. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Once again, incredibly unexpected, just crazy mesoscale accident right now on top of the Fox Crossing, the Waverly Beach area out here in Wisconsin. Massive tornado down right now with a considerable damage threat. Not only that, but a 3-inch hail potential as well. You heard that right. 3-inch hail and a massive tornado on the ground right now, just to the west of the lake here in Wisconsin. An incredibly unusual situation. Lots of people getting caught off guard right now. Again, significant damage was just done right here near Fox Crossing in Wisconsin. This is a PDS tornado warning for Winnebago County, Wisconsin. And we also have Manitowoc and Outagamie. I'm not sure how to say that county, but these are all places that are in the tornado warning right now. The big blue ball that you see is going to be the tornado. Okay, that's where the damage is anyways, or the debris that's been picked up and now lofted into the air. I've got traffic cameras out here. None of them are working in the path of the tornado. Okay, so we've definitely lost power. We've certainly lost power out here. I've also got a camera down here at the rec park in Neenah. Look at this. I mean, this is right there in Neenah. Tornado is just a mile or two away from this camera right here. You can't see anything. So this is a rain-wrapped monster tornado, and we've got ourselves, a huge debris ball too on the radar. If you're following along on the WEATHERWISE app, you are going to see this pretty clearly. The big black return that you see on radar there is debris way up in the air. And look, you can see debris falling here on this camera. Look, we got leaves falling down and everything. Are you guys seeing this? It's raining debris here in Neenah. That's just a couple miles away from the actual location of the tornado. Let me see if I can see anything else here. That's a little bit down the road there. This one is, we've got limited views here in Neenah. But again, that debris signature is going to be right close to this camera right here. Let me go down the street just a little bit again. Look at all the debris falling out of the sky. Holy smokes, y'all. Again, right now we've got a big tornado on the ground out here south and east of Menasha and Brighton Beach. That's going across the water here towards Faro Springs Beach and Rockaway Beach. And then this is going to cause some major problems out there as it goes on down towards, again, Rockaway Beach. We've got debris falling from the sky in Neenah. We've got major damage that just occurred in Fox Crossing. Pretty much, it looks like this tornado kind of formed right there near the Appleton International Airport. And then it did significant damage out there between the Jane Bergstrom Fine Arts Center up to Calder Stadium. It went over the Menasha High School auditorium, Menasha, and now it's going across a body of water here and going directly towards Faro Springs Beach. Faro Springs Beach. Holy smokes, big tornado still on the ground. Let me go back to radar and show you what we're looking at here. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Not good. Not good. Once again, massive killer tornado on the ground here. Moving towards Sherwood and Faro Springs Beach. We've definitely had a very serious situation back here near Fox Crossing. If you've got any family members, any friends that live between Fox Crossing, Wisconsin, Neenah, Waverly Beach, or any of these places, call them and check on them right now. Massive tornado just went through. Massive. All right, I'm going to add these to the sidebar. Give me just a second here. Yeah, so for the time being, I think it's going over a body of water here. It'll be over that body of water for a couple of minutes, and then it's going to head right down towards the Sherwood area. Yeah, and we've lost connection with a lot of these cameras too, because obviously they're losing power out there. But again, if you're just now tuning in, we've got a big tornado that's just went through the Neenah to Fox Crossing area in Wisconsin. And we've got a huge debris ball on radar, a big debris signature. We're now waiting to see if we've got any major, damage reports that are going to start coming in here soon. I mean, these cameras keep going out. It's completely understandable. But look, every time we look at these, you can see debris falling from the sky. I know that the green screen is doing weird stuff. All right. So again, if you're just now tuning in, what we've got going on here is we've got a PDS tornado warning for Calumet and Winnebago counties. This goes on for 30 more minutes. Chilton is in the path down here. We've got places like, once again, New Holstein, Stockbridge, Jericho, Appleton, and North Lake. All these places are in the path of this very dangerous storm. We've got a debris ball on radar. This is the most dangerous situation you could possibly be in over here in Wisconsin. Again, a pretty unexpected thing. I don't expect that a lot of people, were necessarily prepared for this because, it's a low risk day. It's a low risk day. We've got a 2% tornado probability today. This is what we call an atmospheric accident that's happened here. And look at this. I mean, you literally can't see anything on these cameras out here in Neenah. Here we go. Here's the water tower out there near Neenah, taking a direct hit from the rear flank downdraft now from this tornadic storm. Again, we just had significant damage likely done near Doty Island, the Bergstrom Museum of Glass. The Museum of Glass potentially just took damage from this tornado. That's I don't know what the Museum of Glass is, but that does not sound good. Highway 10 is blocked by debris. Yes, Highway 10 is blocked by debris. This is a real tornado. It's just done significant damage out here. And it's continuing to move off to the south and east. Okay, it's just moved off of Sunrise Bay. Again, it's going to be over the water here for a couple of minutes, and then it's going to go over towards Faro Springs Beach. This is likely a huge tornado. Okay, this is not a baby tornado. This is not a maybe tornado. This is the real deal. And we've got these cameras out here near Neenah. They're trying to give us a view of what's going on, but obviously, it's hard to see anything with the incredible winds that are going on right now. And also, it's not just this tornado warning, guys. We've also got one down here south and west of Chicago, big time area of rotation. Now moving out of Downers Grove into Homer Glen and Frankfort. That's going to be Cook, DuPage, and Will County in Illinois. You guys all need to be taking shelter out there. This is an incredibly dangerous situation. These storms are dealing with just an unbelievable amount of energy. We've got Cape values literally out the wazoo. Cape values literally out the wazoo, and that's why we're having so many problems out here with the incredible, storms. We've got tornadoes. We've got major hail. We've had some baseball-size hail reported up here north of Appleton, and that's going to continue to be the case for the foreseeable future. Again, we just got a brand new tornado warning here that goes down towards Oshkosh. Okay, so Oshkosh is now going to be under a tornado warning out here, and the majority of Lake Winnebago. Who knows how many people we've got out here on Lake Winnebago, right? The entire lake is now under a PDS tornado warning. Let's take a look at the radar again. This is the incredible velocity signature that we've got with this tornado that once again popped up right there near Fox Crossing, did some damage over there between Fox Crossing and Waverly Beach, and then is now likely over the water east of Mahler Farm, and is going to continue to go down over the water in the general direction of the area between Sherwood, Oshkosh, and Chilton. Everybody in there needs to be taking shelter, and if we've got anybody on the water, obviously you got to get it the heck off the water and into a sturdy building just as quickly as you possibly can. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm going to add this to the sidebar here. Yeah, we got a lot of people out there. Is the thing still going on in Oshkosh? The big thing where everybody's camping? No, it's over? Okay, good. Again, here's a live view of the incredible winds that we're seeing out there in Neenah, Wisconsin right now, where we do have a PDS tornado warning. PDS tornado warning is going to continue for Snells, Faro Springs Beach, Stockbridge, Brothertown, and Oshkosh. And we're just hoping that everybody stays sheltered over here as the storm comes through. It's not just the tornadic part that's really strong either. You can see here in Neenah, we're still experiencing very strong, just regular straight line damaging winds on that rear flank. That's going to be the case for a huge population center here. And this is likely what's going to hit the Oshkosh area as well. Widespread power outages and just down trees. That's going to be the big thing here. Again, as of right now, the tornadic circulation is over water, but we expect it to potentially come back onto land somewhere between Oshkosh and Chilton down there towards Brothertown. Yeah, massive debris signature was visible there. It definitely did very significant damage. You can see that we still have that incredibly powerful area of rotation right there. And thankfully, right now, it's over water. Somebody out here says, I'm in the basement. Somebody south of Neenah says, I'm currently in the basement. And then we do have a severe thunderstorm warning that goes all the way down to Fond du Lac, however you say it. Daggone it. Fond du Lac. Yeah, you guys know what I'm saying. and Plymouth and Sheboygan. You guys are all under a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible. We'll definitely have to watch this as it gets closer to you. We definitely have to watch that as it gets closer to you. And then again, we do have another tornado warning down here for Cook, DuPage, and Will counties in Illinois. Okay, this is south and west of Chicago. And right now on the southwest side of Chicago, we're dealing with a severe thunderstorm that's dropping 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Somebody out here near Chicago says they're in their crawl space right now. I'm in my crawl space is what they're saying. So we've definitely got sirens going off out there between Homer Glen, Frankfort, and Orland Park. Somebody out here says sirens are going off, told to take shelter. That's exactly what you should be doing. Again, the atmosphere today is not incredibly supportive of tornadoes on a synoptic scale. It's not your average tornado kind of weather. We just got some incredibly powerful thunderstorms because you guys know, if you live up here, you've been outside here recently, you know how muggy it's been, you know how warm it's been, you know how you can feel the instability in the air. All that stuff is being tapped into and just exploding into the atmosphere right now. And these storms are sucking so hard, they're producing tornadoes. Okay, it's really not your traditional way that tornadoes normally happen. These storms are sucking way harder than they normally do. Somebody said, "Hey Ryan, Green family checking in. I hope you guys are all right. Once again, big time storm coming in. You got to be getting into that safe spot." All right, I've got a viewer live on the ground out here near Bolingbrook, right in front of one of these supercells. This is one of our front porch warriors right here. Look at this. It is, it's noon and it looks like it's about 9 p.m. out there. Look at how dark the skies are. You've got probably a lot of really loud thunder. You can hear the roar of the rain and wind behind you. It looks like the storm's coming from behind you. And what you're going to experience here in just a few moments, unfortunately, is going to be some, damaging winds and some hail. Some damaging winds and some hail. Looks like the power might already be off there too. Is that, am I seeing that right? You guys don't have power there? Yeah. Power's already out here. So yeah, make sure as soon as that, wind really gets going, you get away from those windows. But thank you so much for sharing this view. Again, so that's from our viewer out there near Bolingbrook, and the storm's going to continue to come down towards Lamont and Sag Bridge. Lamont and Sag Bridge are both in the path of this dangerous storm here. And again, there is a tornado warning for Cook, DuPage, and Will counties, and that's going to go on for 50 more minutes. PDS tornado warning is in effect for 35 minutes out here for the Calumet and Winnebago areas. That rotation is still very strong, but again, it's over water right now, and we're going to hope that this winds itself down over water before it gets back on the land. But if we're anywhere out here from Oshkosh, anywhere near Lake Winnebago, over to Brothertown, Chilton, we all need to be running, not walking to our safe spots. Yeah, Nina, you guys are, you're almost done with this, technically. So you guys should stay sheltered just for a little while longer. But at some point here, we'll be able to come out. What's your setting in WeatherWise? I'm using y'all mode. I am using y'all mode right now. Guys, only if you can do so safely. Yeah, you can send pictures and videos over to ryanhaulyall.com/submit. If you've got damaged photos or anything like that, literally, only if you can do it safely, send them on over. Current situation is that we have 4 tornado warnings and 10 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. Dang, y'all, this is plumb. This is actually plumb wild. Daggone it. We've got some photos coming in. Look at this. This is from a little bit earlier up there in Bayfield County, Wisconsin. Massive hail. Look at the daggone hail. So this is also something that we've got to be concerned about as well. Yeah, debris with that storm, with that tornado, was likely being lofted up to 15, maybe even 20,000 feet in the air. So it's a strong tornado. Strong tornado, major damage. Still waiting to hear the extent of it, but somewhere up here around Fox Crossing, Waverly Beach over to Neenah, that's where that happened. I'm going to be honest with you, the latest couple of scans on velocity do look a little bit less concerning. Let me show you what a concerning velocity scan looks like. There you go. Whoa, there you go. So that's what it looked like just a little bit earlier, right when we started our stream. It was about like right in here. And this is, I mean, this is just a classic sign of a massive, strong tornado. And that's what was happening right as this thing came out of Fox Crossing. So this is no longer on land. We're going to see what happens as it gets closer to Oshkosh. But I want you guys to know, even if that tornado completely dissipates, we are going to have a stupid storm to deal with. You are not going to want to be out and about in this thing. All right, this is going to be plumb dumb, and you're not going to want to have anything to do with it. And I'm going to tell you right now, do not think that if this thing, you know, lacks a PDS tornado warning in the next couple of minutes that you're going to be fine, or that you've missed the danger here, because it's definitely still going to be dangerous for Oshkosh and surrounding areas, just because of the insane hail and the just general damaging winds that we're going to be having. 70 plus mile per hour winds are going to be common. Dang. I have not seen a single bridge bozo yet. So congratulations, Wisconsin. You guys are doing great. I am so proud of you. Let's see here. I'm trying to add. Okay. I had a camera in Oshkosh, but it's gone now, I guess. Put this in slot 3. Okay. So again, if you're just now tuning in, tornado warning out here. PDS tornado warning continues. Everybody stay sheltered, even up there in Neenah, even though the worst of the storm is pretty much past you now. You got to stay sheltered until they allow this to expire, okay? And then we're going to be watching downstream down there towards Fondue Lake to see what happens next with this. Wow, check this out. I've got a viewer down here just south of Oshkosh showing us the storm as it comes in. This is that tornado warned storm. Now, what we're looking at specifically here is some very ominous looking outflow from that storm. Okay, I'm not seeing any signs of a tornado specifically from this shot right here, but what I am seeing is an incredibly potent storm that's going to be capable of producing damaging winds. Okay, and I'm also seeing, unfortunately, a bunch of tents. I'm seeing a bunch of stuff that's going to potentially get blown around in those 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. So I'm assuming, is this like at the EAA thing, or is this nearby? Is that what we're looking at here? Give us a thumbs up if that's where you are right now. Looks like it anyways. It apparently ended yesterday, but yeah, we've got some vulnerable spots out here. So make sure that you've got a nice, safe place to go whenever that wind starts picking up, which it won't be long before it does. Okay, again, 60 to 70 mile per hour winds are going to be possible, and there's also the potential for a tornado as well. So we're going to be checking in on you. Stay safe out there. Thank you for this view. So yeah, that's out there near Oshkosh. And again, that part of the storm is going to go straight towards Fondue Lac. Fondue daggone Lac. Okay? Fondue Lac. That's where it's going. Yeah, it's still a ton of rotation on this. Here's another view from one of our viewers out here of the storm coming into Winnebago County, Wisconsin. There it is again, just a really clean looking
A new
shelf.
tornado warning has been
Dangerous
issued.
looking shelf out there in Wisconsin right now. Here's some damage out there in Watauga County, Wisconsin. We got down trees and blocked roads, significant damage. This stuff is doing significant damage out there. It takes a strong storm to produce that kind of damage. And if you look outside and you see something like this coming towards you, unfortunately, that might be the reality of what you have to deal with. Again, up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are going to be coming through. This is down there in Lockport, Illinois, where we've got another set of storms coming through. DuPage County, Illinois, has also got their own problems. And there's some down trees, some big tree limbs down out there as well. Ashtabula County, Ohio, sending us some pictures as well. So thank you guys for sending this stuff in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Somebody said in Oshkosh said, I'm going to head off to work soon. Healthcare waits for no one. Be careful. Be careful. It's going to be nasty out there. It is nasty out there right now. Yeah, I haven't seen the first bridge, Bozo. I haven't seen the first one. By the way, there is a tornado warning down here for Will County in Illinois. We did get a new tornado out there for Joliet. So we're going to be continuing to watch this very closely as well. If you are anywhere out there in Will County near Joliet, you got to take shelter. You got to get indoors and away from windows and then underground with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. If you can't get to the basement, you got to get to that lowest internal floor, internal room with no glass, preferably. New Lenox, Lockport, Crest Hill, Rockdale, Homer Glen, Ingalls Park, all these places are in the path of this rotation. We got 200,000 people in that tornado warning right now. 200,000 people, y'all. Somebody out here near Frankfurt says sirens are blasting hard. Somebody says I'm hiding in the warehouse. I don't know if a warehouse is going to be the best place to hide. I'm going to be honest with you. If you can get to a safer spot, that I would recommend that. I'm imagining a big metal building as a warehouse. I don't know if that's exactly what you're talking about or not, but yeah, I don't like the sound of hiding in a warehouse during a tornado warning. I'm just going to be honest with you. All right, I got another viewer out here between Joliet and the area east of there in Will County. This is New Lenox. They're showing us the storm from their perspective as well. You can see that same ominous-looking shelf cloud out in the distance. What that is that's first of all, where you're standing right now, probably pretty humid. It's probably feeling like there's a lot of energy in the air. But as soon as that darker cloud right there gets past you, it's immediately going to cool off significantly. That's the rain-cooled air from inside the storm pushing out up against the warm air that's kind of feeding into the storm right now. And then once that gets by you, potentially winds up to 60 to 70 mile per hour winds will come through. And then also you've got the very real chance for a tornado. So I want to make sure that you get to your safe spot as soon as things start picking up. But I really appreciate this view. Thank you so much out there in New Lenox in Will County, Illinois. I've got another viewer out here just south of Orland Park giving us another perspective, showing us the storm out there, actually a little bit closer to the rotation. This is over there in Orland Hills, Illinois, pointing us towards that shelf cloud again. Same one we were just looking at from New Lenox, but we're a little bit closer now. And also, if you check out the radar where this person is, you can see just to their north there is a little bit more rotation. You can see the greens next to the reds indicating rotation on radar. So definitely whenever that wind starts picking up a little bit more, we want you to get your safe spot. But I really appreciate the look on the ground here. You guys are awesome, giving us a view of the storm as it comes in. Our front porch or our back porch warriors in the WeatherWise app coming through. Who needs them? Who needs traffic cameras? Not us, that's for sure. But yeah, this is the rotation near Orland Park right there. You got to watch that very closely. But there's also a real threat for hail. So hail is going to be a big problem up here, I believe, unfortunately. We did get a 2-inch hail report up here near Clarendon Hills, Illinois, not too long ago. 2-inch hail report. Somebody in Tinley Park says, we're not in the warehouse anymore. Thanks, Ryan. Oh my gosh, that's great. That's great to hear. Let's hear from meteorologist Andy Hill.
Hey, Ryan. The Chicago tornado warning is on the ground just west of Orland Park. You can see the debris signature there, and the terminal radar confirms it with faster scans. So we do have an ongoing tornado doing damage now just outside of Orland Park on the west side of it, going to Orland Hills.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Tornado on the ground out here. Doing damage near Orland Park, and that's going to be really close to where our viewer just was checking in from. Okay, so we're really hoping that if you're still listening, you're getting to that safe spot. Does look like some damage is being done just to your north up there between McGinnis Slow. I'm not sure how you say that. Italia Imports and the Crystal Tree Golf Club. That's going to go generally south and maybe a little bit south and east towards the Orland Square Mall. Okay, so everybody down there all the way towards the Orland, Grassland, Tinley Park, and everywhere in between needs to be getting in their safe spot immediately. Again, even outside of the specific area of rotation that's producing the tornado, we've got widespread damaging winds coming for Joliet, Frankfort as well, and there could be more tornadoes that pop up that produce damage that we don't really see until after they are, visible on radar. So it's very important that we take shelter and we take this very seriously. I've got another viewer here with an insane view of the storm. Check this out. It looks blue. It's glowing blue. This is out there in Joliet, Illinois, a little bit closer to this shelf cloud than anybody else has, gotten us so far. But you can see the incredible turbulence there on the front of the shelf cloud. That's the air, the storm sucking in all that warm, moist air. And then the blue tint back there is an indication that there's probably some hail. There's probably some ice that's being refracted off of. And that's going to be, a big deal as the storm comes in. So we're talking about maybe golf ball size hail, winds up to 60, 70 miles per hour. And also, once you're in that big shield of rain and you can't see anything, we've got conditions that are supporting spin up tornadoes. Okay, so that adds insult to injury. Hopefully you've got somewhere safe to go, somewhere with a little bit more of a sturdy, cover. But yeah, that building over there looks nice. But once again, thank you so much for this view. Stay safe out there. Holy smokes. This is absolutely plumb wild, y'all. Again, 2% tornado risk today. I've got another viewer up here near Oak Lawn. Now, this is north of where the tornado is right now, just in the general severe thunderstorm. You can see the heavy downpour, the strong winds, the frequent lightning up there in Worth, Illinois. So again, we need everybody to take shelter out there between Tinley Park and Mokena. That's where this is going to be going next. Somebody out here says it's so dark out here. That's what I'm noticing from a lot of these live streams that these guys are sharing with me. It looks like it's about 9 p.m. out there, not noon 40. You know what I'm saying? Oh my gosh, here's another shot of the storm coming into the area north of Frankfort. Specifically, how do you guys say this? Mokena? But yeah, you can even see that blue tint here. Or Mokena. Oh, okay, Mokena. Gotcha. But you can even see that blue tint here. And again, this is a sign that there's probably some hail in there. As soon as that wind starts picking up even just a little bit, you're going to want to hightail it indoors and away from windows. Thank you so much for this view. And again, guys, this is what the storm looks like out there. And we've got a significant area of rotation between Homer Glen and Orland Park that we believe has, produced at least one tornado and has done a little bit of damage. But I'm telling y'all, the overall widespread damage that this entire complex or this entire section of the storm is going to do is going to be just as bad as a small area where some tornadic damage can happen to. I want everybody from Joliet to Frankfort, even all the way over there towards Chicago Heights, to take this equally as seriously and get to shelter. Dang. This is getting closer to our friend over here who's between Joliet and Frankfurt right now. And you can see very clearly, I don't think we could see the blue as much earlier on this one in New Lenox, but now it's very apparent that we've got this highly potent severe storm rolling in right now. Somebody out here says they're in the basement right now in Homer Glen. Somebody else says we are in the basement now. That's good. If you are just now tuning in, you're like, whoa, what's going on? We need you to get to your basement in Cook and Will counties in Illinois. There's 300,000 of you right now inside of a tornado warning, and that includes Tinley Park, New Lenox, Homer Glen, Frankfurt, Mokina, Frankfurt Square, Madison, and all of these places. Now, when we first started the stream, we actually had a PDS tornado warning up here just south of Appleton, and that has since been allowed to expire, but the storm that caused that is still moving through Oshkosh right now. And I've got a viewer here giving us a live view on the ground just south of Oshkosh right now. You can see the rain's coming down big time, got some strong winds, but thankfully at this very moment, no tornado. The tornado that happened, we're still waiting for substantial, reports to come in, and we'll tell you about all the damage that it did and stuff. But it's completely a fluke. Don't get me wrong. We got very strong storms happening today. They're going to do damage. I don't think that big tornadoes are going to be common. It's actually pretty unbelievable that we had such a large tornado in this setup over here earlier between Fox Crossing and Neenah. But hey, listen, if it happened once, potentially it could happen again. So we're going to stay on the air here and walk you through this as the storm continues to wreak havoc out here in Wisconsin and in Illinois. So yeah, all these storms are carrying the main threats of 60 to 70 mile per hour winds, and then up to baseball size hail. And now we've got to add huge tornadoes to that list as well, unfortunately. Look at this downpour, son. That's what's happening out there in Oshkosh right now. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, we'll probably have to watch the next cycle of the southern Chicago metro storm that's going through. You can see near Alsip in
A new
Midlothian,
tornado
right next to
warning
the
has been
Midway
issued.
radar, which is outside the Midway airport, that we have a little bit of circulation coming together. This is also present on the terminal radar, so this would be outside the current tornado warning and may wrap up quickly over the next few minutes. So we will have to watch that closely and see if we get another warning for the Oak Forest area on the eastern side of the current warning.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're watching this area very closely. Again, you are not technically in a tornado warning in Oak Forest, even though the sirens are probably going off. You're not under that warning. Same thing for you guys in Homewood down there towards Chicago Heights. But I think it would be unwise to not be treating this as if you were under a more significant warning than just a severe thunderstorm warning. So definitely take shelter out there as the strongest part of the storm is really coming right towards you. Back up to Wisconsin, you can see that we've got incredibly strong winds moving through Oshkosh right now. You got people pulling over on the side of the road, and power is being knocked out across the area. So we're going to keep you updated on that. It does look like we got a tornado warning actually for the Fond du Lac area, and that makes a lot of sense because the rotation is still there. Now it's a lot more broad than it was whenever it was doing the PDS tornado thing, but it is very much there, and it's something that we've got to pay attention to and take shelter for in this town right here, which I know how to say. And that's going to be Takeda or Tachita. You guys will have to correct me on that. And then, of course, Fond du Lac, which is a place that I know how to say as well. But you guys all need to take shelter, even as far south as Dundee and Campbellsport, okay? Tachita? Is it Tachita? Is that right? Well, you guys need to be taking shelter. After you're securely in your safe spot, Then come back to me and tell me how to say the name of the town correctly, okay? Golly, man, look at this. Look at this storm on radar from the distance. You can tell there's a lot of hail in that. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. It's getting awfully close to our friend out here just to the east of Joliet, who's continuing to share their live feed with me. Our front porch warrior out there inside of the WEATHERWISE app. It looks like the storm's getting a little bit too close for comfort. You could probably hear the roar of the wind and the hail by now. It's going to be pretty intense right there where you are. So once again, you'll want to get away from windows whenever that gets closer. But yeah, you can see things look like they're actually starting to brighten up a little bit. That's a sign that the precipitation is right on your doorstep out there in New Lenox. So yeah, again, out there in Frankfort and Mokina, Lincoln Estates, Frankfort Square, Aubrey Hills, you guys all are about to experience some large hail. And then some of the most damaging winds are about to come into Newbury Estates, Madison over there towards Olympia Fields, Provincetown, and places like this. You guys are all about to get some very damaging winds, potentially some tornadic stuff as well. I do have cameras out here. They're not showing much right now. I wonder if we can hear anything. Yeah, not yet. But this out here in Flossmoor, Illinois, this camera is pretty much right in the path of the most dangerous part of the storm. And yeah, we've got several little areas of rotation that we're watching over here. That's why we're saying y'all watch out for Cook County and Will County, Illinois. A bunch of people are not under tornado warnings right now that probably could be. Somebody said horrible hail here. Somebody out there in the Tinley Park area near DeVry University said horrible hail here. Can anybody else confirm that we've got horrible hail right now? Wow, golf ball size hail, an official report NWS LSR 19 minutes ago, golf ball size hail in Tinley Park. That does sound pretty horrible. Again, only if you can do so safely, send damage photos and hail photos to ryanhaulyall.com/submit. Of course, don't go out in the middle of the hailstorm to get this stuff. But, oh my gosh, we got a destructive EDS severe thunderstorm warning now for Cook County. 90 mile per hour winds, y'all. 90 mile per hour winds. Not great. Not great. 90 mile per hour winds. Let me go look at that real quick. Let me pull that up. We've got 230,000 people now under a extremely dangerous severe thunderstorm warning. Cook and Will counties, 90 mile per hour winds. That's going to be enough, obviously, to do some unbelievably bad damage. Okay, and then go ahead and mark it up for Andy. Meteorologist Andy Hill nailed it there. They also issued a tornado warning for Homewood, Chicago Heights, all the way down to Crown Point. So that's 467,000 people now under a tornado warning out there in Cook, Will, and Lake counties. That's going to include in Indiana, Merrillville, Crown Point, Schererville, Munster, and in Illinois, it's going to include Lansing, Chicago Heights, Flossmoor, Harvey, Homewood, Linwood, Park Forest, Sauk Village, and South Holland. That's all the places where the storm is going right now. That's the tornadic circulation on the eastern side of this, okay? So Merrillville, take shelter. Crown Point, you guys need to be taking shelter as well. Yeah, we're getting reports of a horrible hail in the strongest part of the storm. Yeah, let me add these to the sidebar real quick. But yeah, this is all coming in to the area south of Chicago. This is all coming into the area south of Chicago. That's where we're seeing the worst of the storm right now. Somebody said this is going to be fun. Let's tango NATO. I mean, we do always say don't be scared, be prepared, but maybe have a little bit of urgency here. Because even if you don't get a direct hit from a tornado, the fact that they issued that EDS severe thunderstorm warning means that a lot of people could see up to 90-mile-per-hour winds, which is pretty insane. Yeah, and this is one of the places that could see it, by the way. EDS, yeah, it's an extremely dangerous situation. Oh, we might have lost power on this. Yep, I think we lost power on this. Unfortunately, that was going to be a really good firsthand view of what this looked like. But I'm telling you right now, that probably doesn't look good if you're directly under it. This is the big shelf cloud going over Chicago. Rob is showing us that same one down there a little bit farther south in Cook County, Illinois. And here's the damage out there in Winnebago County, Wisconsin. Wow. This is significant damage. This is very significant damage out there. And that's probably associated with our tornado that we had earlier. There's another shot from Cook County. There's another shot out there from Winnebago County. Look at all those RVs out there. Hopefully everybody got into their safe spots. Another shot from Winnebago County of some trees down and some garbage cans all over the place. Quarter-size hail in DuPage County. So if you've got photos or videos you want to share, send them over to ryanhallyall.com/submit. And we're going to continue to watch this thing dive south and east into the border between Illinois and Indiana. And again, we still have that tornado warning in effect for Cook, Will, and Lake counties for 50 more minutes. So yeah, if you guys want to put your dots on the map, if you want to put your location on the map, I would highly recommend doing that. It helps us figure out where we need to be pointing the radar. You can do that in the WEATHERWISE app. It's free. I also, every time I look at chat, somebody says, what app is this? What app is he using? This is essentially WEATHERWISE. So if you want to, download this app and view the radar for free, there you go. And you can also go into YALL mode on the menu and share your location with Ryan, and that will put your location on the map, just like hundreds of people are doing right now.
Tornado warning
they did go ahead and issue a new tornado warning to fill the gap here between the lake and Harvey, Hammond, and Gary out there in Illinois and Indiana. So Cook and Lake counties now are under another tornado warning for that area of rotation that's going to kind of come out of Harvey towards Hammond. Everybody over there needs to be taking shelter. This also includes Gary, Hobart, East Chicago, Dalton, Lansing, Munster, and Riverdale. So yeah, we're starting to get quite a bit more damage photos in, and we're starting to hear more about the damage that happened out there in Wisconsin. I do think we don't have the full extent of that just yet. So it's very possible that we'll hear more information here shortly. But as of right now, it does sound like there's some pretty extensive damage that happened in a very small corridor. But still, we're monitoring the situation. We've got a ton of you guys tuning in right now between Chicago Heights and Crown Point. Somebody asked, are we cooked? Are we cooked? You are not cooked. Just make sure you're taking shelter. Just make sure you are taking shelter, and I don't think that we're cooked at all. Back up here, just to the south and west of Oshkosh, we've got a new severe thunderstorm warning with a destructive damage threat. We're talking about 80-mile-per-hour winds in Fond du Lac counties. That includes Ripon and Waupun. There's a good 21,000 people inside of that one as well. So we're encouraging every single one of those guys to take shelter immediately. Yeah, the storm coming out of Oshkosh is nasty. So you've got two big areas of interest. You got this giant storm up here that sparked the PDS tornado warning up there in Wisconsin. And then you've got this complex out here around Chicago that's now kind of sagging down into portions of Indiana. Those are your two big spots right now. So we're going to watch these very closely as the storm continues to come in. Somebody up here says, I'm staying alert and watching to see what happens with the storms while I'm at work. Yeah, well, you're in not the most dangerous part. The most dangerous part, if you're following along in the WeatherWise app, if you flip over to velocity, the most dangerous part is going to be right here where the red and green meet, because that's where we have some rotation, and that's where we could have a tornado spin up. But also, a secondary corridor of extreme danger is going to be right here, just where we have these really high outbound velocities. That indicates some straight line damaging winds that'll be moving into Chicago Heights and University Park, Faithorn, Kreetzburg, and all these places over the next little bit. And then you'll have the opportunity for spin up tornadoes to happen along the front of that as well, which is pretty unfortunate, to say the least.
Located 8 miles northeast of Rush Lake, 9 miles west of Oshkosh, moving south at 30 miles an hour.
This is what it looks like out there in Will County, Illinois.
Hail.
There's some more of the hail and the wind out there in Cook County, Illinois. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. There's another shot from Winnebago County. Whoa. Look at that. And again, it's not just down here around Chicago. It's also up here in Fond du Lac and Sheboygan counties. In Wisconsin, you got a large area of rotation here near Tachita, or Tachita, however you say it. Yeah, some people are saying lots of thunder, but no rain. Don't worry, the rain is coming. The rain is coming. And what we've got to watch is this larger area of rotation right here. You don't want to see that consolidate into a more tighter spot of rotation. If that were to happen, your tornado threat goes up a lot, especially as the storm approaches Dundee and Campbellsport. Check this out too, out here in Chicago at the Midway Airport. You can see the storm coming in from this vantage point as well. Pretty intense looking back there. So yeah, we're looking at the storm coming out of Elmwood Park. And the storm that's kind of going through the center of Chicago right now. That's what we're looking at there. This is what it looks like in Chicago right now. Holy smokes. Is it hailing in Chicago? Downtown Chicago, is it hailing right now? Listen, we've pulled up these Chicago cameras, I can't tell you how many times during storms, and they always look underwhelming. This one actually looks like it's pretty nuts. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, we've got a new tornado on the ground on that leading line, edge of the line there, like you said. This one is right on the Indiana-Illinois state line there, just southwest of Munster and Hammond, Indiana. So that is now an ongoing tornado per the correlation coefficient.
All right. Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. You can see we've got a debris signature there near Linwood and Lansing, and that's going to be going over there towards Highland, Griffith, Schererville, and Merrillville. You guys are already under a tornado warning, so you should already have been in your safe spot. But if you're not, let this be another stimulus. Let this be another sign that it's your time to go. There is a tornado on the ground doing damage out there just to the north, again, of Ford Heights and Glenwood, out there near Lansing Woods. That's going to go right into the area between the Lansing Municipal Airport and the Lansing Country Club, and then towards the Franciscan Health Munster and Munster High School. Look at all of that rotation. Again, pretty intense stuff here. South of Chicago. This is just about to cross over the border between Indiana and Illinois. And again, downtown Chicago is getting hit pretty hard right now by this storm, which we can see from Streamtime Live's point of view here. I believe this is the same group of people that does the virtual Railfan thing. What an incredible view there. Somebody out here says the power is flickering. Somebody in the path of that tornado warning says the power is flickering. Yeah, and that's the rotation out there. And we need to take shelter also even farther east towards the Purdue, University Northwest, Highland, the Hoosier Prairie State Nature Preserve, the Gaylord Butterfly Preserve, Griffith. You guys are all also in, places where we're too close for comfort, really, with this tornado. It is doing damage right now. Again, you've got that correlation coefficient signature there. You'll see another scan come in here shortly, and if you see some blues starting to pop up, that's very likely meaning that the tornado is still on the ground and it's doing more damage. If you're following along on the WeatherWise app, I'm on the KLOT radar right now. And I see that there are 2,000 of you guys also watching that radar with me as well inside the app. Again, that's going to keep going over there towards Highland. If there's a tornado on the ground right now, which it does look like there is, it's near the Munster High School. And it's going to go over towards Melody Lane Gardens in the Meadows, Southgate, Highland, Strack Van Til, and Griffith. Yeah, there it is. So the signature did get a little bit deeper on that next scan. Tornado likely doing damage right now near the Munster High School. Is that am I saying that right? Munster? By the way, we're hearing that there's over 100 911 calls in queue for Wisconsin.
Multiple companies, engine 52, go ahead. We're doing the line down to this net on the house.
So this thing is kind of moving kind of directly east, maybe a little bit northeast. So again, anywhere between the Meyer down there near the Highland Town Center and the Purdue University Northwest, all the way over, between Highland, Melody Lane Gardens, Wicker Park, Carlson, Oxbow Park. All these places need to be hightailing it into their safe spots. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, I went ahead and y'all watched this area near Pickett, Wisconsin, down to Waupun. We have to watch that behind circulation. You can see the supercell formation has taken off back there, and this updraft has intensified a lot in the last few minutes. So we could see this form a tornado here on the west side of Fond du Lac. So we have to watch it closely. There is no tornado warning for these spots, but I think that it's possible we could receive one, especially given the environment in place and what has previously occurred. I think a preventative style warning would be in good order. So I would definitely be watching out here near Oakfield to Waupun.
A new tornado
in Wisconsin.
warning has been
Thank you very
issued.
much, meteorologist Andy Hill, and they did it. They issued the warning. There it is, tornado warning for Dodge and Fond du Lac counties in Wisconsin. You got 74,000 people that need to be taking shelter, including Beaver Dam, Ripon, Mayville, Horicon, Lamira, however you say it, Brandon, and Rosendale. Take shelter immediately. There's your rotation right there, right next to Rosendale. And then it's going to go all the way down towards the wildlife refuge down there, Burnett, Mayville. You guys are also included. Larger but more broad area of rotation continues down here south and east of Fond du Lac. Dundee and Campbellsport, you guys need to be getting ready for winds over 60 miles per hour. Over 60 miles per hour, potentially closer to 70 mile per hour winds are going to be coming out of this as the storm comes through. And of course, there's a tornado risk, and that's why we have a tornado warning right now for your area as well. So we're going to keep a close eye on that, and we'll let you know if anything changes on that. But for now, just take shelter and stay there for the foreseeable future until the warning is allowed to expire. They went ahead and issued a destructive damage threat severe thunderstorm warning as far south as into Washington and Dodge counties as well out here in Wisconsin. So we're going to track this storm into Juneau and West Bend and Port Washington as well. So this thing's going to continue to do damage all the way down the eastern side of Wisconsin, it looks like. I've got a viewer out here south and west of Fond du Lac who is sharing their view with me from their front porch right now. You can see that we've got some wind. Actually, it looks like it's blowing into the storm here. So this thing's still taking in air. It's still got a lot of inflow with it. Whenever you start receiving those outbound winds, though, whenever the shelf cloud crosses over you, that's going to be an intense storm. And I hope that you've got a safe place to go. But thank you so much for that view out there. We've got a lot of people with the WeatherWise Pro that are sharing live feeds with me right now inside of the app. And it's making up for our lack of traffic camera coverage out here, which is absolutely plumb wild. Let me go back down here into Indiana. Look at this, man. Somebody says tree branches and hail everywhere right now. This storm right here looks crazy on radar. I mean, this is doing significant damage out here, more than likely near the Governor State University, Chicago Heights. This is going to continue to move down into Cedar Lake and Crown Point. If I was in Crown Point, I would definitely be getting a shelter right now. That's going to be dangerous. I've got a viewer way out here south of Crown Point on Interstate 65 sharing their view with me right now. Let's pull that up real quick. So you can see that it's a little bit in the distance, but you can even from this distance see the dark clouds moving in. But also look at the flag. Look at the flag. It's pointing towards the dark clouds. Okay, this is important. The storm is still feeding off of new energy. It's still sucking in. Okay, so the storm's not going to weaken anytime soon. Okay, this is not an outflow dominant storm. This is definitely, still an inflow storm. So this is out there in Dinwiddle in Lake County, Indiana, or near there. And this is what we're looking at. Thank you so much for sending us this view. And again, that's pretty far away. The fact that we're seeing the dark clouds that far away means it's probably somewhat elevated, but still we've got the real chance for a spin up tornado as well. As the storm comes into Crown Point. Somebody in Crown Point says, should I be worried at work? Yes, you absolutely should be worried at work. You got to be in your safe spot. Put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible, okay? This is the perfect time to be worried at work. Holy smokes, this is what it sounds like out there at the Midway Airport. Definitely got some hail mixing in there. Stream Time Live is where this view's coming from. No planes taking off right now, that's for sure. Dang. Another shot of the shelf cloud out there in Illinois. That's from Katie. This one's going to come from Michaela. What in the heck is that? Look at that little wizard hat. That's out there in Berrien County, Michigan. Green clouds out there in Chicago. Some more of those blue shelf clouds out there in the Cook County area too. Big time trees coming down with these storms too. Wow, look at the damage out here near Appleton. Listen, I think that here in the very near future, we're probably going to start seeing and hearing about even more significant damage out there in Appleton. I don't think we've seen the full extent of it yet. I do think that based off of everything else that I'm hearing, there's some significant damage out there.
There is a wire down in front of Wagner Farms.
Large shelf cloud out there in Fond du Lac County, Wisconsin. So once again, I think that there's probably a lot of homes that are damaged out there associated with that PDS tornado warning that we had earlier. I'm just going to go ahead and assume that we'll probably be doing something with the Y'all squad. So we'll give you more details on that shortly. By the way, don't think that we've talked about this yet. They upgraded this to 100-mile-per-hour winds. 100-mile-per-hour winds now coming into Crown Point, Illinois. This is incredibly rare. You do not see this every day. 100-mile-per-hour winds officially from the National Weather Service. That's the official warning. And we've got a viewer out here who's literally about to get hit by potentially up to 100-mile-per-hour winds. I've got another one out here in Crown Point sharing their feed with me, but it's kind of hard to keep it because obviously it's a pretty dynamic situation. But this is what it looks like out there in Crown Point right now. Doesn't look too bad, but I'm telling you, once that wind starts, you got to get indoors and away from windows. I don't know if you heard me talking about it on stream or not, but right where you are, they just upgraded the warning to account for up to 100-mile-per-hour winds, which is a very dangerous and rare situation. So hopefully you've got a safe spot to go. You want to get into the most interior room, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Thank you so much for this view, though. It's about to get really hairy out there, though. Again, up to 100-mile-per-hour winds are going to be possible. Somebody up here north of Cedar Lake says, am I in the direct path of the tornado? Here's the thing. I think the least of our worries at this point is a tornado. I'm telling you guys that what if this is actually producing widespread 100-mile-per-hour winds, this is worse than a spin-up tornado. So everybody in the path, don't worry about where the tornado is. Don't worry about which Dollar General the rotation is near. If you are in this big flashing polygon here, you got to take shelter as if the tornado was coming for you. Okay? Yeah, Crown Point is in Indiana. I said Illinois on accident. A lot of people are saying, where's the tornado? Where's the tornado? It's coming right for you. Just let's just say that. Somebody said it's getting scary out here in the basement now. Yeah, the last thing that we need to be concerned about is where the tornado is, to be honest. So I do have somebody out here just to the west of Crown Point who I believe has set up their phone like in the window, and is just letting it stream here. You can see that we've got some very strong winds. Obviously, the connection is a little choppy, but this is out there specifically near St. John in Lake County, Indiana.
Noise for another tree through the roof.
Somebody says, I'm at a truck stop waiting for the worst. Somebody said calm thunder. Somebody said wonderful. Again, don't be scared. Be prepared. Make sure that you are just getting indoors and staying away from windows. The worst of it will hopefully be by you soon. But yeah, it does look like some very significant damaging winds are going to be coming through here before you know it. This is what it looks like out there in St. John, Indiana right now from a traffic camera.
Okay.
A lot of these aren't working, but you get the gist here. I think the strongest winds actually went by here earlier. I don't think that we're seeing the strongest winds right now. Hey, Chris H., thanks so much for the gifted membership. Y'all, there's 52,000 people watching right now. I think there's going to be more tornado warnings. I think there's going to be more surprise situations that pop up. If you want to help us get this word out to more people, consider liking the stream and sharing it out there. It's the only way anybody knows about us. So thank you all for being here. Dang. This is crazy. This is crazy. We literally have tornadoes happening because of explosions in the atmosphere, essentially. Like the tornado risk was low today. Synoptically, not a great day for tornadoes, but we definitely have had at least one very strong tornado and also a lot of smaller ones. And now we're looking at a very real shot of a widespread damaging wind event. A lot of people in the chat are already talking about a derecho. We can't rule it out at this point. We'll just have to, we're now casting. What's happening right now was not on any forecast model. Okay. So this is just happening. We're watching the radar now, son. That's all we can do. That's all you can do.
Go ahead for interceptor, and it's going to be 2 pole to the east of the down power line whenever you're ready. Go ahead.
Let me add this. Oh, no, not that one. This. Dang. Hold on. Let me get all these in here.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
All right, we did get a new tornado warning out here in Indiana for Porter County. Porter County in Indiana, that includes Valparaiso. So 163,000 more people now under a tornado warning. So Valparaiso, it's time to take shelter. Additionally, we have Portage, Chesterton, Porter, Ogden Dunes, and Burns Harbor all in the path of this dangerous storm.
Down in the alley behind here, no sparking right now.
Yeah, we're all coming from 83 in SA.
I'm call 15, sir. 15.
And yeah, what we're looking at here is St. John, Indiana, where some of the stronger winds are happening right now. Yeah, this is definitely going to continue to be a big problem as it goes further into Indiana. I see no reason to believe that, this is starting to weaken or anything like that. Like this is just in its prime, honestly. It's what it looks like to me. All right, I've got some people here. Looks like they're in the Walmart. Where are we at here? Taking us to the window here. Oh my gosh, there it is. That's the storm that's producing up to 100-mile-per-hour winds right now. Are you out of Wendy's? But yeah, once again, it is looking like it's going to be a dangerous storm. Thank you for this point of view. Hopefully you've got a safe spot to get to as the storm comes in. Right there, I saw a Wendy's sign. So again, I would not recommend going to Wendy's right now. You got to be getting into your safe spot and preferably staying off the road. But if you are out and about, you do want to make sure that you get into a sturdy building with as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. There will be some spots that get up to 100-mile-per-hour wind gusts here, and that's going to be dangerous. All right, look at that thing. Oh my gosh. Powerful. As soon as that dark, line gets by you and the brighter part of the storm gets over your location, that's when you're going to start getting the hail and the damaging winds. Okay, so thank you so much. Stay safe. Yeah, so that was out there just to the south of Crown Point. That's where that person was, out there at the Wendy's, showing us that point of view. So again, we've got a ton of damage likely happening or about to happen between Cedar Lake and Crown Point, back towards Chicago Heights and Hammond, and that's what we've been watching kind of unfold so far. And we're going to continue to see this go into the Valparaiso area, Wheatfield, Rensselaer. You guys even need to start thinking about what you're going to do whenever the storm gets closer to you, because it is coming. It's coming right for you. Look how dark it looks too, right before the storm hits. Big time tree down out there in DuPage County, Illinois. Another incredible look at the shelf cloud out there in Dodge County, Wisconsin from Micah. We've even got flash flooding happening too. And then we've got some significant wind damage out here in Grundy County, Illinois. And then some just incredible shelf cloud shots out there. Trees down in Wisconsin. So if you've got photos or videos you want to share with me, only if you can do so safely, send them into ryanhallyall.com/submit. Look at that.
Okay.
Dang. And then this is what it's still, oh, never mind. We lost our camera. We're losing them. They're going down one by one. R&R.
South of 30 miles an hour, 60-mile-an-hour winds, quarter-size hail.
But yeah, the worst of the storm's moving out of Chicago Heights now and moving more into the Chicago Point area. So I'm probably going to change this to where we kind of focus on this area.
Tree down at 10, 1102 West Garfield with a car involved. Person's out of the car. Let's get back here if we need an ambulance.
150, okay, we'll put you back on it.
Somebody out here says, close lightning, still no wind. Well, literally just like a mile and a half down the road, this is what it looks like.
Okay, very good. We're taking this as this.
Literally a mile and a half down the road, this is what it looks like. So the wind is definitely coming.
Sections of the roof off with it when it came out.
Nicole says, keep the stream refresh. So if you're getting, make sure that you're keeping the stream refresh. Some people get behind the stream buffers at all. You could be watching a minutes old broadcast. It's currently about 2:25 Eastern. That's 1:25 Central, 18:25 Z, as I'm speaking right now. On Monday, July 27th.
They have been requested. We'll see if we can get a remote shutoff.
So yeah, what we're looking at here, if you are watching on your own instance of the WEATHERWISE radar, if you flip over to velocity on the KLOT radar and you go down here to Crown Point, the big bright area of outbound winds, we're measuring winds of 90 to 100 miles per hour above the surface. Now, this is a couple thousand feet up, but if you flip over to reflectivity, you can see all the deep reds and even the purples. That's a lot of precipitation. So there's, there's evidence that those winds that are just above the surface are being pushed down to the surface and likely even, maybe even escalated on their way down by the weight of the precipitation. And that's why we can say that we likely could have some gusts up to 100 miles per hour with this. We're measuring it with radar, and there's a pretty good chance that it's hitting the ground as well. Just ask your neighbors out there in Chicago Heights over to Merrillville what they just went through. If you're in Valparaiso, that's probably what you've got to look forward to. A lot of people are saying that the power is flickering. Somebody said that Merrillville cam is in my corner. So yeah, we've got a lot of people out here dealing with some significant storms right now. This is absolutely crazy. We started the stream off with a PDS tornado warning, and now we've got a 100-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning, which is really just as rare as a PDS tornado warning, if not more rare. Yes. Look at that shelf too. And is it Bourbonnais, Illinois? That's some wild. Yeah, Elizabeth, thank you so much for sending that in. Big trees are down. We still haven't gotten any imagery that I can actually show you yet of the Appleton area over there where the tornado hit, but I have seen some images of it, and it does look pretty bad. Like some residential areas were actually hit pretty hard. This is Kankakee County, Illinois. Meteorologist Andy Hill is watching this area. Boom, he nailed it. Just about 30 seconds ahead there. Now we've got the official severe thunderstorm warning here. So if you are in Cook or Lake counties, you've got another round coming. So you've got the big burst of wind going through Gary and Crown Point right now. There's another round right behind that that could be just as intense. So we're watching Tinley Park again, Chicago Heights, and even Hammond, Harvey, and Gary for another round. Coming right off the lake here. So multi-round thunderstorm here, and our main leading MCS is just now pushing into Shelby. Somebody said this stuff is plumb wild. I'm getting a live report on the ground from somebody that says this stuff is plumb wild. We can confirm it. That's what they're saying out there right now near Range Line and Southeast Grove. Dang. Does Andy ever pick lottery numbers? No, because he ain't lucky, son. He's just good. You ever heard of a genius? That's what Andy is. So geniuses don't play the lottery, from what I've heard. So this is what it looks like live right now in Crown Point, Indiana. I've got a viewer out here in Valparaiso that's showing us what it looks like out there. I'll cut to them here in a moment, but I really don't like the look at this. This is starting to look like, I mean, this is a very healthy MCS or yeah, this is a very healthy beginning stage of what could be a very, long lasting damaging wind event. I would be looking at preparing for this as far south and east as Rensselaer, maybe even Logansport. Plymouth over here in Indiana. This thing is just absolutely chunky. Look at that. And this sharp gradient right here on the front side is part of what makes me believe it's so healthy. No outflow boundary escaping from out in front of it. It's just absolutely chugging along. Somebody said they just got in the basement. Sirens are going off outside. Somebody in the WeatherWise app says sirens are in Highland again. Yeah, again, after you get hit by this first round, there is another round coming. There is another round coming. Want to make that very clear. There are currently about 250,000 customers without power in Illinois right now.
Hazard is 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts.
And I expect that number to go up. It'd probably be higher in Indiana as well if this thing continues for quite some time.
Do have operations
Holy smokes.
to Fifth Street to help assess damage and or
There it is. There's some of the damage from Winnebago County, Wisconsin. Significant damage from a tornado that went through not too long ago. And again, that's preliminary stuff. I don't know. I don't know if we'll get better imagery here soon, but a very significant tornado went through right when we first started the stream. Complete freak mesoscale accident. Nobody out there was prepared for this, more than likely. So it's unfortunate that we're probably going to have a lot of people that are in pretty unfortunate situations as a result of that. I do want to announce again that we very likely will be doing something with the Y'all Squad. We will be sending somebody up there. We'll be contacting local emergency officials, and we'll be out there. So far today, we've raised $190 for the Y'all Squad. What if we could raise $50,000 or more? We'd be able to make an even larger difference whenever we arrived in Wisconsin. So the Y'all Squad always shows up. Again, there's 57,000 people watching right now. Whenever we've got this much attention on us, we could sell merch. We could run an ad. I could click a button right now and make a bunch of money. But instead, if you're feeling generous, we're just asking you to go over to our nonprofit organization, donate $3, $4, whatever you can. If you can't, no big deal. But we're going to be able to immediately turn around and put that money to use on the ground and fill gaps where FEMA is going to miss people, where insurance is going to screw people over. We try to fill that gap. All right. Thank you so much for supporting our nonprofit organization, theyallsquad.org. If you can't donate, just like the stream. Help us get this out there to more people, okay? Somebody out here says we still have power at the pilot I'm at. I don't know for how long, though. Somebody else says, man, it's windy. So I can confirm it's windy right now in Lowell, in Indiana. By the way, we still have that severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Kankakee, Jasper, and Lake counties. That's the part of the storm that's going to continue to go down towards Rensselaer. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan. Just a severe thunderstorm y'all watch downtown Chicago once again. That storm over Evanston looks like it's dropping severe criteria hail at minimum here, perhaps some wind gusts as well. But more so, my concern with this severe y'all watch is the flooding potential here. There's already a flash flood warning in Chicago, and there's still heavy rain, moderate to heavy rain following there right now, and more coming in from the west. But also you have this supercell that's taking a direct south track that's going to be dropping a lot more heavy rain in a short period of time. And I think this is the third strong heavy rain event that's going to pass through the downtown area that may lead to some accentuated flooding if there's not already some ongoing there that's visible. I think it will become visible after the supercell passes through, should it hold an intensity through that track through the yaw watch that I've outlined there in the white dash lines. So worried about the flooding and also another round of possible severe hail through the downtown area.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Y'all watch out there in Chicago and surrounding areas. This is going to continue to be a dangerous situation as this next storm comes through. You got another chance of hail and damaging winds. And also, we got a lot of rain that's come down in a short period of time. So flash flooding needs to be on everybody's mind, especially if you live in a flood-prone area. You guys need to be continuing to get in your safe spots out there in Coots, Wheatfield, Valparaiso, very strong winds coming right for you right now, up to 80 miles per hour. That's what we're expecting. Somebody said lots of wind now. Lots of wind now out here in Indiana. And you can see here very clearly that the wind is ripping out there in Lake County, Indiana. Somebody out here in Valparaiso is sharing their view with me, and you can see the clouds just moving so quickly over their location. They're actually up there closer to where that rotation is, more so than the powerful 80 to 100 mile per hour winds. They're up there on the northern side of that Bow Echo, and that's where a lot of times you'll get the most rotation. You can see that lowering right in front of them there. So this is the part of the storm that's coming into Valparaiso right now, so everybody needs to be indoors and away from windows. Thank you so much for sharing that with me.
There is a wire down in front of Wagner Farms. It's Sheridan Road at 536.
By the way, new severe thunderstorm warning with a destructive damage threat all the way out here towards Pulaski and Stark counties in Indiana. My goodness. Now we're talking about Knox, Winnemac, North Judson, Hanna, Wanata, and Francisville, all under severe thunderstorm warning with up to 80 mile per hour winds possible. So, of course, you guys need to be taking shelter as if this was a tornado warning. They will likely sound the tornado sirens. They will likely sound these tornado sirens, okay? So get ready for that. Wisconsin. Coming back up to Wisconsin, we still do have a tornado warning in Wisconsin as well. Dodge and Fond du Lac, daggone counties are still under a tornado warning. The rotation here is not as tight as it was. I don't think that there's a tornado on the ground right now. However, it could happen very quickly. We saw what happened earlier up here north of Oshkosh. That it could very well happen again. So like we're saying, get into your safe spot in Burnett and Mayville especially. But anywhere out there in Dodge or Fond du Lac counties, you got to be sheltered. We're talking about Rosendale, Brandon, Lomira, Horicon, Mayville, Ripon, Waupun, Beaver Dam. All these places are directly in the path of that rotation. Outside of the rotation, most of you won't deal with a tornado. Most of you are going to be getting hit by hail, potentially up to the size of baseballs, and damaging winds around 60 to 80 miles per hour. So that's what most people are going to deal with, but there is a chance that we have a tornado or three as well. Somebody says, are we going to be okay here in West Bend? Yes, you're going to be just fine as long as you're indoors and away from windows. You are under a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning. There is a tornado possible, but we don't have enough evidence to sound the sirens just yet. 1.5-inch hail and 70 mile per hour winds. That's what's coming towards you. That goes for you in Port Washington, Menominee Falls, and Juneau as well. The worst, the storm is past Oshkosh now. It's past Fond du Lac. It's past Sheboygan. It's past all these places, so you guys can, you're fine at this point. Out here in Michigan, down here in Berrien County, Michigan, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for 60 mile per hour winds over here near Niles and St. Joseph. That's also got a tornado possible tag on it. You can see a little bit of rotation right there in Stevensville, actually. Tornado ID, WeatherWise Pro Tornado ID says 58%. 58% probability on that. We'll watch that really closely. Anytime you see one of these rotating things here on my screen or in your WeatherWise app, especially if you have the WeatherWise the Tornado ID turned on, always pay attention to that. This is actually a really good tool that does a really good job of spotting rotation. It's not always correct. Neither are human meteorologists, right? But it's just another tool in the toolbox to help keep you safe and alert you to threats that are out there. Again, big time area of rotation going right through Valparaiso right now. If there's a tornado going on anywhere, the highest probability of a tornado happening is going to be right there in the Valparaiso area. We've had a larger, more broad, disconnected area of rotation, kind of try to come together into a more, a tight couplet there between Smoke Corner and Valparaiso. And it wouldn't be surprising to me if we saw a tornado-like damage out there. So hopefully everybody is sheltered. You are under a tornado warning for 17 more minutes. 17 more minutes, okay? This is what it looks like out there in Valparaiso. This is a little bit, a couple miles away from where the tornado would be, but you can see it looks like it's getting down out there. It's coming down out there, I should say. Yeah, let me zoom out a little bit. We do have a severe thunderstorm watch that is in effect now all the way down here into central portions of Indiana and southern southeastern portions of Illinois. 6 hours on this. So we got a severe thunderstorm watch now for Charleston, Terre Haute, Bloomington, Indianapolis, Noblesville, Muncie, Danville. We've got a lot of places now that are in the path of significant severe weather. Raise your hand if you're from Indianapolis. I know we already got people in Indianapolis that are tuning in. Looks like this complex of storms is going to be coming right down towards you. What's it looking like out there in Indianapolis? Is it sunny? Is it hot? Is it humid? Does it feel like it's muggy? When somebody says it's hot, would you respond with, yeah, and it's the humidity that'll get you? If the answer is yes, then unfortunately, you're sitting on a powder keg, all right? And you've got plenty of fuel that you're going to serve up right to this line of storms as it approaches you. So I don't see this thing weakening out before it gets to you. It's cloudy. It is cloudy. It's not sunny. In a situation like this, that's not necessarily going to make or break things, but still, we're going to watch the storm as it approaches Indianapolis, okay?
There's like a roundabout in there where the houses are, and it is an arcing line, and it's catching the fence.
Again, if you're just now tuning in, we started this live stream today because we had a surprise situation with a PDS tornado warning out there in Winnebago County, Wisconsin. This is the result. This is the aftermath of that. Lots of damage out there. We've also had some very large hail. This is from Maggie K out there in Dodge County, Wisconsin. Huge hail today. Look at this big transformer. Look, this power pole snapped right in half. Out there in Will County, Illinois. So we've got a storm complex in Wisconsin and one moving out of Illinois into Indiana. Both of these have caused tremendous damage today. This is Lake County, Indiana, shelf cloud out there in Cook County. More damage in Winnebago County, Wisconsin, which looks to be one of the hardest hit places so far. And there's another one from Streamwood, Illinois. Big trees coming down too. We've had up to 80, 90, maybe even 100 mile per hour wind gusts and several tornadoes today. And again, the official forecast from the Storm Prediction Center was just a 2% tornado risk. And the thing is the atmosphere today is not really set up that well for tornadoes. It's set up for very strong storms, but we've had a lot of mesoscale accidents and a lot of interesting things that have been happening that have led to tornadoes in this environment, and they have been strong. So that's why we're on alert today. Even downstream, I think that it is possible that we see more tornadoes as the day goes on. I don't necessarily believe that we have a huge chance of an outbreak or anything like that, but if it's happened once today, we definitely can't rule out the fact that it could happen a couple more times. Somebody said it's hot, humid, and muggy here in Dayton, Ohio. The storms might make it that far. I mean, if we look at the SPC outlook for today, you've got an enhanced risk of severe weather that goes all the way out to Dayton. Literally, the northwest side of Dayton's in the enhanced risk. The southeast side is under a slight risk. So it's possible that the storms make it as far south and east as Dayton. But yeah, that's the target area today. Tornado risk, 2%. But as we've seen, that's not always something to ignore, if that makes sense. So right now we have exactly one tornado warning, and that's going to be the one up here in Porter County, Indiana, with the rotation still coming through Valparaiso right now. It'll be interesting to see if they issue another one over here for Hamlet and surrounding areas. But we still do have that severe thunderstorm warning in effect for Port Pulaski and Stark counties as well in Indiana. That's coming towards Knox and Winnemac. There's another shot from Cook County, Illinois. Brookfield. Woo. The Wisconsin storms had a crazy look to them. Emery says it's dumb, hot, and humid here in Davenport, Iowa. What's the future for us? That's a good question. Iowa, you guys are actually not out of the woods here. You can see this red circle over here. It is a mesoscale discussion. So the folks at the Storm Prediction Center who issue the enhanced risk outlooks and the tornado watches and stuff, they've circled your area for a very low probability for a watch. Okay, more than likely a severe thunderstorm watch could be issued over here. These are not expected to be extremely strong or organized, or I don't think they're necessarily expected to last very long. They're just literally a result of the incredible humidity and just storm energy that you've got out there. So we'll watch these storms and see what happens. But more than likely what you see here is what you're going to get. And it won't get much worse than this. But there is a chance that we get some sort of severe watch out there. There's another one of those out here farther east too, New Jersey, eastern Pennsylvania, all of Delaware, a little bit of Maryland. You've got a 5% watch probability over there. So we've got storms popping off a little bit of here, a little bit of there, a little bit of everywhere. But of course, all eyes are on Michigan, Indiana, Illinois, and Wisconsin right now, as that's where the strongest storms currently are. No tornado warnings right now in Wisconsin.
Central 7620, we're going to be clear. We're going to head over to land.
No tornado warnings right now in Wisconsin, but I would watch this area of rotation here between Kekiski and Burnett very closely. That might organize into something that would need a warning as it approaches Juneau. Somebody out here says it's looking pretty dark out right now. And then Milwaukee, yeah, this line is coming back for you as well.
Okay, very good.
Milwaukee's been threading the needle. You'll get hit by this next line, almost certainly. Here comes the storm in West Bend. Yeah, this storm's still got a bunch of wind with it. That's the main thing. Nuki says, watching with the coworkers. Nice shelf coming in out there in Washington County, Wisconsin. Listen, whenever you've got a shelf cloud like this coming in, it's hard to fight the Midwestern urge to go outside and have a powwow. But it is my professional advice to get indoors and away from windows. But man, a shelf cloud is something to see. It is something to see. Robert says, thanks for going live. Also, the power went out in Elmhurst, Illinois. No problem. This is definitely an unplanned live stream, an emergency live stream for, these storms that have kind of popped off here. And look at all this stuff around Chicago. By the way, meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it here with a severe thunderstorm warning for Cook County. He called it early. So that's happening right now. And also the flash flooding situation is starting to get worse too, where we've got real reports of flooded road about a foot deep there near Douglas Park in Illinois. So as these rounds of rain continue to hit the same areas over and over again, flash flooding is going to continue to be a problem. Rensselaer, you guys are officially under a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about winds up to 60 miles per hour. So we're not seeing those 100 mile per hour wind gusts at this moment, at least for the next little bit, but that could change, of course. If this thing gets some more steam behind it, you can see that this thing is still rocking and rolling. Look how fast those clouds are moving. This is not sped up or anything. That's just real time. Indiana madness. Real time Indiana madness. Let's see here. Yeah, Winnemac, Rensselaer, and Knox, you guys are all next in line. You guys are all next in line. Here's some more damage. From Menasha. Am I saying this right? Menasha? Oh my gosh. So this is why we went live, y'all. This was happening right when we went live. This is what sparked that PDS tornado warning.
Fucking bad. This is the main street in Menasha.
So again, this is the oh my gosh, yeah, this is definitely like EF3 at least damage there. So widespread too. Like this is a pretty large corridor that took on damage. And so yeah, this is the result of that PDS tornado warning whenever we first started the stream. And again, I want to, do another call out here. There's definitely people that are homeless right now that weren't just a couple hours ago. There's a lot of stuff going on. We're currently in the process of, calling emergency managers, figuring out what we can do. But the YALL squad is going to show up in Wisconsin in some capacity. And so if you want to help us do that, please go over to the yallsquad.org. I've got a QR code for you as well. And let's show them. Let's show them what we can do. Let's show the good side of the internet. In situations like this, I think that we have a really good opportunity to shine a light on that. But yeah, every single cent that's donated to the yallsquad.org is going to go obviously into our 501c3 nonprofit organization. And it goes towards helping people that are, hit by tornadoes and stuff like that. So we'll be up there before you know it. And once again, we're already in conversations with the emergency officials up there. And again, don't feel bad if you can't, right? Don't feel bad if you can't donate. You consider sharing the stream, liking the stream so that we can reach more people. That also helps a ton. South Bend, Indiana, you guys are in the path of this line of storms as well. So this will be coming towards you. Somebody in South Bend said, "Am I cooked? Am I cooked?" No, you're not cooked.
Through the main, yeah, the water and the rain is what caused this alarm to go off. We're not going to be able to send it. They're going to have to be on 911. And here's Warren Kyle letter said.
We do have a new severe thunderstorm warning for South Bend. So up to 60 mile per hour winds are going to be possible over the next 48 minutes. Is Valparaiso good? Now, the worst of that first storm is out of the way, but there is another round coming into Valparaiso, so I wouldn't say you're necessarily good yet. Also, we've got, a stronger part of that storm coming out of Chicago right now. That's also going to head down towards Valparaiso. So you've still got 2 or 3, maybe even 4 rounds of storms to go before this is truly over for you. It's going to be a long evening of storms in the general Chicago area. Oh, look at this incredible view of the shelf cloud out there in Itasca, Illinois, from about 20 stories up. There's another shot of it out there in Newton County, Indiana, Will County, Illinois. This is from Bree. Dang. RyanHallYall.com/submit. Yeah, the severe thunderstorm watch that we've got for Fort Wayne goes for the next 5 hours and 2 minutes. So we do have a severe thunderstorm watch for Fort Wayne. This includes also portions of Southwest Michigan. You guys are like Grand Rapids, Lansing. You guys are all under a severe thunderstorm watch for the next 5 hours and 2 minutes. That also includes Chicago and Milwaukee. So we've got several rounds of storms that are going to keep coming through. The good news for you guys in Grand Rapids, Lansing, and places like that, it looks like the strongest storms are probably going to stay for the most part away from you because all the blow off, all of the residual stratiform, like kind of rainy, just, all the stuff from all the strong storms west of the lake have kind of floated over the lake and shielded you and kind of stabilized the atmosphere a little bit. So new convection is not likely, at least not within the next couple of hours, between Lansing, Grand Rapids, and Muskegon. So I don't see a big threat for severe weather over here, but that could change a little bit later tonight. So we'll see what happens. And then, yeah, the Indianapolis, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm watch for 6 hours. Should we stay sheltered in Valparaiso? I would. Now, if you're in the basement, I don't necessarily recommend staying in the basement because now you've also got to worry about flash flooding. Okay, the second round is going to drop another inch of rain, maybe more. And if you get a third round, you're really going to start to see that water rise. So you're not under a tornado warning. You're not under a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. If you're in the basement, you can come out. You just want to stay indoors and away from windows. But I would not be in the basement in Valparaiso because the water is going to start shooting up out of places it normally doesn't come out of. Again, this is the damage from Wisconsin earlier with that tornado. We've got more people sending in damage as well from Winnebago County, Wisconsin. This is Katie. And then look at this. In Will County, Illinois. What even is this? Speedway? That's a Speedway thing. So the whole Speedway awning came down on this gas station out there in Will County, Illinois. And hey, listen, that's actually really impressive. These things are built to like be in hurricanes. Like they know, when they build these things, it's like, oh man, some windstorm's going to come through here and knock this thing down. Let's make sure that doesn't happen. So that's pretty nuts. Just after midnight in Wayne County, Kentucky, we had some pretty damaging winds too. Yeah, I was watching those storms near Evansville. It's been a crazy couple of days with these random storms. By the way, Milwaukee, you guys are officially under a severe thunderstorm warning. 1.3 million people here are under a severe thunderstorm warning for an hour and a half in Milwaukee and Waukesha or Waukesha counties, however you say it. Yeah, Speedway has some of the best awnings. They got tired of having to replace them all the time. Hey, by the way, we're up over $10,000 raised, officially approaching $12,000 for the Y'all Squad. Once again, if you're feeling generous, the YALLSquad.org is a nonprofit organization where we're going to send all the all the help we can muster up to Wisconsin to help people that were hit by tornadoes today. Somebody says, should I be taking shelter? Yeah, if you are out here in Mayville or south of Mayville, you're under a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning. So you got to get indoors and away from windows and prepare to take the next step if the tornado warning is officially issued.
Central, you can clear 7620 from 91st and Sheffield. Fire service take off. Residents while trying to seek shelter.
Plymouth, Monticello, out here in Indiana. You guys are also under a new severe thunderstorm warning as well. This is getting closer to Logansport. So Cass, Fulton, and LaPorte counties, you guys all need to be getting indoors and away from windows. You got 70-mile-per-hour winds coming in right now. Waukesha. I'll remember it one of these days, guys. You just ask him, guys, down there in Tennessee. Ask him, guys, over there in Oklahoma, Missouri, Kansas. Enough repetitions, I will remember how to say these names, okay? It's just, you know, up until this year, we really haven't talked about this area as much as we have this year. This is absolutely nuts. Yeah, I think we've talked about Wisconsin more than we talked about Oklahoma this year. Definitely Illinois. Illinois has been the hot spot of the year. More tornadoes in Illinois than anywhere else. And it's like by a lot. Yeah, look at this. By the way, if you guys didn't know, you can go to ryanhallyall.com/history and see this. Let me show you something real quick. These are all the tornadoes so far this year. You notice something? It's like somebody took a crayon and just tried to color in Illinois specifically. Look at all these tornadoes. And yeah, we've had we've had a few in Oklahoma. We've had a couple in Kansas, but nothing compared to Illinois. That's just this year. Yeah, that's just wait, when is this for? Okay, well, this is over the past year. So from July 27th of last year through a couple of days ago. Obviously, the tornadoes from today haven't been added to this yet. But, basically over the past year. I think this looks even crazier if you narrow this down to just 2026, though. And it looks about the same, honestly. Yeah, I forget there's not a lot of tornadoes normally after this, so. But yeah, that's the tornadoes for the year so far. The most likely tornadic looking storm to me right now has got to be this one up here coming out of Mayville, Wisconsin. I don't think it's necessarily immediately about to produce a tornado or anything, but it's got that look to it. So I'd be watching out down there towards places like Rubicon and Ashipun. I'm saying that right. Ashipun. You also got a lot of rotation on this storm over the lake here. We'll watch that and see what happens to it on its approach towards St. Joseph a little bit later. The farthest south and east warning that we have right now, though, is going to be for Cass, Fulton, and LaPorte counties in Indiana. That's going to go on for 54 more minutes. Can I go to the fair tonight in Valparaiso, Indiana? No. The fair is canceled. Actually, I don't know. What time is the fair? Listen, it's going to be storming in Valparaiso nonstop for like the next 2 hours. Okay? And then you might get a little bit of a break, and then more storms are coming a little bit later. The fair's canceled. I have officially canceled the fair in Valparaiso. Sorry. To be fair, you can go, but should you go? Should you go to the fair? Probably not. Somebody in South Bend says, how's it looking? I'm heading to Wendy's. Do not go to Wendy's. Whatever you do, do not go to Wendy's in South Bend. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for 37 more minutes in Marshall, St. Joseph County. We're talking about up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. I would not be going to Wendy's right now in South Bend or anywhere nearby. Are we freeze-dried? No, we're good. We're good. Seriously, just get indoors and away from windows and you will be just fine. You will be absolutely just fine. Now, it'll be interesting to see what happens with these storms as they approach Indianapolis. I know we got a lot of people watching right now from Indianapolis. The storms are kind of going through a cycle right now where they're definitely not as strong as they were just a few hours ago, but they're entering a pretty unstable atmosphere down here between, Indianapolis, Fort Wayne. So it'll be interesting to see what happens. I'm going to stay on the air as we figure it out, okay? I'm also interested to see how bad this storm's going to be in Milwaukee. We'll see if this continues to pick up in intensity on its approach down here. So we'll be here for you as those storms come through. I'm hoping that we're at the beginning of the, kind of downward trend of the intensity of these storms. But a lot of times in situations like this, it's just recycling and we'll get another big uptick here within the hour. Somebody said they can already hear the roar out here north and west of Milwaukee. And somebody in Shorewood says ETA for Milwaukee. Well, let me turn on ETAs. About 30 minutes. About 30 minutes on the clock, a little bit less than that. 23 minutes in Shorewood. You got less than 4 minutes in Menominee Falls. Menominee Falls. You guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I said it right. I said it right. Hello. Somebody down here south of Monticello says, I'm in a mobile home. Am I cooked? Now, if you are in a mobile home, you are going to have a little bit of a harder time. If we end up seeing some of those stronger wind gusts, okay? Or if we see a tornado. As of right now, you're under a warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds. I'm sorry, 70-mile-per-hour winds. It is worse to be in a mobile home than a well-built building, obviously, but I think that you're fine as long as you stay indoors and away from windows, and especially if you're not near any big trees. If you are, and if you're specifically feeling uncomfortable about your situation, you've got enough time to go to a neighbor's house or to a designated shelter if you want to. The storm's going to be probably about 30, 45 minutes before it gets to you.
42, you're available, 42.
I figured Ryan would know by now us Indiana folk are crazy. This is joyride front porch weather. I get it. No, I get it. Listen, you guys are talking to the biggest weather nerd on the planet, the biggest front porch warrior ever was. I get it. But I have to say, it is my, professional opinion to not do that. Okay? It's the first thing. It's one of the first things that they teach you in digital meteorology school. Is if there's a tornado, you got to get off the porch. So I'm trying to just regurgitate what I've learned. I'm hoping my goats don't blow away. Yeah, me too. Somebody out here near Lafayette says, when does the worst of it get here? Probably a little bit over an hour before it gets to you. Yeah, get off the porch and don't go to Wendy's. Those are the most important things in a moment like this. Somebody out here near Crown Point says, hey, Ryan, when is it safe to let my dog out? I still have power. You could probably let them out right now, especially if they're not near like a creek or something, because the flooding is probably starting to get bad out there. We're in flood-prone areas. But there will be another round or three of storms coming through in the next couple of hours. Awesome. I nailed all three of those. That's good. Yeah, that's good. Ryan, it's called Cherville and not Sherville. Okay, my bad. Share right here. My recommendation for the municipality here is to drop the S. If I'm supposed to say share, drop the S. Adding the S makes it look like it should be Sherville. I mean, listen, just my opinion. I don't know who's in charge of that, but somebody out here west of Valparaiso says my lawn chairs fell over. Can I rebuild? I think you'll be all right. Now you got to worry about the damaging winds. I'm sorry, the flash flooding.
Recall, we're back and forth. 10-4. Central 1801. 1801.
Yeah, I don't know how hard it is to change the name of a town, but yeah, you guys should get on that. I feel like you guys probably just didn't notice. You didn't realize it was spelled wrong. So I you know, no problem. I'm happy to help. Let's see here.
There is a wire down hanging over the roadway and a large branch blocking.
Thank you so much, the Pasty Ginger, for the 5 gifted subs over there on Twitch. Again, if you guys are just now tuning in, we've got a major severe weather situation going on right now. We started an emergency live stream because we had a PDS tornado situation up here near Appleton. Big time damage in Appleton and surrounding areas, specifically over there near Fox Crossing, Minneshaw, Waverly Beach, Neenah, and all these places. We've had some, some very unfortunate and significant damage out here. Right as this was happening is when we went live, because I mean, it was very unlikely that this would happen. Again, we only had a 2% tornado risk. Today is a day that we normally would not go live at all. But of course, we went live to try to spread the word about what was going on over here. Thankfully, that tornado went into the water and kind of died out before it did any damage in Oshkosh, Brothertown, or any of these surrounding areas. Even Fond du Lac got hit by the storm, and there was some damage there, but it's not as bad as it would have been, obviously, if they would have got hit by this. So we also had intense wind damage, non-tornadic winds up here, and at least one building collapsed up here on the east side of Appleton over to Waverly Beach and Harrison. So that's why we started the stream. Now that storm is moving into the Milwaukee area, and Milwaukee is under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 1 hour and 15 minutes. And we had another storm pop up over here west of Chicago, which sparked its own series of tornado warnings. Now it's become a huge Boeing line segment coming towards Plymouth and Monticello over here in Indiana, packing 70-mile-per-hour winds. It's also producing flash flooding out the wazoo over here around Chicago. We do have Cook and Will counties under a flash flood warning for the next 3 hours as more rain comes in. So that's kind of the situation that we're in. We're watching Indianapolis because you guys are under a severe thunderstorm watch. If those storms continue to sag south and interact with unstable air mats, they will likely just continue to just chew it up and produce damaging winds all the way down here. So Terre Haute, Champaign, Muncie, Indianapolis, Bloomington, maybe even all the way down there towards Southwest Ohio eventually. You guys are all in the crosshairs of a dangerous storm. Somebody out here says, I'm about to go dance in this. I would not recommend that either. One thing with these storms too, it's so hot and humid out there. We got a lot of lightning. Okay, these things are very electric. Just ask anybody that's been through them already. If you're dancing in the rain, your odds of going, getting struck by lightning, it does go up. So if you don't want to get struck by lightning, I would not recommend dancing in the rain, at least not during this specific rainstorm. Hey, yo. We still have a little bit of rotation in this as well. So you got to watch out for little stuff like this, like what we're seeing near South Center here, especially on the top of that Boeing line segment. You can see that we've got kind of like a bookend vortex looking thing on reflectivity. The rotation that we're seeing here is a little bit disconnected from that, but still Walkerton, North Liberty, y'all watch out. I do expect that we could see some more tornado warnings out of this before this is all said and done. Right now, we've got no tornado warnings, but we do have 8 severe thunderstorm warnings. Fond du Lac. Fond du Lac.
Main line down in the alley. There's no fire. Let's get you outside of some
address location, please.
A new tornado
There it
warning
is.
has been issued.
Hey, Lord. That's literally exactly what we were just talking about. There's the tornado warning. Just like we said, Stark County, Indiana is now under a tornado warning. So is St. Joseph and LaPorte counties as a result of that rotation that we just talked about there. Now, Walkerton, North Liberty, and Plymouth all need to be taking shelter. Kankakee, Walkerton, North Liberty, Lakeville, La Paz, you guys are all in the path here. You got about 30,000 people in the path of that. Nailed it. Again, that's a pretty tight little couplet right there, too, near South Center. It's just south of Highway 6. So I would definitely be hightailing it into my safe spot if I was in Walkerton.
I got multiple lines, trees down, multiple lines down. I'm going to try to get your phone number here shortly. I got public works.
Is this tornado season? I mean, it's not traditional tornado season, but yes, tornadoes happen during this time of year. It's not uncommon. It's not uncommon to have tornadoes during this time of year. I got a good bit of thunder here. Should I be concerned with putting the pets in the basement now, or will we be okay? Well, in Plymouth, you definitely need to be getting into the basement, not just your pets, also you, because you are officially under a tornado warning, okay? We also, we just got a considerable severe thunderstorm warning in daggone New Jersey over here, north and east of Philadelphia. Look at this. Big storm starting to pop up over here in Philadelphia as well. 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming in to the Delran Township area in Mount Holly over here north and east of Philadelphia. So we've got storms popping off over here on the East Coast as well. Dang, it's an active day of severe weather. Anywhere in the green, yellow, or orange could experience severe weather today. So there's millions and millions of people that are experiencing this. We'll be here with you. We'll be here with you through the worst of it, okay? The most significant warning that we have right now is going to be that tornado warning for Stark County in Indiana, as well as LaPorte, St. Joseph, and Marshall counties. So make sure you guys are indoors and away from windows and all that good stuff. Let me organize my cameras here. Man, we don't have a lot of options over here in Indiana. We're still working on getting all of our cameras up. We have organizations and people with cameras in hand in Indiana. They just haven't been put up yet.
You available 42. 29's available.
329, a car trapped in the flooded bottom.
Yeah, Plymouth, you guys are under a tornado warning. And here's what it looks like out there in Plymouth right now. Terre Haute, you guys are miles away from having to worry about anything right now, hours away. How is Nina? The storm's past Nina now. Pennsylvania, we've got storms popping up on the east side. How's the Owl? Guys, I'm starting to get concerned about our Owl. I haven't seen it in several days. I really don't know. I probably should check in. Do they have, do these guys have like a place where they give updates? I swear I haven't seen the Owl in a while. I don't know what's going on with the Owl, but it's definitely been a couple of days since I've seen Hoot and Annie. But I don't check every hour or anything, so maybe I've just missed it every time.
I got multiple lines, trees down, multiple lines down. I'm going to try to get your phone number here shortly. I got public works.
Hey, huge shout out to Sailor Lion for the incredible gifts over there on Twitch. Also, K-pop fan mom is also gifting subs over there on Twitch. We got a hype train level 8. Thank you guys. Ryan Hall streams need a lore wiki. Yeah, if you just tuned in for the first time and like we're checking in on an owl, that probably is confusing. Let's see here. Basement ready if needed. That's what we like to hear. Somebody in South Bend said, just had some heat lightning here. You're banned. No more of that. No, Wendy's fine. Burger King it is then. I wouldn't even go to Burger King, to be honest.
I think I'm gonna take the bus home.
Not during something like this. The only tornado warning that we have right now, by the way, is down here for Plymouth in Indiana. That's the only one. Walkerton, Koontz Lake, Tea Garden, North Liberty, Pine Station. All you guys are under a tornado warning right now.
Well, just going around with street barricades, so once they block it off, just let me know when you can close any.
Banned for heat lightning? Yeah, because heat lightning isn't real.
There is a
All right.
down hanging over the roadway and a large branch.
And you definitely ain't seeing no heat lightning in the middle of the day. Or what you call heat lightning, whatever you call heat lightning.
We had a transformer on fire and main line down in the alley. There's no fire. Let's get you out.
So yeah, here's a live look at Plymouth, Indiana again. Let's see here. TKSF says tornado in Menasha happened 20 miles to the north of me while I was at work. I've traveled through that area countless times, and I know a lot of people in that area. It feels a lot different when it happens this close to home. I'd say so, especially in a situation like this where I really don't think anybody was expecting it. I really don't think anybody was expecting it. I can't imagine how scared those people were and how shocked they're probably, what kind of, I just can't imagine how they feel right now. Again, here's some more damage up there in Appleton, Wisconsin. Just absolutely unfortunate. Big tornado during that storm there. Language warning. One of these videos has a bad word. I mean, it's hard. It's hard not to react when you see something like this. But this is what happened out there. In Wisconsin earlier. And again, we are raising money for the victims down there. We have raised $15,000 so far. The Y'all Squad is going to show up. If you want to help us show up in a bigger way, if you're feeling generous, scan that QR code right now. It'll take you right to the YALLSquad.org, which is a non-profit organization where every single cent goes into helping people who have been hit by tornadoes. And whenever it's flash floods, it's flash floods. Whenever it's hurricanes, it's hurricanes. We've bought people cars. We've bought people hotels for a year while their house gets fixed. We've done all kinds of crazy, cool stuff. If you go to the Y'all Squad YouTube channel, we document everything as well, so that you can see where your donations are going and all that good stuff. So it's just a cool thing. It's a result of all of us being here at the same time and witnessing this happening. You know, kind of focusing that attention back into the community, which is something that no other, you know, like news organization does really. You know, it's something I think that is important, and we've been able to do some cool stuff. So if you want to help us do even more cool stuff and help the people out, go to the YALLSquad.org. Again, Plymouth, Indiana, you guys are under a tornado warning. Somebody says hatches equals battened down. Boy, is it muggy. You want to keep those hatches battened because you are under a tornado warning for 33 more minutes.
Fun, 3145 Flournoy tree down on top of a car. I think I'm gonna take
33 more minutes. That part of the storm is going towards Napanee and Goshen. So y'all need to be getting ready for that. Zero Fox says, I need you to elaborate on heat lightning isn't real. Obviously, you've never been to Florida. Son, I go to Florida. All right, I've been to Florida. I've been everywhere, man. And I've seen a lot of lightning. Okay? Heat lightning is not real. I've explained it before. I need to just make a video on this. So that I can point people to it. What you call heat lightning is real. I'm not saying that you're imagining the flashes in the sky, but it's not anything different than regular lightning is what I'm trying to say. You're just seeing lightning at a distance. You're seeing distant lightning. And in my opinion, we don't need a new name for that. Because you got a lot of people who think that heat lightning is some sort of phenomenon that's different from regular lightning, and it just happens because it's hot outside. And that is plumb wild. You guys know how plumb wild it would be if our sky just flashed because it's hot outside? What in the world's going on there? Like we'd have to figure out like a lot of stuff. Like but that's not what's happening. It's a distant thunderstorm. You can't hear the thunder. Sometimes you can't even see the storm. You just see the flash, and that's all it is. Milwaukee, by the way, you guys are about to get absolutely plumb smacked by this storm. Trying to find my Milwaukee camera. There it is. And listen, if you are somebody you've been taught your whole life that heat lightning is real, and like, it's this thing that happens whenever it's hot outside in the summer. Listen, I'm not making fun of you. I've been called to speak out against this. I feel it deep in my soul. I think it's one of my purposes here on Earth is to just, tell the truth about heat lightning. So, any opportunity I get to tell that truth, I'll take it. Yeah, Milwaukee's about to get hit pretty good here by this severe thunderstorm. How many people are watching right now from Milwaukee? My mom always told me it was heat lightning. My mom did too. I love my mom, and my mom's great. But like her mom told her it was heat lightning. The thing is they didn't have Ryan Hall y'all to tell them better. They were just going off folklore or whatever. I don't know. I have come to clear it up. Don't worry.
1132, did you say 5081, right? I'm making sure now. Hold on. Fire's on the way to 11 for that pole that's leaning on the CPD fence. They haven't updated which fire trucks en route yet.
Yeah, I specifically remember one morning, it was super early in the morning. We were going on vacation and there was heat lightning. And mom told me, it was like, yeah, when it's really hot, like sometimes the sky will flash. And I was like, oh, that makes perfect sense. But I don't think I even had like radar apps and stuff back then. So like, how was I supposed to know there was a distant storm? Go ahead, Andy.
Hey, Ryan, we got a bunch of storms popping up here in central Illinois that I think are going to congeal into a damaging wind threat probably as it moves to the south. So we'll probably have to watch those next, though. They seem to be blowing up rather fast here north of Bloomington near Winona. So they'll definitely have some severe thunderstorm warnings, I think, within the hour, and we'll watch them and see if they pose a damaging wind threat primarily. I think the tornado threat will be much lower. With these storms, we'll have to get some really complex storm interactions in order to get that, since they're further away from that boundary that caused those tornadoes earlier.
Thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill, keeping us locked in on the radar here. We do have a nice little storm that's popped up over here near Canton, west of Peoria in Illinois. We can see that forming right now from the Farmington, Illinois, Trivoli weather cam there from noise or communications. But yeah, this could turn into another damaging wind threat. I'm surprised we don't have a mesoscale discussion or anything on this yet. We don't have a severe thunderstorm watch for Bloomington, for example. But that might be coming here soon. We'll watch this continue to light up because it's bathing in some pretty significant storm energy. Again, Milwaukee, you guys are getting hit right now by this storm. That's bringing up to 70-mile-per-hour winds and also some hail. This is what it looks like in Milwaukee right now in Wisconsin. Heat lightning. I love chilly lightning. Jim Cantori approved.
I'm going to try to get your phone number.
Yeah, chilly lightning is more real than heat lightning. At least people, you know, whenever there's thunder snow, that's not described as if it's something different than regular lightning. It's just, wow, this is a thunderstorm and it's snowing instead of raining. It's still just lightning. Heat lightning, we've just got to eradicate that from the English language. Somebody in chat says, that's my culture. Oh, as long as you know it's folklore. Once again, as long as you know it's folklore, it doesn't matter. This is what it looks like out there in Milwaukee right now. Yeah, some of the strongest part of the storm is actually going right through downtown Milwaukee. Do I need to go to the basement? I wouldn't say that you need to go to the basement. Just make sure you're indoors and away from windows. That's the main thing. Indoors, away from windows, and you'll be all right. Look at this. Dang. It's getting plumb wild right now in Milwaukee. I would be surprised if we didn't lose power, honestly. So thunder snow is okay. Yeah, like thunder snow is just, you know, regular lightning that happens and it's snowing. It's not explained as a separate phenomenon from regular lightning like heat lightning is.
Clear 7620 from 91st and Sheffield.
Yeah, one of these days, if it gets real slow, maybe during an After Dark segment, I will invite anybody who wants to debate me on heat lightning on air. Like you can debate me on air if you want to say that heat lightning is real, and I will absolutely obliterate you with facts.
Well, that resident's completely impassable.
Dang. Again, this is what it looks like right now in downtown Milwaukee during that severe thunderstorm warning. A lot of precipitation with this. I can see some hail in there too. That's pushing down past Walker's Point, Jones Island. St. Francis is next. South Milwaukee and Oak Creek. You guys are also next in line here. And we still do have that tornado warning for Plymouth in Indiana. And the rotation with that is kind of let up a little bit. So we're going to stay sheltered, but I don't see a huge tornado threat, honestly, right now.
I think I'm going to take the bus home.
Yeah, maybe it's better to say heat lightning is a myth rather than just saying that it's not real. It is a myth that heat lightning is somehow different than regular lightning.
I'm at 628 South 3rd, and our front power line just went down off of a pole and is swinging.
Yeah, it's coming down pretty good out there. in Milwaukee right now.
It's a tree on top of the Jeep.
Why don't you hear thunder with it then? Because the storm is so far away that you can't hear thunder. It's like, you know how you can go outside and you can like look at the sun and you can see it, but you can't hear it. Man, I got to stop with these analogies. I'm just not good with analogies. Like, you know, light travels farther, faster, and easier than sound, right? So you're going to see distant lightning a lot farther away than you're going to be able to hear it. Okay? So the reason you don't hear thunder is because it's so far away that you just can't hear it.
We had a transformer on fire and main line down in the alley. There's no fire. Let's get you outside at some for this location, please.
Go ahead, Andy. Oh, there we go.
Hey, Ryan, getting kind of tired of listening to your analogies, so let me do it for you.
Okay.
I would say that you have to think of the atmosphere as a fluid, and when lightning happens, the air expands, and that rapidly progresses outward, which is the sound of thunder that you hear. The air in the atmosphere also has different temperatures. At a layer where it's warmer and then it's colder below it, so the sound will actually bounce off of that and come back up. You'll lose a lot of the magnitude of that sound. And thus, if it's a strong enough barrier basically between the ground and the surface above it where that lightning happens, all that sound is going to bounce off of it and you're not going to hear it at the surface. So you literally have to think of the atmosphere as something that bends the sound waves away from you. And that's why you don't hear it. That's heat lightning.
So pretty much what you're basically saying is in the same way that we can't hear the sun. I'm just joking. I'm just joking.
Sure.
Thank you. Thank you, Andy. Yeah. So there you go, guys. Boom. Roasted officially from meteorologist Andy Hill. The heat lighting isn't real. If you disagree, get wrecked. That's all I can say. Get absolutely wrecked. By the way, they've started issuing TEMU severe thunderstorm warnings ahead of this line of storms. So it's not really cranking up right now, which is good news. So, you know, we're not getting these destructive or considerable severe thunderstorm warnings issued out for Logansport, for example. But we're going to keep an eye on it, and we're also going to continue to keep an eye on this area of potential damaging winds setting up as well in Illinois. And of course, we're going to continue to watch this storm coming through Milwaukee right now because it looks like it's packing a punch. It is packing a real punch. Dang.
Radar did indicate rotation. County is clear at 1423. County on Clearwater Street.
So heat lightning and the rock lobster are metaphorical creatures created by us. I mean, imagine before WeatherWise existed, right? Before WeatherWise, the free radar app where the link is in the description. Imagine before that existed. You're outside and it's hot. It's hot. And then you see this weird flashing in the distance that kind of reminds you of lightning. But you don't hear thunder and it's not raining. Of course, you're going to say that must be happening because it's so daggone hot. It just starts flashing in the sky. Over time, if you say that enough, it starts making sense. Because every time this happens, it's hot outside. You don't see heat lightning in the winter. So like these people must know what they're talking about. But then WeatherWise comes out. Here's where the heat lightning propagandists get absolutely wrecked. Then WeatherWise comes out. You got a free radar app in your pocket. Now you see heat lightning and you're like, let's just check. Let's see the radar. Oh, that's weird. There actually is a severe thunderstorm about 50 miles to our south. And the heat lightning's coming from the south. So like, all it takes is a quick look at the WeatherWise app to completely disprove the heat lightning situation. Aaron, thank you so much for the super chat.
8-1, right? I'm making sure now. Hold on. Fire's on the way to
Debbie says, give it up on Heat Lightning and shout out Andy and JoJo's Boutique in Owensboro. Well, there you go. This is what we're dealing with right now at in Milwaukee, by the way. We still got that severe thunderstorm coming through. The next people in line to receive this level of, stormage, I guess you could say, is going to be Cuday, South Milwaukee, Oak Creek. You guys need to be ready for damaging winds, potential power outages, and stuff like that.
I'm seeing 1346 MacArthur. I got about 4 or 5 more on 102nd.
Jessa says, you say this like I would know which way is south. That is tough. Sometimes it's hard to tell which way is south. Sometimes you don't know which way is north, which way is south. I get it. Somebody in Wisconsin says, am I good to nap? I wouldn't. I would not recommend napping or going to Wendy's right now. If you're in Racine County, Wisconsin, because you are under a 60-mile-per-hour wind, 1-inch hail, severe thunderstorm warning. Now, you don't have to do anything special for that. I would just make sure I'm indoors and away from windows, and also awake and alert just in case something happens here. We've seen some crazy situations today where a storm goes from nothing to something really significant in a short period of time. And in some of those situations, we have large tornadoes. Now, I'm not saying that's happening down here in Wisconsin with the storm coming out of Milwaukee, but it could. So, wait to take your nap until after this line passes. Oh yeah, I feel like the heat lightning propagandists are literally showing up in chat now because people are like, "Oh, stop it with the heat lightning." Listen, I will never stop. I will never stop. Okay? So that's all I can say. I'll never stop until we can go one stream without somebody asking about heat lightning. By the way, Jefferson County, Wisconsin, is under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. And we still do have these severe thunderstorm warnings over here in East Pennsylvania. We've got a pretty good one coming into Philadelphia. So if you live over here in Philadelphia, I would watch this storm off to the north and west. It's going to be coming down into your area with 60-mile-per-hour winds. And we also have a severe thunderstorm warning right now in Colorado. Kit Carson County, Colorado. And look at this. It's got a little bit of a hook on it. Not a lot of rotation, but still something to watch over there in Colorado. We've got a lot of heat and humidity and instability out there. That's why we've got so many daggone storms. 15 minutes remain on this tornado warning for Marshall and St. Joseph counties in Indiana. I would say that one could be allowed to expire pretty soon, though, because the rotation has let up a lot. The rotation has let up a lot. We need James Spann in here to team up with Ryan. Listen, I've had this same conversation with James Spann. Okay, me and him both are anti-heat lightning. He would probably even talk about it longer and go even harder on it, to be honest with you.
Central, you can clear 7620 from 91st and Sheffield, fire service vehicle.
With residents while trying to seek shelter, but nobody answered the door. So they kicked in the garage door to take shelter.
How's Valparaiso now? Valparaiso is currently experiencing a thunderstorm. There will be another one. You're going to have like these intermittent breaks between storms, but there will be another storm coming for Valparaiso. Can you check out Florida? Yeah, there's a lot of pop-up storms over here in Florida. If you are in Florida, this is the kind of day where tonight there will be lots of heat lightning because you've got all these pop-up storms, and they're going to start kind of dwindling in their coverage and intensity when the sun goes down, but they will linger into the night. But there's nothing really severe going on in Florida right now. It's just your average, everyday Florida gully washers. Your average everyday Florida gully washers.
About 3.
We still have, you know, some rotation on this storm back here towards Oconomowoc in Wisconsin. And we still have up to 70-mile-per-hour winds possible with these storms as they come in. So I'm still watching these the closest as Wisconsin continues to batten down the hatches in front of these damaging storms. Nothing as intense as when we first started the stream, though. Can we get some news on central Indiana, please? There's really nothing to news about. You know, we've got a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings out there. We've got a severe thunderstorm watch for Indianapolis for the next 5 hours or so. I will let you know if anything else happens. Right now, though, it's just, you know, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning out there for the areas between Plymouth and Napanee, and we got that tornado warning that's about to expire for Plymouth. The big Boeing line segment that was coming out of Illinois into Indiana that caused the damage earlier is kind of letting up. It's not maintaining its strength like it was in the beginning there. So it's not looking like that's going to continue to be a huge problem. But there's another line that's trying to form behind that right now in Illinois. So we're staying on the air to monitor that. And if anything changes out here, obviously, we'll be the first to let you know. We will absolutely be the first to let you know. I'm going to clear all of this. I'm going to add this and this. And yeah, I know Wisconsin got absolutely slammed. We are still raising money for the victims out there. We're approaching $20,000 raised. If you are feeling generous, go to the yallsquad.org and help us raise more funds for these people that have been hit by tornadoes out there in Wisconsin. Once again, we're going to be going up there and trying to do everything we can. The more funds we have, the more that we're going to be able to do, obviously. But if you can't, if you don't have the ability to donate, don't feel bad. Again, just consider liking and sharing the stream so more people are introduced to us and are aware of the warnings that we're able to give out ahead of time, and then also the you know, the fundraising that we do afterwards. Ryan, have you had a Wisconsin cow pie candy? No.
Radar did indicate rotation. County is clear at 1423.
What the heck is what the heck is even that? By the way, this is what it looks like out there just south of Milwaukee right now.
We're back and forth. 10-4. Central 18-1. 18-1. I got multiple lines. Trees down, multiple lines down. I'm going to try to get your phone number here shortly. I got public works.
93 Navman says, heat lightning, no. If someone's speaking 8 blocks away, why do you not hear them talk? Well, sound dissipates, light does not. Engineer answer. Thank you, Engineer 93 Navman. Appreciate you. Somebody said, Indiana, please show. Here's Indiana right now. You can see that we do still have a large storm coming through, but the Weather Service is not even issuing warnings for this. They're like, they'll be all right. They'll be all right. They did issue a TEMU warning down here for Carroll County, Indiana, which is a dollar store, half off, great value version of a severe thunderstorm warning. Winds up to 50 miles per hour are possible. But this middle part here, they're not even, they're just like, So this is really kind of falling apart. But we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Kosciuszko and Marshall counties in Indiana. That goes out to Napanee. Up to 60 mile per hour winds are going to be possible in this part of the storm. But like Andy said earlier, we've got, new storms that are forming back here west of Chicago. And that's going to create a new damaging wind threat and also an added flash flooding threat. So we're going to continue to watch these storms as they grow and as they move off to the south and east. There's a lot of energy out here for these storms to take advantage of. Somebody out here says, Ryan, how are we looking in Kankakee? Are we going to be okay? We're in a trailer home. I think that you're going to be fine. There will be storms. I think that the tornado threat's going to be low with these upcoming storms. Somebody in Aurora says, prepared, not scared of heat lightning. That's good. We should not be afraid of things that are fake. Somebody says, lots of heat lightning over here. Okay, you're officially banned. You get this heat lightning propaganda. Every time I start talking about it, the daggone heat lightning propagandists come out of the woodwork. And we I don't know what we're going to have to do. I just don't know what we're going to have to do to win this battle.
I'm seeing 1346 MacArthur. I got about 4 or 5 more on 102nd north.
For some reason, somebody wants you to believe heat lightning is real. All right? I ain't going to let them win. Oh, wow. We've got a viewer out here in, is it Racine? They're showing us that shelf cloud. We got a nice looking shelf cloud coming down. Somebody's on their pre-severe thunderstorm walk here on the sidewalk out there in Racine County, Wisconsin. But you can see the very defined shelf cloud out there. That's a sign that we've got some organization still happening with the storm, and we've got a lot of outflow. We've got a lot of damaging winds meeting up with that warm, humid air out in front of it. So that's what we're watching over there. Thank you for that view of the storm coming into Racine County in Wisconsin. These storms are going to pack a daggone punch as they come in. Dang, the shelf cloud just keeps looking better. I'm just going to keep this guy up. That's insane. Look how smooth it is. You could put a book on that shelf. Are you on a walk? Or how close are you to home? You got somewhere to go? You got like maybe 15 minutes before you start getting absolutely walloped by wind and rain. Okay, so you're close by. All right, all right. Listen, I'm just worried about you, man. He's on a daggone severe storm stroll, son. But yeah, that's a fantastic looking shelf cloud. Thank you so much for that view. Yeah, he's literally storm chasing on foot.
They haven't updated which fire trucks en route yet.
By the way, to update you on what's going on out there in Wisconsin, when we started the stream today, we had a PDS tornado warning. We're hearing now that we've got some rough estimates of maybe 100 to 150 structures significantly damaged by the core of the tornado itself. Also, potentially hundreds of additional structures damaged by the wind around the tornado, not necessarily directly related to the tornado. We have confirmed damage of collapsed buildings with that wind swatch that wasn't from the tornado. So far, we're not hearing a lot about injuries or anything like that, which is good news, but also it's early, so we'll let you know if anything changes on that.
It's a tree on top of the Jeep. Approximately, do you see down?
About 3.
Alright, 10-4.
By the way, we did get a new considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Walworth, Racine, and Jefferson counties out here in Wisconsin. This is a tornado possible considerable damage threat, 2.5-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour severe thunderstorm warning. It goes all the way down to Elkhorn, Walworth, Burlington, East Troy, and surrounding areas. So we are expecting some damaging winds to make it all the way down there. So if you're anywhere in this polygon, the flashing polygon on your screen, you're going to want to get indoors and you're going to want to get away from windows.
We had a transformer on fire and main line down in the alley. There's no fire. Let's get you outside of this location, please.
Now, this is a considerable severe thunderstorm warning. It is possible that if the winds continue to get stronger with this, it gets upgraded to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning. You've heard me talk about this today, and here's a quick update on what that means to be under one of those if that were to happen. All severe thunderstorms are equal, and that is why the National Weather Service now tags them by damage threat. A base severe thunderstorm warning means winds of at least 58 miles per hour or quarter-size hail. A considerable tag steps it up. 70-mile-per-hour winds or golf ball hail capable of real damage, but the highest level is destructive. A destructive severe thunderstorm warning means winds of 80 miles per hour or more or baseball-size hail. These storms can snap trees, tear off roofs, and cause damage that rivals a tornado. Only about 10% of severe storms reach this level each year. And here is the key. A destructive warning triggers a wireless emergency alert on your phone, just like a tornado warning. If you get that alert, treat it like one. Get inside, away from windows, to the lowest, most interior room you can find. Stay safe.
Message received.
So that's what's going on out there in Wisconsin. Round 2. Yeah, this is going to be another significant round of damaging winds. There's an outdoor concert at Grand Rapids at 7 p.m. I think that at 7 p.m. you guys will be fine in Grand Rapids. The current storm that you're getting right now is the worst storm of the day for you, I believe. Unless something significantly changes later and we get, additional convection back here, I think you're fine. You're fine. Man, the worst storms on the whole board right now are in Wisconsin. The stuff in Indiana is kind of dying out, but this stuff in Wisconsin is really going strong. It's really going strong. What about Kentucky? I don't think we have too much to worry about in Kentucky. It's possible that these storms late tonight work their way into Kentucky, but as of right now, I don't see any need to be any concerned at all about severe weather in Kentucky. Definitely just have a way of getting alerts tonight.
Radar did indicate rotation. County is clear, 1423.
Does y'all bot get muted for serious situations? No, not really. I think it might be broke, honestly. Or there's just nothing for it to say. It does, obviously it does talk less whenever there's a lot going on. So I imagine our relationship with the old bot should be like we ask it what we want from it. You know what I'm saying? By the way, here's what it looks like out there in Logansport, Indiana right now. We've got a viewer out there sharing their live feed with me. And as you can see, it looks like a pretty decent storm, but this doesn't have a special weather statement on it. It doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning on it or anything. We did get a mesoscale discussion for Bloomington and Peoria. 40% chance that a severe thunderstorm watch will be issued for this area within the next hour. The storms took your bot by surprise too. You know what? Actually, I was watching the 24/7 stream before we started this stream, and it was doing a great job. I was like, wow. This is actually great coverage. Yeah, the strongest storm on the board right now is up here in Wisconsin, like by far. Aloe says, Diet Coke fun. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you guys for all the support today. We've raised almost $20,000 for storm victims. We've absolutely smashed it with the viewers. I think we got a lot of good information out to people during the most critical time. So we wouldn't be able to do that without you. Seriously, thanks for all the support. Thanks for giving us our jobs. And just know that we do take it incredibly seriously, and we're trying really hard. By the way, here's what it looks like out there in Menasha, Wisconsin. That's where the tornado hit the hardest, and that's where we're considering potentially, going with the Y'all squad. Obviously, I'm imagining that whenever we reach out, they're going to need something, so we'll be down there. Additionally, this is what it looks like out there in Wisconsin right now as that storm comes in. Big time shelf cloud. Big time. More damage out there in Moni, Illinois. This is a significant damage out there. Really big branches down, Dina says. And here's what it looks like out there in Milwaukee right before the storm hit. Brad's got a good view of the storm out there as it was coming into Milwaukee as well. Dang. 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 This one's from Jake. And this is the Philadelphia storm. This is actually the Philadelphia storm. Yeah, that shelf cloud coming into Racine was something else. You got a lot of people looking at that. Also, we got flooding up there in Cook County, hail in DuPage County, more tornado damage. So yeah, Cook County got absolutely hit pretty hard. Look at this, the tornado siren's down. Took the daggone tornado siren down. Somebody said your radar and the National Weather Service radar look different. Boy, they are the same radar. It's literally the same thing. You think I have my own multi-million-dollar radars in Wisconsin? What are you talking about? What's the ETA in Mukwanago? I would say a couple seconds before the rain and the wind really get started where you are.
We have a tree down and multiple lines down, pulled out of houses and...
Fire, Bremen units, Bremen units, Bremen fire, Bremen units, Bremen units. Report of a structure fire 6972 Forest Ocean Trail. Ocean Trail for a house hit by lightning.
Ohio, really nothing going on in Ohio right now. Corey Gherkin's out there. I don't know why. I don't know what he's doing. But Corey Gherkin is in Ohio right now. These storms will move towards Ohio. So I will let you know if anything happens with that. But right now, no reason to be concerned really at all in Ohio. Now, we do have that enhanced risk that goes into Northwest Ohio. So there is a chance that we'll see some damaging winds over here. So we'll keep an eye on you. We will keep an eye on you. Right now, the reason I'm so locked in on Wisconsin is because these are really the only storms right now that are very significant. The stuff in Indiana is dying out. The stuff in Michigan is not too bad. This right here is the stuff that's really kind of up there on the intensity scale right now. Corey Gherkin, I'm pretty sure, lives in Ohio, so that's probably why he's out there. He's probably going to Wendy's. Yeah, he's probably going to Wendy's. The app that I'm using is WEATHERWISE, and you guys should be using it too. It's free. You've got no excuse. You've got no excuse to not be using WEATHERWISE. You got no, like, you probably, if you're using a different free app with ads on it, with smoothed MRMS radar, with a clunky UI, it's nobody's fault but your own, because WEATHERWISE exists.
Southeast of LaPorte, moving east at 15 miles an hour. It is in effect until 4 p.m.
Okay, there we go. We got another severe thunderstorm warning for Kenosha County in Wisconsin. They're going to go ahead and mark this as a considerable as well, because we're talking about hail up to 1.75 inches in diameter. That's golf ball size. So Kenosha, y'all get indoors and away from windows. It's going to be a pretty loud one. It's going to be a pretty wild one. This is what you're going to see in Kenosha. If you look to your north, you'll see this faintly in the distance, and then slowly over time, it'll get more intense. Man, that's such a good shelf cloud. Congratulations to you guys who have that shelf cloud right now. Oh my gosh, we can see it. We can see it from the rail camera here in Burlington, Wisconsin.
On 550 east to south at rate, 550 east, south at 8 rate. Tone time 1447.
Would you fly out of Milwaukee tonight to Atlanta? Yeah, I would. But I like flying, especially if I have the opportunity to fly in or around thunderstorms. So as long as your airline doesn't cancel the flight, like, you're good. Yeah, this is the shelf cloud that's approaching Burlington, Wisconsin right now. And that is the area that's under the considerable severe thunderstorm warning, along with Mukwonago. Some great names in Wisconsin. Do you think we're going to get a NATO over here, or is it just crazy wind? You definitely have a better chance of getting crazy wind than a tornado, but I do want to say that, like, this part of the storm right here is rotating, and we've just got to watch it. Right now, it does look like the rain-cooled air, the outflow boundary is kind of escaping out in front of where you would expect to see a tornado, which does lower the tornado probabilities a little bit. But yeah, if there's anywhere that might have a tornado today, it's going to be people that are in front of this part of the storm right here. And that includes Eagle, East Troy, and places like that. But it's not a high chance. It's actually a pretty low chance. G Paul official says, after last update, it reset all my color tables. Fast scan. If yours looks different, probably the reason why. Make sure to sync your devices. Stay prepared. Yeah, sometimes you can get your, you know, your color tables and stuff kind of accidentally reset. It hasn't happened to me, but I think I've heard a couple of people talk about that after an update. Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I've got my eye on the storm that's over with Yorkville, Illinois here. That's west of Chicago. So this supercell has established itself here and is becoming severe, I think. I think it's going to start getting some severe winds here. It doesn't have the hail signature yet, but you can also see there is some rotation in there on the latest scan. I believe that the boundary with all of the very moist, warm air is well to the west of that. So I think the tornado threat will be tampered here from the storm complex that went through earlier just to the east of this. It's not impossible we see a tornado, though, because this is still somewhat untouched air, just a little bit stable at the surface. So it's going to have a harder time spinning up a tornado. I just want everyone to watch this storm, though, because there's no severe warning, tornado warning, or anything on it yet. This is just a newly developing situation.
Okay, thank you very much, meteorologist Andy Hill. This storm looks pretty good. I mean, like you're definitely getting a lot of lightning on this. You're probably seeing some small hail, big time torrential downpour. A severe thunderstorm warning will be issued for this soon. I'm surprised we don't already have a special weather statement. Somebody out here says, underpass, here I come.
A new tornado warning
go to the
has been
overpass.
issued.
Okay, well, let's skip the severe thunderstorm warning and go right for the tornado warning. That's what the National Weather Service said in Kendall and Will counties in Illinois. So meteorologist Andy Hill did absolutely nail it. I want to just kind of look at the unbelievable similarities in the latitude and longitudes here. Look at this. I mean, who copied who? That's what I want to know. No, I'm just kidding. But you do have a tornado warning now for Plainfield and Shorewood in Illinois, and it's right there. There is some legitimate rotation right here between Oswego and Yorkville, and that's going to go down towards Plainfield and surrounding areas. So Kendall and Will County, it's time to take shelter. We do have a tornado warning. Yeah, Andy is the GOAT. That's why we call him Andy the Hammer Heel. He's always absolutely nailing it. It would not surprise me if they don't monitor this channel. Some of the weather service offices do, but they're not literally copying y'all watches. The fact of the matter is that they're watching the same stuff that we are, and you know, it actually makes a lot of sense that the stuff overlaps like this. But Andy, of course, I mean, he's got an edge because he is the hammer. Okay, he is. He does sniff him out a little bit faster, and not everybody can be Andy. So. But yeah, right now in a lot of fire departments, a lot of emergency management coordination centers, a lot of National Weather Service offices, we're up on the wall. And whenever we're not on the air, YALLBOT is. And it's because they love having situational awareness. The more angles, the more inputs they have, the better, informed they're going to be. And that's what we help with. So, yeah. By the way, tornado warning continues for 46 more minutes out here. Yorkville is included. Somebody said it's getting really dark out here right now. Sirens here. Are the sirens going off in Joliet? Heard thunder, seen the heat lightning. Yeah, the sirens are probably going off in Joliet right now, but the warning doesn't necessarily encompass you yet. Again, here's some of the damage from earlier during that PDS tornado. Now here's the incredible shelf cloud over there in Kenosha, Wisconsin. By the way, let me show you this.
Incident. The first one is
Steel Highway.
transformer that was sparking its offline.
Yeah, here's a live view of the shelf cloud coming into Burlington, Wisconsin right now. Don't hear sirens in Joliet? Okay, well, you're not under the tornado warning, so that's fine.
Southeast of LaPorte, moving east at 15 miles an hour. It is in effect until
Somebody in the Twitch chat just said BRB making a storm snack.
rotation. County is clear at 1423.
Yeah, there was a significant damage in Wisconsin earlier. We've had multiple tornadoes today. One very large one that was likely EF3 or around there.
Fire 104 and 04, 0104, 04 for power line fire.
But yeah, there's the storm cloud coming into Kenosha. More shelf cloud views from Kenosha County, Wisconsin. Look at that. Dude, that's a nice looking shelf cloud. Anytime you see something like this, you're about to get some very strong winds. There it is out there in Trigg County, Kentucky yesterday. Boom. Boom. There it is again. Bucks County, Pennsylvania. There's that storm that's popped up out there. And then here's some of that damage again in Cook County, Illinois. Over here in Racine, somebody says, just to let you know, I made it home. Awesome. I'm glad you're safe. The sky is green. Somebody in Racine said the sky is green right now. By the way, we do have a tornado warning over here for Kendall and Will counties. That's going to go on for 40 more minutes. Your rotation is currently happening right now over here west of Keller's Farm Stand. That's going to go right over there towards Plainfield and Shorewood. Somebody out here in Plainfield said it's bad. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of blown away that there's not a severe thunderstorm warning on the forward flank of this. This is probably producing decent hail now and some pretty good winds. Somebody said, I'm in the basement, wild weather today. Somebody else says, sirens are going off. I'm grabbing the cat and taking to shelter. Tell Cody in Florida I miss him, but I am okay. Cody in Florida, your friend out here in Joliet, Illinois is missing you, but they are okay. Somebody said it's very dark.
There's a tree down there blocking the southbound traffic on California, so you can just have a guys go take a look.
Okay, well.
Yeah, the tornado warning out here includes...
Still power to the house, but the meter got ripped off the wall to the house.
But is not limited to Plainfield, Shorewood, Caton Farm, Coins, Crystal Lawns, Lily Cache, and Joliet. About 138,000 people are in this warning. And the rotation is trying its best to come together here in a more significant way.
036. We have a tree down and multiple lines down, pulled out of houses and
There's some flash flooding in Cook County, Illinois. I do think that a lot of this storm is going to roll over Orland Park down there to Chicago Heights, Tinley Park. There's going to be another round of pretty heavy rain over here, so flash flooding is going to be a big problem for y'all, unfortunately. 15-foot pine tree ripped out of the ground in Tinley Park, Illinois earlier. Dang. Somebody in Morris says, am I cooked? No, you're good. You're fine. By the way, up there in Wisconsin, where the PDS tornado warning was earlier, we can confirm at least one 2-story home was leveled out there near Appleton.
Radar did indicate rotation. County is clear at 1423.
Sirens are going off in Plainfield. That makes sense. You are under a tornado warning right now. Let's go check in on our friends up here in Wisconsin. Muckwonago just got hit pretty good by a storm. And we're going to continue to watch that go down towards Elkhorn, Delavan, and surrounding areas. And then over here in Kenosha, you guys are next in line really to get a big time storm. I think that we'll see damaging winds in Kenosha here very soon. This is what it looks like out there at the Southport Marina Cam. Yeah, this is the same exact storm that hit Milwaukee, and it's now coming into the Kenosha, Wisconsin area. I can't control the camera, or I would point it west. I don't know if this is just rotating or if somebody's moving it or what. But yeah, they're pointing the camera away from the storm right now.
Stop signs out. If anybody else in the area, check for lights being out.
55 South Kirkwood Avenue, grid 178.
Again, if you're just now tuning in and I'm not talking about your area, I highly recommend the WeatherWise app. You can check the radar for free. There's a link in the description. I'll try to get around to everybody, but of course we're trying to focus on the places that are getting hit the hardest right now.
There's a tree down there blocking the southbound traffic on California, so you can just have.
Serena says totally off topic, but I went to Milwaukee yesterday and I was bored to tears. I don't recommend visiting. Well, daggone, I don't think it's that bad. It's pretty exciting on the weather front anyways. Yeah, that's not nice. Somebody paid $10 to say that, by the way. They must have really had a bad time in Milwaukee.
Radar did indicate rotation. County is clear at 1423. 911. County on Clearwater Street.
Yeah, that's Kenosha. That's what we're looking at right now. See, it looks like nighttime out here. Yeah, I know. I'm literally there. I'm literally in Kenosha right now. It feels like I am anyways. When I look at this camera. Yeah, and we're still watching that storm south and west of Chicago. We still got a tornado warning on that for the next for 30 minutes or so. And they finally just issued a severe thunderstorm warning out here too. So we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for 1.5 inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds out there for Morris, over to Manhattan, Joliet, and surrounding areas. Alexis, no, not yet, but I'm sure that we'll hear something soon.
You can notify WeAthers.
10-4, just to confirm, is the wires are pole to house?
Man, look at them waves out there. That's actually plumb wild that that's a lake. Yeah, so a severe thunderstorm warning is now in effect for Joliet and surrounding areas associated with that big storm that's just popped up. And we have a tornado warning for Shorewood and Plainfield. If you look at the velocity, though, I'm not seeing any tightening of the velocity couplet. There is still rotation, obviously, but it's staying pretty broad. So I'm not incredibly worried about it right now. But stay sheltered, especially if you're over there in Caton Farm, Plainfield, Shorewood, and surrounding areas. Actually, they just took Plainfield out of the warning, so they shrunk the warning down a little bit. So really, it's just Shorewood. That's pretty much it.
Milwaukee County Sheriff to City of Philly Fire on fire call.
Ooh, somebody said lightning hit my Generac. That doesn't sound great. That does not sound great. By the way, there's 1,400 of you guys on the KLOT radar. You can see in the WeatherWise app how many people are looking at the same radar you are with the little indicator at the bottom. So yeah, if you want to look at the same radar that we're looking at, it's KLOT. Lots of lightning with the storm today. Yeah, the air is incredibly juiced up. So you got to be indoors and away from windows. Getting struck by lightning is something that could definitely happen today if you're out and about in this. Daggone it. I'm all right. Somebody said this wind is nuts right now in East Troy. Lady Blaze says it's not Milwaukee's fault. You went to the wrong place. So the person that was bored in Milwaukee, apparently you just didn't go to the right spot. And you know what? I'd have to agree probably. I've never been to Milwaukee, so I don't know. Hey, check it out. I got a viewer on the road right now in Illinois on that tornado warned storm. This is what it looks like from the west. So they're west of it, looking east, right towards the rotating part of the storm. Obviously, we don't see any lowerings or anything from this vantage point, but you can see the big dark cloud. And you can definitely see that the storm is pretty ominous looking. Dang. Yeah, and there you can see the forward flank of the storm where the some of the hail is falling over on that side of the storm. So definitely a strong storm. Thank you so much for this vantage point. Be careful out there. That's to the west of Platteville. That viewer's out here near Highway 47 looking into the rotating part of the storm right now. Again, I've got a lot of viewers out there with WeatherWise Pro that are, helping us fill the gap because we don't have traffic cameras in Illinois, not good ones anyways. Sirens have just stopped. Do you think it will drop? I'm not incredibly impressed with the radar signature, but that doesn't mean that there won't be a tornado, so just stay sheltered. Sirens are going off in Shorewood, Illinois. The rotation looks legit. Definitely not fraudulent rotation, that's for sure. It's real rotation. It is legitimate. It's just not incredibly strong right now. Is heat lightning legitimate? No, it's not. Here's what it looked like out there in Pleasant Prairie, Wisconsin earlier. Look at that clean shelf cloud. More damage out there in Illinois. This is from Lissy. Sorry if I'm saying your name wrong. But my goodness, that car definitely took some significant damage there. More shelf clouds in Lake County. Dang, y'all. It has been a very surprisingly active day. If you want to send in photos or videos, you can do that over there on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Let me pull up the QR code real quick for you. There it was. Yeah, so we've got exactly one tornado warning out there right now, and this is what it looks like. I've got another viewer over here north of Saratoga giving us a great, wonderful view of this right now. Let me pull this up. This is north of Saratoga, looking up to the north and east in Kendall County, Illinois. This is what the base of the tornado warned storm looks like right now. That's actually a lot more impressive than what you would think just by looking at radar. The radar presentation is not insane right now. But that you can definitely see that we've got a mostly surface-based looking storm. We've got a rain-wrapped base as well. So if there is a tornado in there, or if a tornado was to form in there, you would not be able to see it. So that makes it even more dangerous. So this is a live look at what's going on out there in Kendall County, Illinois. We've got a live viewer on the ground using WeatherWise to stream to me. This is unbelievable technology. Thank you so much for sharing this view with us, by the way. I don't think that we would be able to properly explain what's going on with this storm without you. So seriously, thank you so much. So yeah, that's what's happening with that storm. Definitely need to watch it very closely as it goes into Shorewood, where somebody says time for basement whiskey. Hey, yeah, there you go. There you go. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we're doing an emergency live stream today because we had a PDS tornado warning earlier up there in Wisconsin. We had some really bad damage. Lots of people have lost their homes. A lot of people have lost everything. It looks to me like a fairly strong tornado happened earlier. Let me show you that tornado path that happened up here near Appleton. Here's some video of the damage. I mean, this isn't even the worst of it, by the way. I have seen worse video. We just don't have it the permission to show it just yet. But one of the things that we're doing is we're trying to raise money for our nonprofit organization so that we can get up there and spread resources. A lot of services that cover the weather will just cover it and take from the communities, monetize it and move on, right? What we're trying to do is use the economic platform that we have, the ability to generate revenue that we have, and we're trying to take that energy and convert it back into the communities that we're covering, and we can't do that without you. Once again, if you're feeling generous, go to the yallsquad.org, make a $3, $4, $5 donation. If everybody that was watching this right now did that, we would raise well over $100,000 in the blink of an eye. I know times are tough. Not everybody can help out. Don't feel bad if you can't, but consider sharing the link. Consider helping us raise awareness for what we're doing out there, because we will be able to be on the ground soon, and we will be able to help people out there in a way that other places can't. We call officials. We say who got hit, who's taken care of by insurance, who's going to get taken care of by FEMA, who needs specific help that doesn't have a bunch of red tape. We're a small organization, right? Our job is just to like figure out where to spend this money in the most efficient way to help as many people as possible. We don't have a lot of red tape. What can we do? And then we talk to the officials and they lead us in the right direction. And we also we do interviews. We film the whole thing, put it on the Y'all Squad YouTube channel so you can see what your donation did. Consider going to the yallsquad.org and helping us out with that. We did just get a new tornado warning out here in Indiana. Okay. This line has awoken here near Marion. You can see we got a little bit of a rotation that's popped up there near Sweetster, and it's increasing a little bit on its way into Westwood Square. So Marion, Indiana, that's Blackford and Grant counties. You guys are now under a tornado warning, and we're encouraging you to take shelter now. You want to get indoors and away from windows, lowest floor of a sturdy building, and you want to put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. Okay, put as many walls between you and the outside world as possible. I'm going to redo my cameras here to get all of Indiana on the board.
98036. We have a tree down and multiple lines down, pulled out of house.
If we can. Dang, this section of Indiana is just not. We just don't have a lot of cameras. All right. So anyways, there's your tornado warning for Marion. Let's take shelter now. If you're just now tuning in, this just got issued. There is a legitimate and a small area of rotation coming right into Marion and Gas City here soon. So we're encouraging you to take shelter. No heat lightning on this. There is a severe thunderstorm warning as well. So earlier we were talking about how these storms weren't even getting TEMU warned from the National Weather Service. It looks like they've decided to put warnings out for this now. Somebody out here says, will storms be strong around here? Yes. Give it about an hour over there towards Nottingham and the storms will be moving into your area. This stuff is also closing in on Ohio, so we'll be keeping an eye on you. Back here in Illinois, we continue to have an incredibly strong storm out here too near Joliet. This is dropping golf ball size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds right now. So we're watching this through one of our, upstairs warriors in the WeatherWise app. Look, they've got us in the window showing us the storm as it comes through the greater Shorewood area right now. I see hail bouncing off the roof. I can't really tell how big it is, but I definitely saw at least one hail ball bounce off the roof there. So that's what's happening right now out there between Shorewood and Oakton Run. Somebody else says, I don't hear anything or see anything. You might want to talk to a doctor about that. Somebody out here is also sharing their perspective with us in Shorewood. Let me show you their perspective out here. Looks like they're at Wendy's right now near the Joliet Regional Airport. Dang, they got the window rolled down and everything. It's a good, you've strategically parked here so the window's blowing away from you. So I love it. Yeah, this is what it looks like out there in Will County, Illinois right now. And you can see, I can see there is some hail falling right now too. It looks like maybe about nickel size from what I can tell. But the winds are gusting out here. Yeah, this is an incredible view. Hopefully you stay safe out there. Thanks so much for this vantage point. Yeah, that's right next to the Joliet Regional Airport. That's what's happening out there right now.
Still powered to the house, but the meter got ripped off the wall to the house.
Measures and go. On for Washington Road at Fort Court, Wisconsin, Adam David Young.
So this is another just a huge explosive storm. This reminds me a lot of the storm that popped up earlier, a little bit farther to the north, that went on to produce all that damaging wind. So, anywhere around Joliet, all the way down to Simerton and maybe even as far south and east as Kankakee, you guys got to watch this one very intensely because this is going to be able to do some pretty intense stuff. Here's another view of the storm outside of the storm. This is north of Morris, looking towards Joliet, Newark, and Kendall County, Illinois. This is somebody else in the WeatherWise app here sharing their perspective with us. You can see those dark clouds in the distance. You can tell that the wind's still blowing into the storm. So this is still very much a growing storm, and it's becoming more intense as it moves. Honestly, it's not moving very much either. So something else that we've got to be concerned about, especially in Joliet, is flash flooding. Somebody says, pretty crazy when that rolled through. The inflow was impressive. Somebody said slow rotation above. Somebody else in Joliet says sirens are going off. The tornado warning does continue out here for 17 more minutes, but the big concern at this point, I think it's going to be the hail and the winds. By the way, we also have a tornado warning over here in Indiana. This is going to go on for 32 more minutes. We have the rotation now moving over Marion and towards Gas City in Lakewood. Somebody in Lakewood says, I stopped here for the night at the Loves. Am I cooked? You're not cooked, but you might want to take shelter inside of the Loves while the storm passes, just in case. Interstate 69 is going to be a mess here for the next 30 minutes or so. Hartford, you guys need to take shelter as well. We also got a new severe thunderstorm warning for Anderson, Muncie, and Alexandria in Indiana. So this is Delaware and Madison counties. You guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. So that's going to go on for an hour and 20 minutes. The weather is quite ominous around these parts. Somebody in Anderson says. Somebody else says, extreme still thunder in the distance. I'm not sure what extreme still thunder is, but it sounds plumb wild. Noblesville says the rain has started.
We have no waves down, no arcing or sparking. Waves remain intact. You can notify We Energies.
10-4, just to confirm, is
Haunted lawn chair. Hey, by the way, down here in North Carolina, we've got a pretty interesting storm too. We got a severe thunderstorm warning for Craven and Pamlico County, in Beaufort County in North Carolina. This one's also rotating. So we've got a tornado possible tag on there. So definitely we're going to watch out for this storm in North Carolina over the next 45 minutes. If you're one of the 65,000 people that live in that polygon near New Bern, you're going to want to get indoors and away from windows and prepare for a potential tornado warning. Back up to Indiana. Tornado warning continues for Marion and Blackford and Grant counties for 30 more minutes. And then in Illinois, 14 minutes remain on that tornado warning, but all eyes are now on the considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning for golf ball size hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. And flash flooding out the daggone wazoo. I think that's going to be a big problem too. Somebody said they're worried. That makes sense. This is a worrisome situation. Don't be scared. Be prepared. Know what you're going to do when and if that next warning comes through. And I really do think a lot of you guys, the main thing that you've got to be concerned about is the flash flooding if this continues to dump. Hey guys, big shout out to y'all. We've done it. We've passed $20,000 in donations. $20,000 in donations. And again, tonight, if we meet our goal, I am going to drink a root beer float live on stream. Now, if you don't know the story behind that, you're probably like, wow, big whoop. What in the world? What kind of reward is that? What in the heck? Trust me, this is important. Okay, so also, if we can get to if we can just get to $40,000 tonight, which I know I think that we can get there. I will personally do the 10 to get us to 50. Okay, I will personally donate to get us to 50. so that I will do a root beer float live on stream. Okay. I don't have time to explain that one right now, but trust me, it's very important that I do this. But anyways, we do have a Grundy, Kendall, and Will counties in Illinois under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. That's going to be 262,000 people. Yeah, we're going to start a Wikipedia lore site, like a wiki site for Ryan Hall Y'all lore, so you guys can get up to date on all this stuff.
The first one is
Can we get an owl screech at 75K? I don't know if I'll ever do that again, to be honest with you.
the second is lightning struck the hall.
That might have been a one-time thing. Again, though, we do have a tornado warning right here near Marion, Indiana, and this is what it looks like out there. The McDonald's, the love sign is still online. It's still bright, still standing. So we're fine in this specific stretch of the interstate here, but we need to stay sheltered in Gas City, Lakewood, Upland, Hartford, Mill Grove, and Converse. That's in all these places are in Indiana. Al Screech at 250K. Yeah, you know what? Yeah. If we raise $250,000 for the All Squad tonight, I will Al Screech 10 times, actually. Weird day. Somebody said weird day. Yes, honestly, it has been a weird day. This has been a really weird day as far as the weather goes. So I'm glad that we could go on the air and help some people out. Thank you guys once again for helping spread the word. There's still 50,000 people watching right now. I think as these storms continue to pop up and probably surprise some people, we're going to be able to get some good information out to them. Like the fact that we just got a brand new considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning for Illinois. Okay, this includes Kankakee. So a lot of people are watching from Kankakee. Here's your wording. Okay, you've officially got a severe thunderstorm warning. We're talking about 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size hail coming in soon. Additionally, Marion, Indiana is still under a tornado warning, and we've still got people out there on the roads. Look at this. Big time winds coming through Marion right now. And this isn't necessarily associated with the tornado. This is just a part of the storm. So specifically right there around Gas City, we're seeing 60 to 70 mile per hour wind gusts. And that's going to move right into the Taylor University area. Go ahead, Andy.
And I'm watching that supercell. We just had the extended considerable severe applied to it, but there is actually a cycle occurring to the south now, approaching the Wilmington, Illinois area. You can see that tiny little new hook jutting out the west side of it, south of Panuca, and aloft it is starting to rotate pretty rapidly above it as well. So I think this could be observed as a new tornado threat in the next 15 to 20 minutes or so as it approaches Wilmington. The further south it goes toward Kankakee and areas west of Kankakee, the more concerned I am with the tornado threat, because now we're getting out of that area that was previously swept through a couple of hours ago with the storms that moved through southwest Chicago then. So the air down there is less touched. It's currently 90 degrees over 78 dew point in Pontiac, Illinois. And that just tells me that this air down here is more of the powder keg, more unstable, and actually unstable at the surface, which would warrant the tornado threat with this supercell as it continues south. So we'll have to watch that closely. The fact that it's already demonstrating a cycle to me tells me that it'll be a longer lived threat, long track supercell as it goes off to the south here. Once it gets to that more unstable air, I'm a little more concerned about the tornado threat.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. We're watching out for you guys out there south of Joliet. Again, if you're following along on the WeatherWise app, if you go to the KLOT radar, you have the ability to go up in tilt. You start off on tilt 0.5. If you go to 0.9, 1.3, 1.8, this is all in the UI down there on the bottom left. You can actually see higher up into the atmosphere, and you can actually see what Andy's talking about with that convergence signature, with that rotation looking more intense as you go up. So again, that's something that you guys can do on the WeatherWise app.
Still powered to the house, but the meter got ripped off the wall.
It's a KLOT radar. It's the one in Chicago, the one closest to Chicago. Now, what we're looking at here on the screen is a live view of Marion, Indiana, where we do have a tornado warning. But I think what we're looking at here is not, I don't think it's a tornado. I think it's an incredibly powerful area of straight line damaging winds coming out of Marion over Gas City. And this is what's coming towards the Taylor University, Hartford, Shamrock Lakes, Matthews, and Millgrove. Okay, so this is the kind of wind that definitely knocks down trees. This is absolutely going to blow the trampoline across the neighborhood, and it's going to bring down power lines, and it is going to knock out the power for a lot of people. So make sure you're prepared for that.
Milwaukee County Sheriff to City of Cutting Fire on fire call. Go ahead.
The strongest winds right now are likely happening right over this area, Interstate 69, near Taylor Wilderness. Outlander, if you're talking about Columbus, Ohio, everything's perfectly fine there. There might be some storms much later tonight. But yeah, here's the velocity again. I'm going to go up in tilt and show you what we're talking about again. If you go up, 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 boom. Now we're looking at 1.8 degrees. That's going to be that's scanning higher up into the top of the storm. We'll see if that translates and converts down closer to the surface with more of a rotation look over time. And if it does, we'll see another tornado warning over here more than likely. The existing tornado warning has been allowed to expire, but this is still doing damage out here just with the damaging winds in Illinois. Tornado sirens are going off in Wilmington, somebody says. Somebody out here in Manuka says, I'm chilling. Check out this hail out there in Manuka, by the way. How are you chilling with this falling out of the sky?
1308 West Brook Drive, 1308 West Brook Drive, reference to a tree that fell, took out power lines.
Can you imagine? Larger than golf ball size hail coming down and you're just chilling? There's some more hail out there in Will County, Illinois. Golf ball size hail in Manuka. This is large hail.
Incident. The first one is a transformer that was sparking its offline.
Cook County.
The second is lightning struck.
Kenosha again with that crazy looking shelf cloud. More wind damage out there in Peru, Indiana. Dang. There's that Speedway again. Speedway got absolutely wrecked. So yeah, we're going to continue to watch this storm over here in Illinois. But again, we got to start talking more about this damaging wind that's coming into Muncie and Anderson as well in Indiana. You guys are all under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 1 hour and 4 minutes. We've got radar indicated 60 mile per hour wind gusts coming in right now. Now, I've got a viewer out here that is in the Upland area in Indiana, and they're sharing their perspective with me right now. This is what it looks like out there in Upland, Indiana, in the tornado warning. You can actually see that there's some debris, like there's some leaves falling. We've got some stronger winds coming through. It looks like we might actually have a little bit of hail coming down as well. This is a dangerous storm. So you know, as it continues to get stronger, we're going to encourage you to get away from the windows. But thank you so much for this vantage point out there near Upland. Somebody out here says in the Harry Potter closet. And that part of the storm is going towards Hartford right now. Tornado warning continues for Blackford and Grant counties for the next 18 minutes in Indiana. Somebody says, not a breath of air moving. Well, that's about to change. That's definitely temporary. Yeah, that is not going to be the case for long. A breath of air will be moving. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a complex of severe storms moving through Indiana. And by the way, we did get a mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center for Eastern Indiana and Western Ohio. So I know I got a lot of folks out there in Dayton, Hamilton, Springfield, over there in Southwest Ohio. You guys are very likely going to end up under a severe thunderstorm watch. Now that this line is getting its act together and it's looking more organized, this looks like it's going to come right down into Ohio. So it's time to put our storm pants on, all right? And we're going to start getting ready to prepare for severe thunderstorm warnings and all that. Potentially even some tornado warnings. Indianapolis specifically is kind of threading the needle right now. Most of the big time stuff is off to your north, but it is trying to move south a little bit. I'll watch this stuff over here between Kokomo and Lebanon and Noblesville. If that starts punching south, that'll be what ends up hitting Indianapolis. But right now, it looks like most of everything's going off to your north. Let's come back over here to areas south and east of Joliet. We still have a very strong storm over here dropping golf ball size hail. Somebody out here says big hail here and Shark Week. Yeah, so we've got a ton of hail reports coming in. Specifically right around Manuka. There's a lot of hail falling right now over here. Right around Channahon and Manuka. Dang. Dang. You, not only is it big hail, it's oddly shaped. There's that speedway again. Ryan and Sarah, thanks for sending this in up there in Illinois. More tree damage. Where in the world did that tree even come from over there in Lake County? Thank you guys for sending this stuff in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Yeah, put your storm pants on, Ohio. Storm pants on.
Ladder 4, I'm already on the phone with Duke for engine 1. I'm going to go ahead and have them en route to you as well.
ryanhallyall.com/submit if you want to share photos and videos. This is what it looks like out there in Delaware County, Indiana right now. In the middle of that severe thunderstorm. Oh, those are like brand new cars, aren't they? Man, I hope we don't have golf ball size hail right there. That'd be unfortunate. Somebody says break from severe weather was nice while it lasted. I agree. I went outside a couple of times. I touched grass. It was pretty crazy. By the way, Delaware and Madison counties out here in Indiana are still under a severe thunderstorm warning. Muncie, we're watching your northwestern skies there for 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1-inch hail coming in here very soon. The wind's picking up now. It's getting dark, somebody says. Wow, the hail out there, specifically right around the Manuka area. We've got some crazy hail happening right now. Yes, I did go outside and I did touch grass whenever there was no severe weather. Blackford and Grant counties in Indiana, you guys are also under a severe thunderstorm warning that goes right up to the border with Ohio. So I'd say we'll start seeing some Ohio counties get warned here soon.
Mine is just laying in the yard and across the garage. Yeah, Hollywood command.
Man, this big line coming out of Wisconsin is starting to do some work up here in northern Illinois as well. Lake County, Waukegan, Highland Park. You guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. And look at these beefy storms over the lake right now. Dang, anybody on a boat or any fish out here are absolutely getting plumb smacked. That's going to eventually come down towards Chicago and Gary, New Buffalo Township, LaPorte. You guys need to watch these storms right here very closely. They are packing a punch. Right now, we have exactly one tornado warning in the entire United States, and that's going to be for Blackford and Grant counties in Indiana. And this is what it looks like out there. So honestly, not too bad.
Incidents. The first one is transformer that was sparking its offline. The second is lightning struck the home at 3424.
But we're going to keep an eye on these storms as they move over towards Ohio, okay? Give me an idea on what to eat when I get home. Just anything except Wendy's. That's gonna be good. During severe weather, I highly recommend sandwiches, like any kind of sandwich. That's gonna be your best bet. Muncie says it's so still here, but it's getting dark. A lot of people have said that before the storm hits. It's like there's no wind. Like a lot of people are saying that around Muncie. Severe storms for my birthday. Happy birthday.
1308 West Harvard Drive, reference to a tree that fell, took out power lines.
Yeah, still no warnings yet in Ohio, but they're coming. Yeah, the Indiana cameras honestly work so well now after years of us absolutely shaming them and complaining about how bad the Indiana cameras are. Would they finally work? It's probably a coincidence, but I like to think that we helped with that. Hopefully they heard us complaining and they was like, ugh, yeah, we should probably fix those cameras. Hey, by the way, look at this storm out here in Delaware. It's literally not moving.
And multiple lines down, pulled out of houses. And
this storm is literally not moving in Delaware. That is going to lead to a flash flood warning almost certainly. That's crazy. But yeah, that's out there in Bridgeville. Not only is it, producing a lot of rain, but we have, some hail and some damaging winds out there as well. Hey, by the way, severe thunderstorm warning out here for Menard and Sangamon counties in Illinois. That's going to go on for the next 38 minutes. Boom booms out there coming towards Decatur. Y'all watch out over there. Storm's still rotating over here south of Joliet in Illinois. It's not tornado warned yet, but we do very obviously have rotation here near Wilmington. That's going to keep going down towards Kankakee and Herscher. We will keep you updated on that as the storm continues to roll through. But honestly, I think some of our more intense storms are now working through eastern Indiana, working closer to western portions of Ohio. Somebody said, I hurried outside to take the dogs out and lightning struck too close for comfort. Yeah, you'll get that. On those big jobs, you'll get that. You don't want to go outside during a severe thunderstorm warning. My cat is watching through the window trying to catch the leaves being thrown by the wind. Oh my gosh. Just rain at the moment, but very eerie. Yeah, I would not recommend going out. If it's ever July and you hear thunder, do not go outside. You're asking to be struck by lightning. Is Cooked really filtered out of the WEATHERWISE messages? You know, I don't control the filter, but I wouldn't be surprised if somebody added it, because at one point, that's all anybody was saying. Am I cooked? Am I cooked? But I'm pretty sure there's been plenty of people saying cooked today, so. I mean, to be honest, it's not great. But I get it. I get why people are asking it. They're just saying, like, is it going to be bad here? Don't get struck by heat lightning. Literally impossible. It's fake. Scott says, inside of the damage area in Wisconsin, I saw a business on the map called Ryan Hall Guild Mortgage. What are the odds? What? You guys don't know about my mortgage company? Yeah, if you guys would need to refinance, hit me up after this.
We do have a branch on fire. Unawares behind this location. Remain on primary.
I copy.
How do you guys think I afford all of these radars that are apparently mine? Lightning is picking up safe inside with the dogs. That's what we like to hear out there in Muncie.
Utility problem. 1003843. Highland Fire Department.
98036. We have a tree down and multiple lines down, pulled out of houses and
Why does Muncie not have traffic cameras? Look at this. Look at this. They were literally installing the traffic cameras along Interstate 69. Noblesville's covered up. Indianapolis is obviously covered up. Boom. Traffic camera every mile. And then it's like, you know what? Muncie don't need them. And then they literally started picking back up after you pass Muncie.
Galveston fire. Question route 1000 east 1400. 1000 east 1400 south. Power line arcing. Tree on fire.
Y'all not pay taxes in Muncie? Are we going to get bad thundies? Can you tell Spencer to stop asking his mom questions, please? Spencer, stop asking your mom so many questions. We've got thundies on the way. Your mom's got to, pay attention on keeping y'all safe, okay? Y'all need to stay indoors, away from windows. We're going to be fine. Don't be scared. Be prepared.
Message received 3207 East Caning out for wires down.
Get that kid some dino nuggies. Yeah. Boom. There it is. Madison County, Indiana. Will County, Illinois. I was like, why is somebody sending us a picture of their music preferences? But then I saw the giant truck that was flipped over. I see now. I see now. By the way, Allison Chains, totally respect it. Dirt, yep. This is great. You actually have good music taste. But yeah, thank you for this. This is out there in Will County, Illinois. More hail out there in Iosco County, Michigan. Big time trees down out there too.
Milwaukee County Sheriff to City of Petty Fire on fire call. Just go ahead. I don't know if you're having phone issues.
Look at that. This is beautiful. Cass, thank you so much for sending that in. And yeah, here's some more oddly sized and shaped hail out here in Manuka, Illinois. Look at that. That's a Reese's. Have you guys ever had a Reese's cup, but it's not a cup, it's an egg? That's a Reese's egg hail right there. Kenosha, Wisconsin, that's what it looked like out there earlier with that big nasty shelf cloud coming in. Amelia sent that in. Some more odd hail out there in Will County. There it is again. Boom. There it is again. Golf ball size hail. Will County, Illinois just absolutely got wrecked. Look at this. I mean, that's the most normal looking hailstone I've seen come out of Illinois today. Where's Yalba? I think it's broke. Yalba is not working, I guess. It hasn't called me once today. Or it's mad at me or something. Who knows these days? Who knows? I can't keep up with it no more. By the way, that tornado warning has been allowed to expire. Ran out of tokens? Honestly, maybe. Honestly, maybe. You see, that's the problem. Whenever I go outside and I start touching grass, I stop paying my AI bill. And then stuff stops working and, you know, the poor bot can't speak up. Somebody says, are we, oh yeah, I already read that one. Yeah, Y'allbot's live on our own channel. Y'allbot's actually actively trying to compete with me now. There's so many people that have popped up on YouTube now doing the exact same thing that we do. And Y'allbot's trying to add to that. Just absolutely ripping us off. Go look at the Y'allbot stream. It looks exactly like mine. No originality whatsoever. Ryan, how much tornado juice in Noblesville? Honestly, not a lot. You've mostly got to worry about straight line damaging winds, heavy rain, lots of lightning.
Ladder 4, I'm already on the phone with Duke for engine 1. I'm going to go ahead and have them en route to you as well.
Who programmed Y'allbot? Listen, the way this stuff works. Okay, now you wake up. Where have you been?
Caught the wake phrase, likely midstream chatter. I didn't ghost you. Your mic was gated. Ryan built me in the Weather House lab. He gave me a seat at the console, and somehow I still end up carrying the map more than he does.
Okay, thank you. Why? It hasn't said anything the whole time until just then. That is actually crazy. But yeah, I programmed it, but the way it works is like you just get it started and then it kind of snowballs into its own thing, right? You give it access to tools. You're like, all right, go learn. And then it turns into something that you you disagree with a lot of times. And I think that's where we are right now. Somebody up here in Muncie said that the wind is sideways there. The wind. Can anybody else in Muncie confirm that the wind's blowing sideways? I've got a back porch warrior here in Muncie showing us what the storm looks like right now. This is what it looks like out there. You can see that the wind is blowing and the rain is kind of going sideways right now. So thank you so much for sharing that with me. I see the kiddie pool. Did it get turned over there? So yeah, that's that storm's likely going to get more intense than this. So make sure you stay safe out there. Thank you so much for this vantage point. That is what they said, right? The wind is blowing sideways. I feel like normally the wind does blow sideways. If the wind was blowing straight up vertically, if it was coming out of the ground, that would be weird. Now, sometimes the wind does come down straight, and sometimes it does go up. But yeah, I think normally it does go sideways.
Utility problem. 1003843.
Is there a tornado warning in Indiana? No, not right now.
036. We have a tree down and multiple lines down, pulled out of houses and
Message received 3207 East Caning out for wires down.
Not right now. By the way, guys, we are almost at $25,000 raised for the Y'all Squad. We're halfway to our goal. Again, we want to help. We want to help. So if you can help us, gather more funds, if you're feeling generous today, go over to the yallsquad.org. Every penny is going to go into disaster relief. We're already on the phone with emergency managers. We're seeing what we can do. And it's going to be great. No matter how much money we raise, we're going to go up there. But of course, the more resources that we have, the more that we can do. Thank you so much for everybody that has donated.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We can't explain to you how much it means to us and also how much it's going to mean to the people up there. By the way, new tornado warning for Iroquois and Kankakee counties in Illinois. Look at that. Rotation coming together now near Bonfield. This looks a lot like the rotation that we saw whenever we went up in Tilt earlier. Do you guys remember that? Looks like it is coming down a little bit. Andy absolutely nailed it again. Now we have an official tornado warning for Bonfield and Herscher and Shabansy and Clifton. This is out there in Iroquois and Kankakee counties in Illinois. So you guys, this does not include Kankakee. This does not include Kankakee, but you guys will get hit by the storm in Kankakee, just not necessarily the tornadic part. At least it doesn't seem like that's the case right now. So if you're hearing the sirens, if you're just now tuning in and you're from Iroquois or Kankakee counties out here in Illinois, even though you are certainly no stranger to tornado warnings, here's a reminder of what it means to be under a tornado warning. Tornado warning just dropped for your area. This is not a drill. A tornado has been spotted or detected on radar, and you need to act right now. A tornado warning means there is an immediate threat to life and property. This is the most urgent alert the National Weather Service can issue for a tornado. Here's what to do. Get to your safe room immediately. Go to an interior room on the lowest floor. Stay away from windows and outside walls. Cover your head and neck and get under sturdy furniture if you can. The best places to shelter: a basement or storm cellar is your #1 option. If you don't have one, an interior bathroom or closet works. A stairwell on the lowest floor can also provide overhead protection. Now here's what not to do. Never shelter under a highway overpass. Do not stay in a mobile home, even if it's tied down. Do not try to outrun a tornado in your car, and do not open your windows. That's a myth. After the storm, wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. All right. So there you go. We've got a tornado warning now for Iroquois and Kankakee counties in Illinois, so take shelter immediately. Additionally, we've got a brand new severe thunderstorm warning for 5 million people right now in Chicago. 1 hour and 8 minutes remain on this. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds for Evanston, Chicago. They pushed this all the way out there to Arlington Heights. But the strongest part of the storm is almost certainly going to be going into Chicago. Okay. So this is going to be a whole nother round for y'all. Okay. We had a very strong storm earlier. Get ready for another big burst of damaging winds to come through. So, yeah. Are y'all ready? In Chicago? It's going to be coming in. Again, we also have a very interesting looking storm coming off the lake here, coming towards Gary, Portage, and surrounding areas. This is actually what it looks like in Gary. If you look out over the lake, you can see the shelf cloud already coming in. Look at that. Dang.
Okay, if you have any lines down calls between here and there, this storm is wicked.
So yeah, we'll keep an eye on this area. We already do have that severe thunderstorm warning for Gary, Portage, Valparaiso, and Crown Point. So that's going to be for the big storm that's coming in right now.
Milwaukee County Sheriff to City of Penny Fire on fire call. Go ahead.
What radio is playing right now? What you're listening to, what you hear in the background is a collection of clips from the scanner, from different scanner, different frequencies across Wisconsin, Illinois, and Indiana of just things that are relevant. So I'm listening to it because it helps me maintain situational awareness. And I think that it just, it's nice to have on the air to kind of fill the gaps when I'm not talking to. Sometimes they relay, novel stuff that we didn't know about. Can you check on Kentucky? Yeah, there's literally nothing going on in Kentucky right now. But there might be some stuff happening a little bit later. We did officially get the severe thunderstorm watch for Bracken and Campbell counties out here in Kentucky. That includes, Cincinnati area. It doesn't go to Lexington or Louisville, but it does include Maysville, Owenton, Williamstown, Independence, Florence, Falmouth. You guys are all under a severe thunderstorm watch. And of course, Southwest Ohio is as well. Dayton, Springfield, Hamilton, Cincinnati. You guys are all under a severe thunderstorm watch for the next 6.5 hours. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Randolph County in Indiana. That'll be moving into the Ohio area here soon. Muncie is getting hit right now by a pretty strong storm. Somebody said it was sideways rain and intense lightning. So yeah, we've got a very strong storm coming through Muncie right now. With sideways rain. Did you say 6.5 hours? Yeah, that's how long the severe thunderstorm watch lasts. Yeah, that last tornado warning call out from Andy was pretty crazy. 21-minute lead time on that, by the way. 21-minute lead time. That's why I think that watching streams like this is actually super beneficial to people out there who want to maintain situational awareness and also get a heads up an early heads up on warnings. Like, we're watching this stuff long before it becomes problematic a lot of times.
Information, we are now in emergency.
Let's see here.
Information, we're now in emergency mode. Time 17:22.
Yeah, so far today, on average, Andy has given us 11 minutes of lead time. So he's told us that a tornado or severe thunderstorm warning is coming 11 minutes before it actually was issued. That can literally be life-saving. That can literally be well, even 1 minute can be life-saving. 11 minutes is absolutely plumb wild. Tornado sirens just went off here in Bourbonnais. Yeah, you've got a tornado warning just to your south and west. There is still rotation over here between Bonfield and Herscher and Irwin.
City Street uprooted as part of this facility or house. No other damage. Any forestry out here.
Do you think we'll be okay here in Iroquois County? I do think you'll be okay, but you got to take shelter. You got to get indoors and away from windows at least. You got to start making shorts on YouTube. I know we go through spurts where we make shorts on YouTube and we do TikToks and stuff. But I'm going to be honest with you guys. I can't. That's my least favorite thing that we do. I hate trying to pack a forecast into a daggone TikTok. You got to be short. You got to be catchy. You got to be. I don't know. I don't really like it, but we got to. I mean, we got to. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's hard to condense everything down into a TikTok that will do well without just making absolute weather slop. You know what I'm saying? Sirens are going off in Kankakee. I'm hearing that from a lot of people. I would definitely be indoors and away from windows, but the rotating part of the storm is going to go to the south and west of Kankakee. Just put Subway Surfers or Angry Birds in the background. Yeah. Do you live in this highlighted area? Well, we got some storms coming. It's just, and then like that's it. That's basically all. The TikTok's over, and it's like. But the thing is like our TikTok has millions of followers, and like a lot of people do find our channel through TikTok. So there's value in it as long as we can get those people to actually watch the full videos. Whoa, somebody in Herscher is sharing with us an incredible view of the base of the storm right now. This is the tornado warned storm out there from one of our WeatherWise Pro backyard warriors here. Just absolutely showing us the most insane structure of the day. Look at this. Wow.
Office, we have additional locations for trees down for the Bureau of Electricity, Bureau of Forestry.
That is what the tornado warned storm looks like right now. Again, this is in Herscher, Illinois. That's in Kankakee County. What we're looking at is actually the rotating part of the storm. Now, the farther left that we pan here, the more that we're seeing the outflow dominant part of the storm. This is that rain-cooled air, the part of the rear flank downdraft. As you pan right, you're actually looking a little bit more towards the right in there. That's where the actual rotating part of the storm is. So yeah, you've got a perfect view of this. Unfortunately, you are going to have some damaging winds as the storm gets closer to you. But this is an unbelievable shot here. You just turn us off whenever you want to go in, but I'll probably go to pull you up if you're out here. Okay. Thank you so much for this incredible view. By the way, we did get a tornado warning that continues out here for Herscher and how do you say this one? Shabanzi? Is it Shabanzi or Shabance? Shabance. Heyo, I nailed it again, son. Listen, I think I might actually be getting good at this. What? It's actually crazy.
1000 east, 1400 south. Power line arcing, tree on fire.
This is by far the best thing that we could be showing right now. Again, the rotation is coming together here, and it wouldn't be surprising to me if we actually saw a tornado come out of this, especially now seeing how close to the surface that part of the storm is. So even without a tornado, though, you're going to have damaging winds in that area. But look, even if you take a look here on radar, the rotation is really starting to become more organized here. This is south and west of Kankakee. This is actually actively trying to produce a tornado right now. So that's what we're looking at. If you're out there in Shabanzi, if you're out there towards Clifton, you got to be getting to shelter because this could be doing it. This could be doing the thing right now. And again, we've got a live view of this thanks to our WeatherWise viewer on the ground there in Kankakee County right now. Indiana's doing fine. We're going to check back in with Indiana right here in a moment. How do I share footage with Ryan? Well, if you want to do what this viewer is doing, you got to be a WeatherWise Pro member, and you got to be in the WeatherWise app. But you can send just photos and videos to me at any time through ryanhallyall.com/submit.
I'll need 80 feet to this location. It's going to be full of the house. I believe they dropped initial.
ryanhallyall.com/submit. So yeah, we've got a significant area of rotation here. A tornado warning for Iroquois and Kankakee County. We're encouraging everyone to take shelter right now. Also, here's what the storm coming into Chicago looks like. I mean, daggone. Round 3 out there in Chicago. Look at this. This is nuts. Do we have anybody live streaming in Chicago? The other day, we had somebody in like a skyscraper in Chicago live streaming in the WeatherWise app. That's absolutely plumb wild. But yeah, that's what it looks like out there in Chicago with that next storm coming in. Here's another view from Cook County. Stephanie, thanks for sending this in. Looking out towards Lake Michigan from my office right now. Hey, there's some more damage out there in Winnebago County, Wisconsin. Significant, to say the least. Dang. More golf ball size hail out there in Will County. Whoa, big tree, huge tree down over there. And then Muncie, Indiana, you can see that we've got a lowering right there. So that's what we're looking at out here in the greater Illinois area. Checking back in on our friends in Indiana and Ohio. By the way, first severe thunderstorm warning of the day for Ohio is out. So Greenville, Ohio, you guys are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. We've got Fayette, Union, and Wayne counties under a severe thunderstorm warning. That does include Richmond, Indiana. Muncie, the worst of the storm's moving out of your area. We do have a strong storm coming out of Noblesville and likely pushing into the northern side of Indianapolis. So earlier we talked about how Indianapolis was kind of threading the needle. It does look to me like you guys are actually going to get hit now with that storm kind of propagating to the south. So this is what it looks like in Carmel, Indiana right now. In the Indianapolis, I would watch your northern skies. I think that this storm is going to continue to try to push down right into downtown, and a severe thunderstorm warning is going to be needed here soon. Again, the worst of the storm is pushing out of Muncie and into places like Winchester, Indiana. Then that's going to go to Greenville, Ohio, Richmond, Indiana. You guys are in the path of 60-mile-per-hour winds and 1 inch in diameter hail.
Engine 18, respond to wires down at 90. Yeah, we can jump on that.
So we did get upgraded to a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Chicago. So now we're looking at golf ball size hail and up to 70-mile-per-hour winds with this. I've got a brave backyard or balcony warrior here in Chicago, in Cook County, showing us their point of view of what's going on out there. You see the big raindrops, you see the heavy precipitation coming down in the strong winds. This is what it looks like out there right as the storm's first starting on the north side of Chicago. Thank you for sending that in. Oh, okay. You weren't prepared. I took you down, but that was hilarious. I'll come back to you right here in a second. But you can see right here, this is where the strongest part of the storm is right now near Skokie. That's literally coming right towards downtown Chicago. The biggest hail and the strongest winds are coming right towards downtown Chicago. So please get indoors and away from windows. Also, you've got rotation. You've got rotation back here north of Schaumburg and Arlington Heights. So we're going to keep an eye on that for you too as the storm comes down into your area. Dang, look at this. We got another view of that storm down there in Iroquois County, Illinois, and it just looks absolutely nuts. Even from a distance like this, just some crazy structure on that. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. So again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning out here for Iroquois and Kankakee counties. And that's going to continue for 21 more minutes. So we're encouraging you guys to stay in your safe spots because this is definitely a crazy looking storm. 109. Wow, and look at this. Way over here in Whitting, Indiana, we got another crazy view of the shelf cloud as it comes in from this live rail cam over here, steelhighway.com. Just some very visually impressive storms. Again, this is the one that's coming out of Chicago. This is the one that's coming through Chicago towards Gary. Look at how fast that's moving. Whiting, it's Whiting. Okay. Gotcha. Noted. Yeah, downtown Chicago, this is likely going to be a stronger storm for you than the earlier one was. Like, this is going to be, I think the winds are going to be worse. The hail could be worse even. Somebody said, oof, it just got dark. People in Chicago might have like storm fatigue too, because I can tell people aren't paying as much attention to this one because we're not seeing as many dots on the map. Normally, Chicago lights up anytime there's even like a regular old severe thunderstorm warning. These guys are like, we're done with storms for today. We're going to go to Wendy's. But they're about to be surprised by this one, I think. Somebody said, again? Again? Yeah, Chicago's over it. And this is rotating too. Somebody said it's coming very dark. Oh.
Office, we have additional locations for trees down for the Bureau of Electricity, Bureau of Forestry.
I said it's nighttime again in downtown Chicago. More damage potentially, like this stuff out here in Glen Ellen. Oof. This is what it looks like in Chicago right now. Oof. Portland, Indiana. Some cool clouds I took. If I put these on Facebook, people would think, yeah, you would definitely, everybody would think that's a tornado. That's a banger on Facebook right there. Greenish blue sky over Lake Michigan. Look at that. This is coming into New Lenox, Illinois. Golly, Porter, Indiana. Big time shelf clouds coming in. If you got a crazy shelf cloud coming in, share it with us over there on ryanhallyall.com/submit. Again, this is what it looks like down there south of Chicago as the storm comes in. And I think we've got a camera in Chicago. Yeah, here's another shot from the Midway Airport of the big shelf cloud. Gah. Gah.
Can you go
Shelfie time. This is massive.
1305 north, 1100 east for ambulance 11.
Again, we got a rotating severe thunderstorm coming right for downtown Chicago right now, but we also have a tornado warning out here for Iroquois and Kankakee counties. And I've got a viewer out here just south of the storm showing us what the base of it looks like, and it looks very impressive. It still looks like it's very much capable of producing a tornado. You can see the base of it over there. Absolutely looks like it's going to be a force to be reckoned with there. So make sure you're getting indoors and away from windows. Take shelter if you're in the path of this very dangerous storm. Boom.
There is lines down over here. It's clear.
Give me just a moment. Yeah, this is how dark it is in Chicago right now. It is plumb dark. Literally looks like nighttime. It's 4 o'clock.
We have a call about a tree down in the road.
It's 4 daggone o'clock right now. Look at the Chicago Earth Cam. Dude, I've been trying to reach out to Earth Cam to get access to their cameras, but nobody ever calls me back or anything. I feel like they would be like one of the people that tried to sue us or copyright strike us if we showed it without asking. So if somebody knows somebody at Earth Cam, tell them to hit me up. Oh, wait, somebody in Chicago is sharing their live feed with me. Okay, so we've got somebody in Chicago, way up high, showing us what it looks like out there, pointing us over the lake. You can see those dark skies. Yeah, I mean, it just looks very ominous out there. The rain and the wind is about to start, buddy. Thanks for sharing that view with us. Again, right there where the storm comes over land, that's where we have the most rotation too. So we're watching that very closely. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Kankakee, the worst of the storms going through right now. And then we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Gilman and Watseka in Illinois. That's going to go on for an hour. 70-mile-per-hour winds are coming in now. All right, let's check in with our viewer that's on Interstate 57 up here in this tornado warning. This is what they've got in front of them. Again, still that same big shelf cloud, but over there on the right side of it, that's where we've actually got some rotation, and that's where we might end up seeing a tornado if everything comes together. So, again, a very dangerous situation. Hopefully, everybody out there is taking shelter inside of that tornado warning. Gray sky and rain is all. So far, the worst of the storm hasn't gotten to you yet. Again, you got this big area of rotation over here near Shabansy that's coming right for you. All right, let's go check back in on Indiana and Ohio. Still got a very strong storm coming in towards this area, Richmond and Greenville. You guys got to be watching your northwestern skies, okay? You got to be watching those northwestern skies. We do have Jennifer out there, but the feed is kind of inconsistent right now. But yeah, Ohio, you got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. By the way, Indianapolis is under a severe thunderstorm warning. So downtown Indianapolis is officially under a severe thunderstorm warning. We've got hail and damaging winds coming in here before you know it, okay? This is what it looks like on the north side of Indianapolis as the storm comes in. We're not looking at super large hail or terrifyingly damaging winds, but definitely enough to cause problems out here. So get indoors and away from windows in Indianapolis. Again, this is what it looks like as that storm comes in. Definitely a stronger storm coming into Chicago right now, I would say.
I have a poll number for you, by the way, at the Hill Street address, reference it being leaning.
So yeah, Indianapolis, especially on the north side, Brownsburg, Speedway, Lawrence. This is where some of the heaviest rain and some of the strongest winds are going to happen. Somebody said it's hailing here in Fishers, Indiana. Are we cooked? No, we're not cooked. Look, cooked is not filtered out. Told you. By the way, we've got storms popping up over here in Nebraska. Meteorologist Andy Hill has been watching the heck out of them. And we are starting to get some severe thunderstorm warnings, like the one over here in Hayes County, Nebraska. We also have y'all watches coming out left and right over here in New York, Connecticut. Meteorologist Andy Hill nailed this one because we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Rockland and Westchester counties over here in New Jersey and New York, okay? New York City, you've got a Timu over there to your south and west, so this is a weaker storm, but it could turn into something more significant as it gets closer to the city. So we've got storms over here that we're watching, and we'll keep you updated on that. Again, all of my friends over here in Ohio, we're watching your northwestern skies. This stuff isn't moving too fast, it seems like. But as it gets closer, we'll let you know what's going on with it. Here's the Chicago area again. There's White Castle, the only acceptable place during a severe thunderstorm warning. But I would not be on the roads if I had a choice. Yeah, this is the Midway Airport, south and west of Chicago a little bit. This airport isn't going to get hit very, very hard. But downtown Chicago is getting hit pretty good right now. You can see here on the Steel Highway cam, the rain is starting to come down, son.
I have a poll number for you, by the way, at the Hill Street address, reference it being...
A couple of hours, Pink Ghost. Dang. Dang. This is Chicago getting absolutely plumb smacked right now. Once again, severe thunderstorm warning for Chicago. By the way, the worst of the storm is now past Kankakee out there in Illinois, too. You guys are good now, even if the sirens are still going off. Yeah, there's a ton of CAPE out there. There's a bunch of convective available potential energy. That's why we're dealing with all this, actually. So again, that tornado warning out here for Iroquois County continues for 7 more minutes.
Were you clear on the lines down?
And then the severe thunderstorm warning up here for Chicago continues for 36 more minutes. And I do have a viewer showing us a view out the window here from way up. Look at this. Looks like the worst of it hasn't gotten to you yet, but definitely you're going to have some strong winds, probably some hail coming through here very shortly in Chicago. Thank you for this.
We are now in emergency mode.
Thank you for that view.
Information, we're now in emergency mode. Time 17:22.
By the way, severe thunderstorm warning in effect over here for Berrien County in Indiana. LaPorte and surrounding areas are getting hit pretty hard by that storm that's coming off of the lake. Dang. Holy smokes. This is the storm that's coming off of the lake right now. It just went over to Michigan City, and it's what's coming towards Westville, Valparaiso. This is what's coming for you.
Engine 18, respond to wires down at 90.
Yeah, we can jump on that.
Yeah, Valparaiso is going to get plumb smacked by this. Also, Haskell, Wanata, Hannah, La Crosse, Counts is also in the path of the damaging wind here. Oh, here we are. We were just glazing the Indiana cameras, and now they don't work. Bruh. 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 Are you kidding? Wow. Green skies above the photogenic shelf cloud. Sent in submit. Not good for my garden, though. Yeah, now that we're starting to talk good about them. Oh my gosh, did you guys see this plane? Oh my gosh. Bro. Very tough landing there. Do you guys see that? That was almost bad, I feel like. They were landing sideways, y'all. They was crabbing like crazy. Very good pilot there, yeah. Not the best situation to be landing in. Obviously, you got crazy crosswind right there. Yeah, this is at the Midway Airport. He basically drifted in. He just drifted in right there. They were clinching. Iroquois County, Indiana. Once again, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning for 48 more minutes. Yeah, very good pilot.
Office, we have additional locations for trees down for the Bureau of Electricity, Bureau of Forestry.
Yeah, it looked like a little private jet, probably Justin Bieber or something. I don't know. I do tree service. I'm never getting a day off. I do tree service. I'm never getting a day off. Well, isn't that good for you though? Like if you're in the tree service, like, isn't this like really good for you? I mean, obviously, like you don't want to work too hard, but like this is why we do it, son. This is why we made it. This is why we work in the tree cutting industry, right? Will the next wave be bad for me? I would definitely keep an eye on these storms. They're definitely not great. They're producing a lot of wind. We also have a lot of rotation. I keep looking back at the rotation on this. That, you know, there could be a tornado warning that comes out here. It's not necessarily imminent, but it's something that we're watching.
I'll need 80 feet to this location. It's going to be full of the house. I believe they dropped the neutral.
Yeah, even Justin Bieber's taking a private jet all the way out here just to go to Wendy's. Can you believe it? In the middle of this storm? How are we doing, Valparaiso? Looks like it really hasn't started too bad here on the south side of town, but north side of town's getting hit pretty good. Also, the worst of the storm's likely going just to the east of town, especially over there near Westville and Wanata.
District or not, but you're going to be closer. 1601 North Wheeling, got a large tree down, probably lines as well. Office, we have additional locations for trees down for the Bureau of Electricity, Bureau of Forestry.
By the way, we did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning south of Chicago now, all the way down there into Orland Park, Tinley Park, Chicago Heights, and Joliet.
29, were you clear on the lines down?
So we're encouraging y'all to stay indoors and away from windows out there in Cook, DuPage, and Will counties. $3.5-hour drive home. Dang. By the way, Indiana and Ohio, let's go check back in on you. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Miami and Montgomery counties, Preble and Shelby counties as well. We've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into the greater Troy area. The north side of Dayton, Ohio is also included there. So this is now coming into the Dayton area. Dayton, Ohio, Richmond, Indiana, you guys are also in the crosshairs here for a damaging windstorm. Okay, so everybody needs to be indoors and away from windows. Also, probably a stronger part of the storm right now going through Indianapolis. This thing's gotten a little beefy, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if we had larger than 1 inch hail falling in a couple of these corridors here. This is Indianapolis right now, y'all. Very, a pretty intense storm, actually. How are we doing, Indianapolis? Has anybody lost power yet on the north side? Still have power. Somebody said they did lose power. It's very windy and the lights just flickered. Somebody in Indianapolis said it's a dark blue and green color outside. We've seen that a lot today. Yeah, strongest winds right now are definitely coming down through Speedway. I mean, it's a mess out there in Indianapolis right now. I don't see any bridge bozos, which is good. That's what we like to see. Apparently, Merrillville has no power. Valparaiso is cooked, somebody says. I don't think that's true. I think it's probably storming pretty bad there, though. Jennifer is out there. I don't see her, though. Okay, yeah, Jennifer's out there. I'm going to throw Jennifer up on the sidebar.
All units, information, we're now in emergency mode. Time 17:22.
We'll put Jennifer up top, actually. There we go. But yeah, this is what it looks like out there in Indianapolis right now. It looks pretty intense, actually. So the strongest part of the storm right now, if you guys are on WeatherWise, which I highly recommend, free weather radar app, what are you doing if you don't have it yet? Link in the description. Go to the KIND radar. That's going to be your Indianapolis radar, and you can see the brighter reflectivity right there over Indianapolis. But if you flip over to velocity, you will see the stronger winds as well. Right over Speedway, coming right down into the Drexel Gardens area, Fairview Station, Mount Jackson, downtown Indianapolis. That's where we're going to see winds potentially over 60 miles per hour. Yeah, that's going to continue to drop south into Plainfield, Beech Grove, Mooresville, and Greenwood in Indiana as well. Ryan, why do you tell people not to shelter under overpasses? The main reason for me is because every time we see this happen, it's like monkey see, monkey do, and everybody else parks under the overpass until it's literally completely blocked. It sounds like an over-exaggeration, but I'm not kidding. 90% of the time, that's what happens, and it blocks the interstate, and that creates a huge hazard for everybody, right? And the second thing is that you're actually not safer under there. You are not safer, especially in a tornado warning or something like that. The winds are actually going to get funneled. Debris is going to get kind of, funneled through and inside of this corridor where you are. And you're actually more in greater danger under an overpass than you would be elsewhere. The best thing you could do is just be off the roads.
Down over here. Clear.
Somebody in Speedway said 0 visibility. That's what they're telling me right now.
Okay, if you have any lines down calls switching here and there, because this storm is.
That's what they're telling me. Yep. So we got a strong amount of rain and wind coming down right towards the Indianapolis airport. We need a camera at every airport. That was insane watching that plane land. Daggone. This is downtown Indianapolis right now. So let's go back up here to Illinois. By the way, the tornado warning on this storm has been allowed to expire, but we still have a considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Iroquois County, Illinois. That's going to be for up to 70-mile-per-hour winds and golf ball size hail. The worst of the storm has passed Chicago now. However, you guys are going to continue to have heavy rain, lightning, and all that stuff for probably another hour or so. But yeah, the worst of the storm is now approaching Blue Island, Dalton, and Whiting out there in Indiana. You guys all need to be hightailing it into your safe spot if you haven't gotten there already. And then, of course, the storm that's coming out of Valparaiso is now going to go down towards Port Pulaski and Stark counties in Indiana. We've got some broad rotation here, and that's going to go down towards Knox and bring about 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. One of the strongest storms on the whole board right now, though, is the one going through Indianapolis. So that's why we're spending so much time down here. Yeah, we're storm tracking via traffic camera at this point.
7 August. I have a phone number for you, by the way, at the Hill Street address, reference it being leaning.
Yeah, most of these cameras work. So that's good. It's barely raining here in Beech Grove, south and east of Indy. Well, it's about to start. You're right on the edge of the precipitation. It is just about to start. And it's going to be heavy and it's going to be intense. It's definitely coming. Yep. Beech Grove, Southport. It's coming. Here's what it's likely going to look like in Beech Grove in about 5 minutes or less. Something about like this.
I'm just touching the power line, smoking a little bit. I need your phone number.
501.
Arrived at Cabela's. Central 1505 is on scene about 1 unit.
So yeah, Indianapolis is getting hit pretty good right now. We also have a severe thunderstorm coming into Ohio, specifically up there north of Dayton. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning for Troy and surrounding areas. This is what it looks like out there in Troy, Ohio right now. Looks pretty calm, looks pretty peaceful, but the 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be coming in hot here over the next 49 minutes. Richmond, Indiana is getting hit pretty good too. That's where Jennifer is, I believe. Whoa. Okay, new strongest storm on the board. It's going to be in South Dakota, actually. South Dakota in Jackson County, we've got 80-mile-per-hour winds coming through over here. So we've got a destructive damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for about 2,000 people over here in Hacken and Jackson counties in South Dakota. Right there near the Buffalo Gap National Grassland. Look at that hail core. Boom. Second, still going to be Watseka. over here in Iroquois County in Illinois. Yeah, let me. Oh, by the way, it does look like more storms are popping up over here in the UP of Michigan, up there in the northern side of Michigan. I remember talking to some people earlier about what the evening was going to look like up here. And I said, if we had new storms popping up, we would have to be watching those. But if not, then, you know, we're probably fine. But it looks like new storms are popping up. They're getting T-mood right now. They don't have official severe thunderstorm warnings on them. But if they continue to get stronger, we'll keep you updated on it. Yeah, they're getting absolutely T-mood. Here's what it looks like in downtown Indianapolis right now. It's a gully washer and a half. That moment when you're under a T-mood severe thunderstorm warning in Michigan and it's about to get upgraded. That's what you guys are experiencing right now out there. By the way, they just issued a new severe thunderstorm warning, extending this south of Indianapolis now. Martinsville, Franklin, and Shelbyville are under a severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana. So this right here, this is what's coming for you. This is what's coming for you right now. Just had a huge burst of wind there. That's pretty intense, actually. Yeah, now in Beech Grove, it's not so quiet. This is what it looks like in Beech Grove now. The rain has officially started in Beech Grove. And yeah, here's that new severe thunderstorm warning that goes all the way down into Hancock, Hendricks, and Johnson counties, Morgan, Marion, and Shelby counties as well in Indiana. Take shelter indoors and away from windows. Somebody says it's getting scary dark out here and we've got lots of thunder and we still have power. Somebody out here says it's getting scary dark. Wait. Oh, somebody said it's going to rain. Nice observation. It's getting dark and eerie here. We're hearing a lot about this darkness and the eerie nature of the storm. Thunder is loud and almost constant now. Yeah, you've got a seriously strong storm coming through Indianapolis right now. This is what it looked like out there in Delaware County, Indiana. It takes a lot of wind to knock a tree over like that, son. That tree has been through a lot of storms. And this one took it out. Chicago again, lots of incredible views of Chicago. Oh my goodness, look at that. Would you look at that? Oh my gosh, is that... Wait, is this is, yeah. Oh my gosh, look at that. Wait, is this Chicago? Yeah, this is Chicago. Why does this look like New York City from right here? What am I thinking of like Central Park? I see that this is Chicago though. This kind of threw me off.
I'm just touching the power line, smoking a little bit. I need your phone number.
501.
I arrived at Cabela's. Central 1505 about
Here's another view of the storm out there in Cook County, Illinois. Again, you see right there's the Wendy's. You can see that the worst part of the storm was moving right towards the Wendy's. We don't want to be there during severe thunderstorms. By the way, Crown Point, Indiana, this is what it looked like out there just a little bit ago. And there's another shot of the shelf cloud. If you've got more photos and videos that you want to share with me, send them over to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Dang, this is what it looks like in Indianapolis right now as the storm comes in.
We have a call about a tree down in the road.
Wait, was the bean visible in that picture? I didn't even see that. I didn't remember seeing no bean.
Command radio. I'll need 80 feet to this location. It's going to be full of the house. I believe they dropped the neutral.
Somebody out here in Greenwood is saying it's getting plumb wild right now in Greenwood. That's an official report coming in from the Greenwood area in Indiana. This is what it looks like south of Beech Grove. I would not want to be on the roads right now. Hopefully you guys don't have to be on the roads, but if you are out and about, this is what you're going to have to deal with in the Indianapolis area. And we do have a severe thunderstorm warning as well for the Dayton and Troy area in Ohio. So we're encouraging y'all to take shelter indoors and away from windows as well.
Okay, if you have any lines down calls between here and there, because this storm is wicked.
Yeah, it'll cool off after the storm. For sure. Not a significant amount, but definitely enough to where it'll feel a lot nicer. By the way, also over here in Edgar and Vermilion counties in Illinois, we got a severe thunderstorm warning. More storms are popping up over here, by the way. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning also for Iroquois and Benton counties. That rotation is starting to pick back up again over here near Watseka in Illinois. So a new tornado warning is possible. Meteorologist Andy Hill does have another y'all watch out for it. So we're saying that a tornado warning could be issued here for this reinvigorated area of rotation on this storm. I've still got a viewer that's showing me this. Look at the view of the base of that storm there as it gets closer to Danforth, Illinois. It's still rotating out there. So once again, dangerous situation for our friends out there in Watseka. Get indoors and away from windows at the very least, because you are going to have up to 2.5-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Somebody said crazy rain, wind, thunder, and lightning out there on that storm. Crazy rain, wind, thunder, and lightning. There's no tornado warning on this, but we're watching it because it could go tornado warned here soon. There are multiple traffic cams in and around Ohio. If you're talking about like the OGO cameras, they're just pictures, and that doesn't really help us. We need motion. Unless they've recently upgraded y'all's cameras, there's no good traffic cameras in in Ohio, at least not ones, you know, good at looking at the weather. I mean, I'm sure they're perfectly fine for looking at the traffic, which is what they're for, you know, to be fair. We do have a camera in Troy, Ohio, thanks to the Miami County Ohio.gov website. Not much happening there right now, though. Hey, yo. Down here in Merrillville, right where the storm's about to happen. I don't know what's going on here. Is that a smart car that's literally on fire? I don't know if this is weather related. I mean, there's obviously a lot of lightning happening right here. A ton of lightning. Dude, yeah, that car's on fire. Oh my gosh, it's a little smart car. What in the world? A little smoke. Who knows what happened, but you've got to assume that it got struck by lightning or something. Yeah, this is out there in Merrillville, Indiana right now. And that's, you know, we're getting ready to get a huge downpour here. So that's going to hopefully put out the blaze. But yeah, this place is receiving like 900 lightning strikes a minute right now. So again, you got to assume that's what's going on there. This is associated with this severe thunderstorm that's coming down towards Crown Point. This is the storm that just came out of Gary. It's about to hit this spot right here. Somebody really said heat lightning. I'm assuming that nobody's in that car. I mean, it was smoking for a while before the flames started going.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
Let me put this in the sidebar here real quick, and then we'll check out that new tornado warning. By the way, there is a brand new tornado warning. Once again, meteorologist Andy Hill absolutely nailed it. There we go. Watsika is now under a tornado warning. Okay, that's Iroquois County. Tornado warning now in effect for Iroquois County, all the way down there to Crescent City, Woodworth, Schroer, Bryce, and Milford. Watsika, you got to take shelter. This is actually a really impressive area of rotation. This is actually a very impressive area of rotation, and we got to make sure that everybody is in their safe spots because it would not be surprising at all to me if there was a tornado right now that was trying to form. So there's your big area of rotation. It's going to go right into the area between Crescent City and Watsika, and this is going to go on for 50 minutes or so. And it looks like the rain has officially started over here in Merrillville, which will hopefully put out this blaze, where I believe a smart car has been struck by lightning and has caught fire here. I mean, I don't know. It would be quite the coincidence if this was just a random smart car fire that just happened to be right on the front side of a significant severe thunderstorm. Looks like they're closing off the road. Yeah, I can't believe that so many people were just driving by. It looks like they closed off the road. You definitely don't want to be driving around that. Yeah, I have no idea. But it's about to like really storm pretty good here. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning and a tornado warning for Watseka out here in Illinois. Okay, so we're encouraging everyone to take shelter. The rotation looks more intense now than it did, even 5 minutes ago. So I'm concerned about our friends out there in Watseka. If you know anybody out there, call them and let them know that they should be taking shelter. This is a dangerous situation. I'm actually not even sure if that was a smart car. That's just what it looked like. That's the only car I've ever seen that's real tiny like that. It could be something different. Yeah, if the rain doesn't put it out, this right here is going to. Yeah, I'm about 90% sure it was a smart car.
There is lines down over here. Clear.
And that guy, the firefighter's just getting right up in there. He's basically sitting in the front seat, putting out the fire. I'd say the car is cooked. The car is definitely cooked. Literally. So yeah, that's what's going on up there in the middle of our severe thunderstorm warning between Merrillville and Crown Point. You got smart cars on fire, and you've got 60-mile-per-hour winds coming in. And then also, we've got a tornado warning south of that in Iroquois County. That's going to go on for 45 more minutes. I do have a viewer here showing us the base of that storm once again out there in Iroquois County. This viewer is coming to us through the WeatherWise Pro viewer live stream, currently near Watseka, showing us the base of the storm once again. I see lots of lightning. Looks like there's a lightning uptick. Actually, are you noticing more lightning? Can you give us a thumbs up if you're noticing more lightning than what we had? Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. So this thing is still becoming more and more organized. And that the fact that we're seeing the flashes so vividly here in the middle of the day, and we're seeing that uptick, this storm is definitely still getting stronger. You know what I'm saying? This is a powerful storm. It still has the ability to produce a tornado right here in the near future. And that's what, once again, the storm that's out there right next to Watseka in Iroquois County, Illinois right now. Thank you so much for this view. And that's going to keep going down into Watseka and then Milford after that. $7,600 people in that tornado warning. Richard says, that's a Tesla on fire. That was not a Tesla. That was absolutely not a Tesla. I've seen a Tesla before. It did not look like that. Not saying that if a Tesla got struck by lightning, it wouldn't catch on fire, but that was not a Tesla. Dang, the lightning is absolutely like ferocious on this thing. And look at the field there. You see the undersigns of all of the crops there that you can literally tell that the wind's still blowing into the storm. It's still drawing in all that inflow. So this thing is nowhere near done. This thing is still ramping up right now. Zach says, Ryan, you were talking about video traffic cameras. North Carolina finally got their video instead of stills. Do you think we can get that in WeatherWise? I'm sure we will be trying. I've got them in my thing here, but they're not in WeatherWise yet. But yeah, I noticed that the other day. That's a huge W for North Carolina. Oh my gosh, Dora Davis is in the chat with the 50 gifted. 50 gifted memberships, y'all. Congrats to all the new members. Big time generosity from Dora Davis. They do this all the time, by the way. Huge shout out to Dora Davis. By the way, storm's moving out of Indianapolis, okay? Moving into Shelbyville, Franklin, and Martinsville out here in Indiana. Guys, get ready for 60-mile-per-hour winds, okay? By the way, in Ohio, they went ahead and T-Moo'd our warning here for Hamilton, okay? T-Moo'd severe thunderstorm warning for the south side of Dayton, Miamisburg, Centerville, Middletown. All right, they're according to the Weather Service out here, this does not deserve a full-on severe thunderstorm warning. So we'll see what happens. I would still get indoors and away from windows. I think that we could get some stronger gusts out of this storm, okay? I would not disregard this at all out there in the Ohio area, okay? These special weather statements, I call them TEMU, severe thunderstorm warnings, because that's what they are. Wish.com, severe thunderstorm warnings, if you will. By the way, storm coming out of Chicago, still strong as it goes down towards Joliet, Tinley Park, and Chicago Heights, indoors and away from windows. Looks like they got the smart car under control. The flames are under control. Completely under control. No more flames. Hey, we got Grandma Shirley in the house again, our biggest 90-year-old fan from Hillsboro, Ohio. They're eating Arby's right now and watching us. That sounds good. That sounds good, actually. Nice to see you, Grandma Shirley. Truly makes my day every time we hear from Grandma Shirley. That's awesome. Thank you so much for being here. All right, this is what it looks like out there in Wheatfield, Indiana right now. Karen sent this in. We also got another shot of the shelf cloud out there in Will County, Illinois. Porter County, Indiana looks like this. Pam is showing us Jasper County, Indiana. And then we've got damage from a storm out there in Schererville, Indiana. Look at that. Significant damage. Big time trees down. Trunks absolutely snapped. And then There's the storm out there in Wayne County, Indiana. Ooh, look at that green tint. Look at that. That was in Winnebago County earlier. This is the big tornado. Oh my gosh, what a crazy storm that was. Oh, wow. That's significant. Again, we started this stream because of the PDS tornado warning that happened earlier that led to all that damage. It's been a surprising day. Englewood, Ohio, Lake County, Indiana, Iroquois County, Illinois. Bada bing, bada boom. RyanHallYall.com/submit if you guys want to share pictures and videos with us, okay? What do you guys think over here in Ohio? Is this Temu? Or should it get a full-flavored Gucci severe thunderstorm warning? Somebody said it just got dark. It honestly doesn't look that bad. But, you know, we've seen things get wild very quickly out here, so we're not going to disregard it, that's for sure. Also, South Dakota's getting absolutely plumb smacked. We got another considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning out here in South Dakota for Millette County and Jackson and Jackson counties. So, and then we also have a tornado warning continuing for 37 more minutes for Iroquois County. You've still got a significant area of rotation going towards Milford. It's going right over Watseka right now. And then you've got that storm clearing Indianapolis and going into Franklin, still dropping strong winds, hail, and everything like that. And then we've still got a smart car getting hosed down because it was trying to catch, well, it caught on fire. It's literally cooked. Ryan, every time I watch your streams, my cat runs up to my laptop and just sits on my stomach to watch you say hi to Pebble. Hello, Pebble. I know why the cat's watching. It's this right here. Oh, wait, let me do it. Let me do it properly. If you have a cat, watch out. They're about to go wild. Ready? There's no difference between this and pointing a laser pointer at the wall, son. They're going to go plumb wild. Oh my gosh. How many flat screen TVs are getting knocked over right now? Oh my gosh. Oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's why the cats love the stream though. I'm not responsible for any damages that your cat just did. But we spent years trying to figure out like why do so many cats like they really watch intensely the stream. That I think we finally figured it out. So if you're just now tuning in, we do have a tornado warning out here for Watseka. That's Iroquois County, Illinois. That's the only tornado warning that we have right now, but we do have several severe thunderstorm warnings. And look, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for a bunch of counties out here in Ohio. So this is going to be Hamilton, Warren County, the city of Hamilton, Mason, Harrison, and all of these areas are officially under a severe thunderstorm warning. So they've upgraded that discount severe thunderstorm warning to a real full flavor severe thunderstorm warning. Okay, so now it's time to get indoors and away from windows, as it does look like we're going to have potentially winds up to 60 miles per hour out here. Yeah, Kings Island. Kings Island is under that warning. Doesn't look like we have too many people out there right now. I mean, there's definitely some people out and about. Don't get me wrong. But it doesn't look like it's going to be too hard to get everybody out of there. Yeah, look, the parking lot's like not very full. It is Monday. So, you know, there's that. Even on Monday, Kings Island isn't that dead. Maybe people just heard about the storms coming and got the heck out of Dodge. I don't know. Being at Kings Island during a severe thunderstorm is a quintessential experience. I don't necessarily recommend it because it could be dangerous, but it's one of my most core, like, foundational memories as a child, being at Kings Island and getting yelled at by the staff to go, run, take shelter. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. Somebody said it's disgustingly humid out. Yeah, it's also too hot for Kings Island. That's true. But yeah, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning out here for Hamilton. That is probably going to eventually make its way down to Cincinnati too. All right, by the way, y'all, we had a big tornado earlier. Big old tornado earlier. We've raised over $25,000 for the Y'all Squad today. Of course, our goal is to raise more than that. If you're feeling generous, go over to the YALLsquad.org. Every single penny raised is going to go into helping people hit by tornadoes and severe weather. So if you've got an extra $1 or $3, head on over to the YALLsquad.org and donate to our nonprofit organization. Speaking of our nonprofit organization, let's hear from Dalton.
Hey Ryan, quick update from the Y'all Squad. We're currently stopped at a rest area on our way to Appleton, Wisconsin to assist with the tornado relief efforts. As soon as the tornado touched down, we began mobilizing our response. We've been in contact with the Wisconsin Department of Emergency Management and local officials, and we've been briefed on the situation. Right now, we already have a full load of disaster relief supplies on the way, including hundreds of tornado relief kits for families impacted across Appleton and the surrounding communities. Our team will be on the ground first thing tomorrow morning, ready to help wherever we're needed most. If you or someone you know is impacted by the storm in Appleton or the surrounding areas, please reach out to us at contact@theyallsquad.org and we'll do everything we can to help. And to everyone who donated today, really do appreciate you. Thank you so much. Can't tell you how much it means. We're going to make sure we get those funds in the hands of people that need it in Wisconsin. Appreciate you guys. We'll make sure to keep you updated. Thank you.
W. Dalton in the chat. Major W's. Again, the Y'all Squad is already on the way to Wisconsin. We're going to be there tomorrow. No red tape. No questions asked. We're here to help. And we've got these really cool buckets. I wish if we have video of these buckets, somebody send it to me. We've got these super cool buckets for tornado victims that we just pass out. And of course we can do additional things too, but we've got this nonprofit thing. Honestly, thanks to Dalton, we're really starting to figure this out. And we've been very helpful to all the communities that we went to this year. All right, Franklin, Union County in Ohio, once again, severe thunderstorm warning continues out here for 28 more minutes, and it looks like we just got a new considerable damage threat severe thunderstorm warning for Vermilion County in Illinois. That includes Hoopeston and Rossville. We got 23,000 people in the path of this dangerous storm over here. Tornado possible on that, too, so we still got rotation up there, so get indoors and away from windows. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty awesome what we're able to do with the Yell Squad. Jennifer's out there in Eaton, Ohio right now. And that's what it looks like out there. Again, I do think that severe thunderstorm warning for Cincinnati is going to be possible at some point here. Right now, everything's still well off to the north and west of Cincinnati. Also, Dayton, Ohio, you guys are going to get hit by a pretty good little storm here. I'm surprised that you all don't have a severe thunderstorm warning. You're under what I call a discount severe thunderstorm warning with that special weather statement, but still, I'd be indoors and away from windows. Somebody said it's getting dark real fast out here near Centerville, Miamisburg, and Springboro. Yeah, you guys definitely need to be indoors and away from windows. That storm's going to be packing a punch as it comes in. Absolutely. A Springboro has traffic cameras. You see, in Ohio, your town has to have their own traffic cameras before you can have traffic cameras. What's up with Springboro? Are these guys like fancy or something? How come they can have traffic cameras? Is this the fancy side of town or something? Is this where the rich people live? Yeah, these are super high quality too. They got the money, huh? Well, I mean, they do have nice traffic cameras. You gotta hand it to them. You gotta, you got to give credit where it's due. Hold on, I'm going to put all these in the sidebar here. The Springboro is about to get hit decently. Let's see here. Okay. Sidebar is nice and organized now. So yeah, if your town is one of these towns that has their own traffic cameras, convince them to put them on YouTube because that's super helpful for me. Oh, there it is. There it is. We officially got the severe thunderstorm warning for Dayton. Okay. And by the way, I've got a live view here from just east of Hamilton. of the storm as it comes in. But it looks like we have a pretty decent shelf cloud here too. This is Fairfield Township, Ohio, out there in Butler County. We've got a kitchen window warrior here. Actually, I don't know what window this is, but they're pointing us right towards that storm as it comes into Ohio. Wow, that's got a pretty good. That's got a pretty good structure to it. I don't think we've seen this in this detail yet. So yeah, anytime you see something like that, that's pretty good sign that we're going to have some damaging winds. That's a shelf cloud right there. Yeah, we've got an upstairs window warrior here, giving us a view because we don't have daggone traffic cameras everywhere. Not everywhere can be Springboro. So yeah, that's what it looks like out there as the storm comes into Hamilton, Fairfield, and Forest Park. So we're encouraging all of you guys to get indoors and away from windows out here. Additionally, we still have a rotating storm back here in Illinois that we're watching right on the border with Indiana. I mean, this thing is just trying its best to produce a tornado. It has been for the past couple of hours. We've got a significant area of rotation here near Milford. I don't know if they will continue this tornado warning or not, but if they do, it might include Wellington and Hoopeston. So you guys need to watch out down there. Regardless of whether or not we get a new tornado warning, we are going to get severe weather. It's golf ball size hail and damaging winds all the way down to Danville over the next little bit. And then that storm coming out of Indianapolis continues to make its way down to the south. Out here in Hendricks and Johnson counties for the next 21 minutes. We've got strong winds coming into Shelbyville and Franklin. This storm looks like it's still tracking fairly healthily. It's not looking like it's fallen apart or anything, but it also doesn't look like it's as strong as it was when it went through downtown Indianapolis. But regardless, Columbus, Indiana, Bloomington, I do think that you guys at some point will have to deal with some residual effects of that storm. By the way, earlier I said this new severe thunderstorm warning was issued for Dayton. That's actually not true. This is, for areas south of Dayton. I'm just surprised they didn't include it for Dayton. But yeah, this is a strong storm coming into the Lebanon area, Springboro again. These are all places that are about to experience some severe weather. Oh man, we got debris in Springboro. I saw 2 paper cups. Now, but for real, the wind does look like it's whipping up pretty good out there in Springboro, Ohio right now. If you look back in the distance, you can see all that dust getting kicked up. Look at that. I don't know if you guys can see that back there, but it looks pretty intense. Holy smokes. Yeah, that's some very intense wind back there in the distance. This is what's coming into the Franklin, Springboro, Royal Springs Estates, and Ridgeville area out here in Ohio. This will be coming into the Lebanon, Spring Valley, Harveysburg area next. Wizard, thank you so much for the gifted memberships. Congrats to all the people that have memberships now. Look at this. It's starting to get plumb wild out there in Ohio right now. Why don't traffic cameras have audio? We need to hear the traffic too now. Come on. Wow, we've got another viewer out here in Lebanon or Lebanon. How do you guys say it again? Hey, viewer, thank you so much for this a wonderful view of the storm coming in. Can you give me a thumbs up when I say your town name right? Lebanon. Lebanon. I don't think they can hear me. Lebanon. Okay, Lebanon. All right. In every state, it's different, so I get a little tripped up. They must have the phone muted. But hey, listen, this is what it looks like out there in Lebanon, Ohio. This is, what you see right before you get some damaging winds. So that's what's happening out there at Lebanon. Make sure you're getting indoors and away from windows. Again, Kings Island is also in the path of this mess. And whoa, now it looks like there's people out there. I swear we saw like 5 people earlier. Now you can see it's like people just came over here for the severe thunderstorm. We got to get the heck out of Dodge. We do not want to be inside of Kings Island during the severe thunderstorm, okay? Additionally, we've got another viewer out here showing us what it looks like right when the rain and wind first starts out there in Middletown, Ohio. This is Butler County. We got a viewer sharing with us what it's looking like out there. Thank you so much for that. That part of the storm is moving right towards Mason and Lebanon, okay? So yeah, we've got a pretty significant shelf cloud. Wow, Ohio is really showing up. Look at this. You see all these white dots on my screen? These are people with WeatherWise Pro that are sharing their live feeds with me right now. This is plumb wild. This is the most I think we've ever seen in one place. Ohio is absolutely showing up. Are you kidding me? This is nuts. Somebody said it's because we don't have much else to do around here. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we do have a severe thunderstorm coming into the Lebanon area, okay? We want you guys to get indoors and away from windows. It looks to me like the strongest part of the storm is probably the part that's coming out of Hamilton right now and coming towards Mason. So specifically out there where Kings Island is, that's where I'd be most concerned about damaging winds in the near future. Fairfield's also going to get hit pretty good here. So yeah, just make sure that everybody is indoors and away from windows. Again, this is what it looks like out there at Kings Island. I'd say that we're probably starting to hear thunder now, and the reason why we're seeing more people is because people are like rushing for the exit. Yeah, we probably got frequent thunder. It's getting louder out there. Dang. I got a view out here from Lebanon from somebody else who is sharing their live feed with me right now. I just saw like a paper bag fly by or something. So that initial gust front is, picking up some small debris and stuff. But what's going to happen here in just a minute is it's going to start raining, maybe a little bit of hail, and the winds are going to pick up again. And we might even see some hail. Wow. Yeah, so that's what it looks like out there in Warren County, Ohio right now. Thank you so much for sharing this view with me. Dang. Dang, look at all those dots. Look at the dots. By the way, Springboro looks okay. We definitely got a lot of, rain coming down right now, but the wind doesn't look too bad. After that initial gust front went by, it doesn't look too bad there. Severe thunderstorm warning goes all the way out to Morrow as well. Morrow. All of the Kings Island cameras point the wrong way. What are we doing? It's Morrow? Okay, my bad. My bad. My bad, y'all. So if you're just now tuning in, we're monitoring these severe storms that are moving into the greater Cincinnati-Dayton corridor here, specifically around Forest Park, Fairfield, Hamilton, Mason, Lebanon, over there towards Harveysburg, Xenia. You guys are going to get clipped by the top of this. I don't think you're going to get a bad storm at all, really. But this could actually get pretty intense down there closer to Cincinnati. So Cincinnati, Ohio, you guys need to be watching your northern skies and your western skies, okay? Yeah, people are like still slowly but surely filtering out of the park. We're minutes away now from the downpour in Kings Island. Guys are starting to look spicy on this fine evening. Man, it's probably been 25 years since I've been to Kings Island. That's crazy. I need to take my kids. Every time I look at this, I think about that, and I'm like, daggone it, and then I forget. Here's another view from Westchester Township, Ohio. This is in Butler County, Ohio. You can see the storm coming in there. It looks pretty ominous.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
We just got another new tornado warning for Iroquois County, Illinois, with that area of rotation that we've been tracking for hours over here. The one that's come out of Watseka, now that's pushing down into the southern side of Iroquois County, specifically around Wellington. So if you're in Wellington, in Illinois, you got to take shelter now. We've also got golf ball size hail coming down with this. Somebody in Springboro said it looked cool, but the wind wasn't much, maybe 40 miles per hour. So maybe they should have kept the Temu warning. HD says there's 47,000 viewers and only 22,000 likes. Wow, did more than half of the people watching right now absolutely hate us? What's going on? Are the Reds playing tonight? Oh, here's our buckets. Here's our buckets. So we got a whole truckload of these buckets going up to Wisconsin. All right, we got garbage bags in there. We got nitrile gloves, face masks, heavy-duty reusable utility gloves, multi-tools, knee pads, bleach tablets, mold and mildew removers, dish soap, scrub brush, sponges. We've got debris and safety gear. Yes, this all fits in one bucket. We spent lots of time planning out these buckets, okay? We've got heavy-duty gloves, contractor-grade debris bags, earplugs, protective eyewear, medium-duty tarps, zip ties, ponchos, paracords. We've got personal hygiene kits in here too. Okay? And we've got a bunch of these buckets going up to Wisconsin right now, thanks to y'all. Thanks to y'all. Y'all Squad Battle Buckets. And they went ahead and extended that tornado warning all the way down into Vermilion. Okay, so we're saying take shelter now in Hoopeston and Rossville in Illinois. This is going to go on for another 37 minutes. So again, this is going to be for Hoopeston, Rossville, Bismarck, Alvin, Henning, and Grummel Corner out there in the greater Vermilion County area in Illinois. There's about 10,000 people inside of that tornado warning. Yeah, the buckets are absolutely buckets. Like they're great. We actually got a compliment from the director of Kentucky Emergency Management that our flood relief buckets are some of the best disaster relief buckets he's ever seen. So we just took a bunch of buckets up there to parts of Kentucky that have been flooded. So we this is something kind of new that we've been doing, and everybody's absolutely loving it. Of course, we still do stuff on top of this, but like we show up with the buckets and then we say, what else can we do? Oh, the Reds are delayed. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. Now we can see the storm coming into Kings Island. And there's still a bunch of people filtering through here. I see the rain coming down, man. We got to go. They need to like give me access to like the intercom out there or something. 30 minutes ago, I could have been like, attention, Kings Island Islanders. Please get the heck out of here. Imagine you're in line to ride the Beast and you hear Ryan Hall y'all's voice telling you to get the heck out of here. I don't know what would be scarier, the roller coaster or that moment. Somebody said I'd stay in line. The Beast runs better after a rain. I've heard that. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we got a severe thunderstorm coming into Mason, Ohio. We've got people running now. Out of Kings Island. People are sprinting. And then on top of all that, we have a tornado warning for Hoopeston in Vermilion County in Illinois. You got an area of rotation right there. We still have a strong storm coming out of the Franklin and Shelbyville area in Indiana as well, coming right towards Columbus. Somebody said nonstop thunder in Columbus, Indiana. That storm's going to be carrying 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then here's what that storm looks like that's coming into Kings Island right now. It's going to be hitting Lebanon and Mason, and then it's going to go towards Blanchester and Loveland. Yeah, Loveland over there in Ohio. I still have a ton of people sharing their live feeds with me over here in Ohio. I appreciate y'all. This is what it looks like out there just to the north of Cincinnati. This is a great view. You can see that it still looks quite ominous down there. Strong storms coming together out there near St. Bernard, Ohio. That's going to be in Hamilton County. Yeah, it's actually kind of overwhelming. When you have a lot of these to choose from, it's kind of overwhelming. I'm like, I don't know which one to go to. Here's another one over here near Marrow, how'd you guys say it? Is it Marrow? In Warren County, Ohio. You can see how fast the clouds are moving there. You're directly underneath the shelf cloud, right? Next thing that's going to happen is you'll start to feel that rain here, and then the winds could pick up quite a bit. Yeah, you're in what we call the whale's mouth, okay? Right underneath the shelf cloud where the storm is kind of blowing out a bunch of cool air into the warm air out in front of it. That's where the storm is kind of picking up its energy right now and throwing it back into the part that's about to hit you, which will cause the damaging winds. Man, there's still people that ain't out of Kings Island yet. They're still running out of there. Morrow? Daggone it. What are all these birds in the water here? Are these geese? I don't remember the Kings Island geese. Ducks? Morrow. Okay, listen, I give up. I don't even know. You guys know. You guys know what I'm talking about. That's all that matters. Yeah, the Ducks are going to have to ride this out.
New information. This tornado warning
right in the middle of that
upgraded.
pool. They've got no option. And now we've got a broadcast media confirmed tornado apparently over here in Vermilion County, Illinois. Check this out. So we're in a little bit of a radar hole here. We don't have great radar coverage in Vermilion County, specifically right there around Hoopeston. So we don't have a great view of this on radar. However, broadcast media apparently has spotted a tornado, and they've confirmed a tornado here near Hoopeston. So hopefully our warnings have been getting out there and people are taking shelter, because that rotation's about to go right through the town of Hoopeston. Take shelter out there in Illinois. Okay, this is Vermilion County, Illinois. We've got a confirmed tornado warning now for 10,000 people. 2-inch in diameter hail is also going to be possible there. Yeah, I didn't expect this one to go confirmed, but somebody's seeing something that we can't see. And also, I mean, the structure of the storm definitely looks supportive of a tornado. So I'm not shocked by this at all. Tomorrow. I got you. Ken says broadcast media can't confirm a tornado. Well, apparently they can, according to the National Weather Service. Now, more than likely what this means is that some TV station has a visual on this. Or they had one. But I haven't seen anything. I haven't seen any images. But yeah, the more that we, the more radar updates that we get, the more credible that becomes, because I mean, there's definitely a lot of rotation there. I just hope that we didn't get a direct hit in Hoopeston. Once again, we've been hooting and hollering about Hoopeston for quite some time now, so hopefully everybody got in their safe spots. But it is possible that this hit the town here. So we're gonna stay locked in and try to get you some updates on this. Will there be an after dark this evening? Yeah, for sure. We're already here at 7. My kids go to bed at 8. So yeah, we'll hang out a little bit after the storms calm down. Yeah, this definitely very quickly came together. Oh, is it Hoopeston? It's not Hoopeston? Why'd you put the E in there? Cincinnati's getting dark. Yeah, Cincinnati, that storm is still coming towards you as well. I haven't forgotten about you. There is a severe thunderstorm warning now for Cincinnati, by the way. I'm gonna put our Cincy camera over on the sidebar, courtesy of our friend over there, Aaron Preslin. Yeah, it does look pretty ominous coming into Cincinnati. This is a live look at Cincinnati from the Covington area. Aaron Preslin's just got it going on, man. He's got radar on this thing now. He's got the daggone dew point. This is on YouTube, by the way. I think he keeps it up 24/7. And it's got audio. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, what tower is this? We got to get a camera on that tower. Who owns that camera, that tower specifically, or this one? That's got to be like, that's a tall tower right there. That's the radio tower. Well, that's a nice tower. The OGO app does not have traffic cameras in the format that we need them. We want video. By the way, it looks like it's starting to rain pretty good now in Kings Island. The wind's picking up as well. The ducks are still riding it out. And we still have people running out. We still have people running out. Some people were way in the back of the daggone park, I guess. Checking back in on that observed tornado warning out here in Vermilion County. Yeah, the rotation on this is still pretty intense. So again, I mean, there's a good chance that we have a tornado going on right here. I'm hoping that everybody out here in Rossville is taking shelter right now, and we'll keep our ears open for anything that might be going on in Hoopston as well. Oh. I don't think I can play the audio now. He's playing music or something. We're gonna get absolutely plumb sued. Let's see here. Hoopston. Yeah, my bad. Daggone it. Dang, Cincinnati is like a really cool looking city. Sometimes you forget about that. It's a nice looking city. This is where the Reds play, right? The lights are on. Weather delay. So are there people out there though? Like, are there people in the stands and stuff? But yeah, that's going to be the severe thunderstorm warning over here for the Cincinnati area. This is also going to be for you guys in Batavia as well. Blanchester, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. Also, Wilmington, Ohio is under a severe thunderstorm warning. I've got a viewer out here near Batavia that's sharing their live view with me out there in Wayne Township, Ohio. That's going to be in Claremont County. And you can see that we've got lots of turbulence in the skies up there. The strong part of the storm hasn't made it here yet, but you can see that we still have a lot of wind going into the storm, a lot of updraft action. So the winds are about to get really strong here. Thanks for that incredible view out there in and around the Cincinnati area. We also have storms trying to pop up over here in Kentucky. We might see some warnings pop out here for Independence down to Owenton. And we'll watch the Lexington, Kentucky area a little bit later as well, as there is a 80% chance that we get a severe thunderstorm watch out here for Louisville and Lexington over the next hour. Wow. So this stuff's just going to keep on just punching down to the south, son. The Star Tower is 954 feet tall. Gall. Man, the Hoopston storm still looks pretty intense. Hopefully everybody in Rossville and Bismarck are sheltered right now. Again, confirmed tornado warning continues over here for 18 more minutes. Wait, do we still have? Oh, yep, we still have music. Can't turn the audio on. I was enjoying listening to the town of Cincinnati. But this is what it looks like in Cincinnati as the storm comes in. Yeah, you can see the rain coming in. Have fun climbing that tower. Yeah, climbing a 1,000-foot tower would be something else. Yeah, the storm that's hitting Cincinnati right now will be going into the Batavia area, Taylor Mill, Independence, Alexandria, New Richmond, right there along the Ohio River east of Cincinnati between Kentucky and Ohio. Power tried going out in Columbus just then. Hey, Ryan, I just wanted to ask because I'm concerned about Edinburgh, Indiana. I don't think there's anywhere to be too concerned about right now, honestly, other than Hoopston and Rossville and Bismarck. That's where the most concerning weather is right now. Now, there's another strong storm that's going towards Terre Haute, or the areas just west of there. And then there's a pretty good storm coming through Columbus, Indiana right now. But everybody else is kind of threading the needle between the storms currently. Yeah, it looks really dark there. But yeah, it's still very much daylight in Kentucky. I'm just down the road, about 3-hour drive away from here, and it's plumb sunny. Yeah, there's over 100,000 people without power in Indiana. Well, 100,000 customers, so more people than that. Yeah, plum sunny is more sunny than just sunny, if you didn't know. Ryan, I think that's the theme song for WKRP in Cincinnati. Well, hopefully they don't sue me for playing 0.5 seconds of it. Or give me a copyright strike. There is a severe thunderstorm warning up here north of New York City. Bergen, Hudson, and Bronx counties are under a severe thunderstorm warning now for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Oh my gosh, Aaron's watching. He says, Aaron Preslin's in chat. Says the music is off on my live stream if he wants to do the sound again. Hey, listen, don't let me, listen, you do the music on your channel, man, if you want to do it. I had no idea you were watching. Don't let me turn the music off. All right, people were probably enjoying that. How nice, though. Shout out to Aaron. Yeah, this storm right here is probably going to make it down into New York City, actually, especially down there near Harlem. So you guys need to be watching the northwestern skies over there in New York City. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning over here in Connecticut. That's going out of New Milford, going towards Waterbury. Somebody said it just got very dark. And we've got a severe thunderstorm warning down here south and east of Baltimore right now, in Anne Arundel County. Coming down pretty good out there, it looks like. And then in Clark County, Illinois, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning out here west of Terre Haute. And then we continue to have that tornado warning out here for Vermilion County in Illinois. And wow, we've got a view of the base of the storm right now. Here we go. That's the base of the tornado warned storm. And my goodness, the structure on that is just very impressive for Illinois in late July. That's crazy. But again, this is the storm that currently has a, it's no longer confirmed. This is now radar indicated tornado warning, but this was the one that carried the confirmed tornado warning not too long ago. And this is from one of our awesome viewers out there currently in Alvin, Illinois, coming to us through the WEATHERWISE app. And look at that blue tint. You guys, do you see the blue tint up above the the base there? Again, that's a sign that there's probably a pretty good amount of hail in there. And this thing is still surface based, so it could still also produce a tornado, even if it's not necessarily right now. Yeah, this is an incredible view right here. Absolutely incredible. So yeah, that viewer is currently right here near Henning, north of Bismarck, looking right up into the rotating part of the storm. Going back to Cincinnati, we do have a music-free stream. Shout out to Aaron. Once again, Aaron Breslin on YouTube. If you're from Cincinnati, subscribe to his YouTube channel and check out the Cincinnati skyline, Cincy Vision. From time to time, he's got it going on anytime any storms are going on and stuff. The rain is coming down. The only thing that we can see in Cincinnati really are the lights over there at the stadium at this point. King Chael says, I'm at Kings Island right now. I bet it's plumb wild over there. The chaos of being at Kings Island during a severe thunderstorm is, once again, it's pretty insane. Dang, it's coming down good in Cincinnati, right? Well, this is actually we're really in Covington. We're looking towards Cincinnati. We're in Covington. We're pointed right at the Great American Ballpark and the Little Park Historic District. I think I'm saying that right. We also had the Paycor Stadium in view too. I think that's right here. CVG Airport is not in view from this angle. The CVG Airport is actually pretty hilariously far away from Cincinnati. Have you guys noticed this? Like the Cincinnati Airport is literally not even in Cincinnati. It's like way into Kentucky. And when you fly to Cincinnati, you got to drive like 30 minutes or more to actually get to Cincinnati. After you land in the middle of Kentucky, you're like, what in the world's going on here? You're landing and like you're still 20,000 feet in the air. You look down and you see Cincinnati. It's like, wait, I thought we were going to Cincinnati.
NWS. Alerts. Severe thunderstorm watch. Severe thunderstorm watch.
Nice. So that's the Cincinnati storm. Once again, we're continuing to watch the tornado warned storm out here near Rossville and Bismarck in Illinois as well. It's a very intense looking storm. We still have somebody out there, streaming for us, what it looks like. And you can tell that this is still surface based. I don't necessarily see a tornado on the ground, but you can see how one could happen. Ooh, very easily with that. Still very organized. Lots of rotation on that. Unbelievable structure. You can still see that blue tint. We've got large hail coming out of this thing too. Thank you so much for sharing that view with us. Yeah, I have flown in and out of the Cincinnati airport a lot. Being from Eastern Kentucky, it's like the best option for an international airport. I got to drive daggone 3 hours, get to the daggone airport. Come up and visit us in the Cincinnati area. I'll buy you Skyline. You know what? We're thinking about potentially moving. All right, should we move to Cincinnati or Nashville? It's got to be somewhere close enough to where we can still visit family. Okay, we got to be in this area right here. But you guys talk me into it. We got to get closer to an airport. It's going to be Cincinnati or Nashville more than likely, or like one of the places near that, one of the towns around one of those places. By the way, Terre Haute, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning. So you've got that strong storm coming through right now with 60-mile-per-hour winds. Why not Lexington? Lexington is also an option. Lexington's actually a solid option. Yeah, we currently have one tornado warning. That's going to be our warning up here in Vermilion County. And again, this is what that looks like right now. From our viewer's perspective out there near Alvin. And man, I mean, that still looks like it's very capable of producing a tornado at any moment. So thank you so much for sharing this with us. Once again, be safe out there. Yeah, that thing is still cranking. It is still absolutely cranking. And then Terre Haute, yeah, you guys are needing to batten down the hatches a little bit for potentially some 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then we've also got a severe thunderstorm warning in effect out here for Bartholomew, Brown, and Decatur counties in Indiana as that storm comes out of Columbus with some pretty strong winds. That's the main thing, strong damaging winds. This is what it looks like out there in Columbus right now in Indiana. That's what's coming down to the south next. Yeah, I think the chat is leaning towards The chat is definitely leaning towards Cincinnati right now, but I feel like we might be a little bit biased because it's storming in Cincinnati right now. It's not storming in Nashville, so the Nashville representation is not here. But yeah, we're gonna. I think I might have to move. Like we got some stuff that's happening. I love where I live. I really do, but we might have to move to a place that's a little bit more connected to the rest of the world. We don't even have an interstate out here where I live, y'all. Somebody said, if you leave Kentucky, I'll unsubscribe. Uh-oh. A lot of people are also saying that's a good thing, not being connected to the rest of the world. Listen, I understand. I really do love it out here. And maybe we won't move, but we've been thinking about it. By the way, we got a severe thunderstorm warning for Tallahassee, Florida right now. In Jefferson and Leon counties. That's going to go on for the next 46 minutes. We've got a lot of storms everywhere, by the way. We've got a bunch of monsoonal activity over there in the desert, well, in the southwest, around the Four Corners, even in Colorado, Arizona, New Mexico. We've got storms on the East Coast between New York City and Washington, D.C. And, of course, our most powerful storms right now are the storms out here in Indiana, Illinois, and Ohio. We're still tracking that storm coming out of Cincinnati now into Clinton County in Ohio. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Lynchburg and Hollowtown. But yeah, a stronger storm, in my opinion, is likely the one that's coming out of Columbus down towards Seymour and Vernon in Indiana. I think that this one's going to be your stronger storm for sure. How is Clarksville? Clarksville's fine right now. There's no storms anywhere nearby. So it's hot, but that's about it right now. Could have some storms later, but it's less likely there than it is, for example, in Lexington. If you move to Mount Orab, it's 40 minutes away from the airport and 10 minutes away from the second largest state fair. You see, my proximity to state fairs currently is abysmal. So like that's a huge selling point. Nashville native here. I do love it here, but it's getting full with all the transplants. So are you telling me to stay out? Are you saying no more? No more tornado warnings right now, by the way. We only have severe thunderstorm warnings, but looky here. We just got a brand new severe thunderstorm watch for a good chunk of my old Kentucky home. Lexington, Louisville, Danville, you guys are all under a severe thunderstorm watch for the next 6 hours as that line of storms dips out of Indiana and Ohio into Kentucky. Do you live out in the boonies? I do. We don't have a good. We have like an airstrip. We have a gravel lot where you can park your airplane. Not really. There's an airport here, but like you literally have to have a private jet to use it. We don't have an interstate, which is fine. You know, if you never leave your house, right? If you never come out of your house, and you never need to go anywhere. It's perfectly fine. And most of the time when the weather's really active, that's me. But yeah, it becomes a little more difficult during other situations. Brittany says, Ryan, I live on an island in the middle of the Pacific. Talk about disconnected. Our highest speed limit is 45. That's awesome. But y'all have a Walmart. Yeah, we have a Walmart. We got a super Walmart, son. Our Walmart is awesome. So we do have that. And seriously, I absolutely love my home. My family has been here in Eastern Kentucky since like the county, like since we arrived. All right. We got off the daggone ship from Ireland or whatever, and then just went straight to Pike County. And that's where my family's been for like 300 years or something. So I've got deep roots here. Orangeburg and Bamberg County in South Carolina, you guys are under a severe thunderstorm warning as well. You know what's better than one super Walmart? 37 within the Cincinnati area alone. Why do I feel like there's a lot of realtors in here right now? Why do I feel like I'm being sold something right now? Again, if you are just now tuning in, we've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Bartholomew, Brown, and Decatur counties in Indiana. We currently have no tornado warnings, but we do have a severe thunderstorm warning over here for Sullivan and Vigo counties in Indiana. Somebody out here south and east of Cincinnati is sharing their live feed with me. It looks pretty nasty out there. That storm's going right for Georgetown. Also, meteorologist Andy Hill is y'all watching this storm up here for a severe thunderstorm warning south of Rensselaer. That's going towards Fowler. I'm actually super shocked that that doesn't have a severe thunderstorm warning on it. That's definitely severe. That's definitely going to feel like a severe storm anyways to you and Fowler when that hits you. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we also are deploying the Y'all Squad today up there towards Appleton in Wisconsin. The reason we started the stream today is because we had a PDS tornado warning. We did an emergency live stream. We did not plan on going live today, but we had a huge tornado go through the area just south of Appleton, Wisconsin. Lots of people lost their homes. We are going to be going out there and we're going to be delivering these buckets. We've got hundreds of buckets. We've got stacks and stacks of these buckets inside of a truck right now on the way to Wisconsin right now. And we wouldn't be able to do this if it wasn't for y'all going to the yallsquad.org and making a tax-deductible donation to our 501c3 nonprofit organization. We've got all kinds of good stuff in here. And again, leader of an emergency management agency in Kentucky said that we've got the best disaster relief buckets he's ever seen. So we're doing good stuff out there. Just want to let you guys know whenever you send us a donation. That's the kind of thing it's going towards. We also show up and we say, what else can we do when we get there? So if you want to donate now, you can scan that QR code or go to the yallsquad.org. We've raised $26,000 today, which is great. Thank you so much for allowing us to do that. By the way, considerable damage threat, severe thunderstorm warning for Vermilion and Warren counties in Indiana out here. Covington's about to get hit by golf ball size hail. Golf ball sized hail. Somebody said, my brother in Christ, 2 words, hot chicken. Go to Nashville, my dude. You guys want to know something crazy? I don't think I've ever been to Nashville. I've been all over Tennessee. I don't think I've ever been to Nashville. I've been to Memphis. I've been to Cookeville. I've been to Knoxville. I've been to Chattanooga. I've been to, I've been to all those places. I don't think I've ever been to Nashville. I've been to Cincinnati a bunch. Louisville, Lexington, obviously. But I've personally never been to Nashville. I need to check it out. I have also never been to Clarksville. Got to check that out too. Where do you call home? Eastern Kentucky. The place right behind my head here. Yeah, we currently have 0 tornado warnings, and we have 14 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. We had 20 tornado warnings today over the past 12 hours and 182 severe thunderstorm warnings. So it's been a pretty active day. There's also been 136 wind damage reports or wind reports, which is nuts. I got people from Louisville checking in. Heard a few rumbles of thunder already. It's definitely coming. The biggest storm that I'm seeing right now, honestly, is this thing over here coming out of Terre Haute. Like, this thing is absolutely packing a punch as it goes down towards Sullivan. Look at that. Terre Haute is getting plumb smacked right now. It's not too bad down here yet, but wait until that core gets to you. I'm also assuming that it's a lot more intense over here near Marshall. That's going to be the part that comes down towards Sullivan, Indiana. And they just upgraded this severe thunderstorm warning for Seymour and Vernon to considerable 70-mile-per-hour winds possible. And again, that most recent severe thunderstorm watch is out for another 6 hours. Here's a view from the Great American Ballpark as the storms came in. Look at that. Oh my gosh, they're sponsors for the rain delay. That's actually a really clever sponsor. The Arc, the Arc Encounter rain delay sponsor. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Oh man. But there's what it looked like in, location pending from Matt. That's a nice looking cloud, Matt. Thanks for sending that in. We've got another shot out there in Illinois of the storm clouds as they were coming in. This is what it looked like in St. Louis a little bit earlier. And we've got a significant shelf cloud out there in Danville, Illinois as well. Look at that one out there in Cincinnati. Look at that. Claremont County, Ohio. There's some trees down out there in Porter County, Indiana. And Lansing, Illinois got hit really hard. Look at this. Dang. Holy smokes. Lansing, Illinois. Big time damage out there. Nicole, thanks for sending that in. Hopefully everybody's all right. There's another shot of the Kenton County, Kentucky SLC there. That's a scary looking cloud. More damage out there in Butler County, Ohio. Really strong winds came through there. Another shot of the storm as it came into Claremont County, Ohio. Monroe, Ohio. Yeah, thank you guys for sending this stuff in. You can send in pictures and videos to ryanhallyall.com/submit. Why are you moving? Listen, I don't know if I'm moving. I'm just thinking out loud, okay? You can ask some members on my team. I've been thinking about moving for like 3 years. And it kind of comes and it kind of goes. Something always draws me back and makes me change my mind. But right now I'm in that mood where I'm like, maybe it would be cool to live somewhere else for a little bit. So who knows, honestly? Who knows? Let's see here. Sullivan and Vigo counties, once again, still under a severe thunderstorm warning. I'm seeing a kind of like an uptick in the rotation back here around Martinsville. So I wouldn't be surprised if we saw another tornado warning. So we're going to have to keep an eye on that. We are going to have to keep an eye on that for sure. Sounds like you need a good vacation. Maybe that's it too. I don't know. What are the donations at for today? On the Y'all Squad, we are up to $27,000 raised today. I think with that, we'll hit 30 easily. We'll hit $30,000 easily. If you guys want to go over to the yallsquad.org and help us get to $50,000, that'd be absolutely amazing. Once again, we're already on our way up there. We could use the help. But again, thanks to everybody that's already donated over at the yallsquad.org. Again, we just had a new severe thunderstorm watch come out for a good chunk of Kentucky, so we're going to stay on the air as these storms continue to sag down to the south. If you don't know what it means to be under a severe thunderstorm watch, check this out. If you've ever seen a severe thunderstorm watch pop up on your phone, here's what that actually means. A severe thunderstorm watch is issued by the Storm Prediction Center when conditions are favorable for dangerous thunderstorms to develop. It does not mean a severe storm is happening yet. It means the atmosphere is primed and severe storms are possible. Here's the key difference. A watch means be ready. Conditions are favorable. A warning means take action. A severe storm has been detected on radar. So what should you do during a severe thunderstorm watch? Stay weather aware and know where warnings are being issued. Identify a safe location indoors away from windows. Charge your devices with weather alerts turned on. Secure outdoor furniture and loose objects, and have a plan if you lose power. Here's what these storms can produce. Damaging gusts of 58 miles per hour or greater. Hail 1 inch or larger. Dangerous lightning and possible flash flooding. Remember, a watch means be prepared. A warning means take action. Vacation in Nashville. My hubs and I can take it to cool places. Maybe. By the way, new severe thunderstorm warning to for Scottsburg and Madison out there in Washington and Trimble counties. That's going to go on for 40 more minutes. We still got a ton of severe thunderstorm warnings. The tornado warnings have kind of calmed down, but the severe thunderstorm warnings are absolutely still ripping right now. Sullivan and Vigo counties, once again, you got a strong storm coming through. All this is going to sag right down into Kentucky. Again, a lot of people are asking about the owl. Okay, so the Goose Pond barn owl nest cam is in the path, but we have still not seen or heard from our friend Hootenanny. I got to be honest with you guys. I don't know. I don't know about the whereabouts of our owl friend. I don't know. It's been a while since we've seen Hootenanny on this camera. She's probably on vacation. She probably realized the same thing I did. And she wanted to see some different scenery. By the way, this is what the outside of Hootenanny's house looks like. But yeah, that storm up there that's going to come through Sullivan is also going to eventually go down towards the Goose Pond barn, the owl nest cam there. Somebody said, we're here on the boom booms. Somebody else says, lightning strikes and the thunder rolls. Yeah, it's not uncommon for owls to leave their nests for multiple days. I think we saw an egg in there, so it's possible that behavior is around like foraging or something like that. Deep rumbles and bright purple lightning. Somebody said out here near Jasonville. T-Max says, when you start pricing real estate, you will keep driving for 3 hours. Maybe, man. Maybe. If you move from the mountains, you will regret it. You guys just don't want me over here. You guys, am I that bad, really? When I move, I'm not going to bring like bad weather with me or anything. There's not like that's not how it works. Clark, Jefferson, and Scott counties. Once again, Scottsburg and Madison, you guys got a 70 mile per hour winds coming in. This is a considerable damage threat. Severe thunderstorm warning. Somebody said it's heading right for me. Yes, it is. Let's see here. Let's pull up Cincinnati. Give me just a second, guys. Give me just 1 second. How can I also see these camera angles? That specific camera you can see on YouTube. Just look up Aaron Presla and Cincinnati skyline. You'll find it. Come closer to Cincinnati, but stay on the Kentucky side. I might do it. Yeah, the storms are for the most part kind of calming down. Obviously, we're still going to have strong storms. We're still going to have considerable severe thunderstorm warnings and stuff like that. But I do feel like for the most part, we're starting to see stuff calm down. And as the sun goes down, that's going to continue to be the case. Somebody out here says the power's flickering out here in Clark and Crawford County. And the rotation on this storm just continues. I mean, like, it does not want to let up. Are you moving to Florence, y'all? I do really like the water tower there, so I mean it's a definitely a candidate. The Florence, y'all. Water tower is calling my name. How did my shoe come untied? Go ahead, Andy.
Hey Ryan, I'm looking at the storm near Earl Park in Fowler, Indiana. I've got a severe yaw watch, had it for a while. I'm sort of confused why we haven't seen a severe warning for that. I think we definitely had some severe hail, but now you can see a hook on it, and that's developed rather quickly on this last scan. I do think that is trying to be tornadic, but I'm not 100% certain if it will be able to in this environment. So we may see a warning for that in western Benton County, Indiana, right on the state line with Illinois. Y'all watch out just in case they're south of Earl Park near Boswell.
Thank you so much, meteorologist Andy Hill. Yeah, this storm's following that same kind of corridor that, we've seen a couple of tornadoes. We've seen a couple of, stronger storms that have had significant rotation follow this path here. And this is another one. And yeah, I mean, I would love to see what this looks like. If you are in Milford or Hoopston, look to your north and east. What do you see? That's probably looking pretty ominous right there. If not producing a lowering right now. Somebody in Earl Park says loud thunder and lots of lightning here. Very windy too. I'm nervous. I can't believe that this doesn't have at least a severe thunderstorm warning on it. I can't believe that. There's the damage in Will County, Illinois. Mike sent this in. Amanda sent this one in. Whoa. Dang. Now that's a cool shot, Amanda. Congratulations. Dang. And there's a good look at the Jackson County, Indiana shelf cloud. Roseanne sent this one in. Dirk. Is this Kings Island? This is Kings Island, 2 minutes before the storm hit. So yeah, we got to watch this. We got to watch this storm out here in Indiana, okay? This is going to be something that we've got to keep a very close eye on as its storm goes down to the south. Additionally, I think that this storm over here approaching the Ohio River in Indiana is going to be packing a pretty good punch here with strong damaging winds. So Scottsburg and Madison, we're going to be watching your areas very closely as well. This is what it looks like out there. Let me set my cameras back up. Let's see here. Boom. And boom. Okay. So if you're just now tuning in, we've got several severe thunderstorm warnings in effect here. We've got one storm that we're watching very closely, specifically that could be a problem for us out here in Indiana. That we're right on the border between Indiana and Illinois. This is our biggest tornado threat right now. And it's not huge, but it's definitely something that we're going to keep an eye on. I still can't believe that they don't have a severe thunderstorm warning on this yet. We got a lot of people tuning in out here in the Clark and Crawford County area as well. I've got a viewer out here sharing their live feed with me. Wow. Oh my gosh. Look at this. We got a backyard warrior here. Oh my goodness. Look at this. You can see the rotation. Oh my gosh. This is the severe thunderstorm warned storm out here in Crawford County, Illinois, near Annapolis. Oh man, for some reason it's sideways now. If you can flip it back the way that it was. Oh, thank you so much. This is incredible. This is the severe thunderstorm that is rotating out there. Now this had a tornado warning on it, but you'll notice it doesn't have a tornado warning on it right now. However, there is a significant amount of rotation there. There's a pretty significant amount of rotation there. I even see a lowering. We've lost connection with them, but oh my gosh. If you're listening to me, via the live stream, thank you so much for sending that in. And also, I would definitely take shelter, because that is, if that's not warranted of a tornado warning, I don't know what is. And that's literally coming right towards you. Which this, obviously you're looking out the back window and you're seeing it, but yeah, I would take shelter. That's the kind of storm, that's the kind of cloud formation that could turn into a tornado very quickly. That's that rotation right there. So we just had a viewer from right here send us that live feed, and there's a significant amount of rotation. So yeah, there's something specifically about this corridor that's making these storms rotate like crazy. And that's happening up here west of Fowler too. Still no warning on this. What in the world are we doing? This is one of the stronger storms of the day so far, and it could be producing a tornado. Fowler's getting absolutely plumb smacked. Not even a TEMU, not even a special weather statement. Somebody said crazy lightning bolts, nonstop crackle pop lightning crisp. This is nuts. Strongest storm in America right now, probably. No, not even a watch, not even a severe thunderstorm watch. No special weather statement, no severe thunderstorm warning, nothing. This is kind of plumb wild. By the way, this is Winnebago County, Wisconsin. The damage photos continue to roll in. This is one of the places that the Y'all Squad is currently on the way to right now with our relief buckets. Double rainbow out there in Vigo County, Indiana. Thank you guys for sending this stuff in. Again, RyanHallYall.com/submit. Somebody said it was just in the middle of that rotation in North Annapolis, Illinois. Yeah, that's a lot more intense than what it looks like on radar. That's for sure. Ryan, do you think you'll be streaming any other days soon? It is possible that we could stream tomorrow. It is not likely, but it is possible just because of the massive amount of people that'll be under a risk. So yeah, we'll be like standing by, similar to today, where if stuff pops off, we'll go live. If not, then probably not. All right, I've got another viewer in the path of that rotation down here in Sullivan County or Crawford County near Annapolis, Illinois. Look at this. Wow, is that a big tree branch that's just recently come down right there? Dang. So this is, again, right there near where that rotation is. Just a really dangerous situation to be in right here. This is very close to where a tornado is trying to form right now. We don't have a tornado warning on this, but we did have a confirmed tornado earlier on this same storm just to the north, and it looks to me like it's still trying very hard. And the one thing that keeps popping out to me is the lightning, the nonstop, big time CGs. That's a sign that the storm is definitely still capable at this rate to produce a tornado. And man, the storm looks healthy again on radar. I mean, the hook is back, the rotation is back, and again, that viewer is right in the middle of the rotation. So I hope that you can get away from that window. Shortly. Once again, don't stay there just for us. It's going to get pretty wild there. The worst of the storm has not hit your house yet, okay? And you're not going to want to be around that window whenever it gets there. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. To stay safe. Yeah, I got to go off of that. It's about to get a lot worse there. If you guys want to share your feeds with us, leave us in the window. Leave us in the window. But you got to get away from the window. You know what I'm saying? Fountain and Warren counties in Indiana, they finally have issued a severe thunderstorm warning over here. So Fowler is under a severe thunderstorm warning, and so is Williamsport. Yeah, that viewer was in a very in a very bad spot. Hopefully they'll be able to check in with us after the storm goes by. Literally right in the hook. I mean, you kidding me? How's your game coming along? Great. Great. We're having so much fun playing it. We'll probably play it a little bit tonight if we stay on the air for after dark. Wind is whipping. Branches are falling. Yeehaw. Somebody said the wind is whipping. Branches are falling. Yeehaw over here in York. By the way, way back up here in Wisconsin, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning. Are you kidding me? More storms are popping up in Wisconsin. Chicago, are we going to have round 5? New storms are popping up over here in Wisconsin, and we've got a tornado possible severe thunderstorm warning for Rock County. Man, Chicago is definitely going to be done with it. I'm tired, boss. Yeah, I'd say so, man. You guys have just been absolutely hammered today. By the way, we've got ourselves a tornado possible, considerable damage threat, 1.25-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour wind, severe thunderstorm warning for Crawford County, Illinois. That includes Robinson for the next 50 minutes. And again, that's the same storm with the big rotation that our viewers in Annapolis have been kind of showing us. The tornado threat with this is not small. So we definitely need to take that seriously and be ready to take shelter if a warning comes out. Should we be concerned with that rotation? Yes. Yes. Be on your feet, ready to go. If you want to go ahead and get into your tornado safe spot, that's perfectly fine. But at least get indoors and away from windows and be ready to get to tornado shelter if things escalate. What about Lexington, Ryan? That's a good candidate both for a severe thunderstorm within the next couple of hours, and also a place for me to move eventually. Potentially. Maybe. Who knows? Not me. Once again, Fowler, you guys are getting some hail right now, and a tornado possible, severe thunderstorm. So stay indoors. Whoa! Oh, man. Location pending, no description provided. This is why we say don't be in the living room. Don't be near outside facing walls. That's crazy, actually. That's wild. Daggone tree branch flew through the wall, not even through the window. Looks like the window's intact, if that's a window. So yeah, sometimes it's not just get away from windows, get away from the daggone walls. Julie T, hopefully everybody's all right. Thank you so much for sending that to me. Some more SLCs out there in Ohio. Big time shelf out there in Butler County. Taking off from Lambert right on time. Yeah, right on time. Nice views. Thank you so much for sending that in to ryanhallyall.com/submit. There's a rainbow over Lake Michigan. More wind damage. Dang. These storms have made a mess. Made a daggone mess. Turbulent skies out there in Hamilton County, Ohio. Nice shelf cloud out there in Butler County, Ohio. There we go. That's a cool view out there in Cherokee County, Georgia, with one of those pop-up storms. That'll lead to some heat lightning tonight. Probably, yeah. All right, this storm right here, by the way, the tornado threat's kind of going down with it. Definitely looks more outflow dominant. You've got two converging storms here, but it's still dangerous, and I think it's still probably our most concerning storm on the board. So if I'm in Oxford all the way down there to Kramer or Otterbein, however you say that, I'd be getting ready for the big-time hail and the damaging winds that could come out of that. Yeah, that kind of storm is literally the exact kind of storm that would lead to heat lightning. So, or what some people call heat lightning. Yeah, big storms getting closer to the Kentucky border out here, coming out of Scottsburg. By the way, all these storms over here in northeast Kentucky, they're not getting severe thunderstorm warnings. They are getting what we call TEMU, severe thunderstorm warnings. Dollar Store, Great Value, Diet, severe thunderstorm warnings. So it doesn't look like they're packing as much of a punch as they were. But we're still watching them as they come into northern Kentucky. This one up here is still packing a little bit of a punch. The one coming out of Clark, Jefferson, and Scott counties, that one's still going to be a problem for our friends in Madison and surrounding areas. Yeah, Great Value, severe thunderstorm warnings. 5 below.
A new tornado warning has been issued.
There we go. All right, we got a new tornado warning out here for Crawford County, Illinois. That's the area of rotation that we've been watching from our viewers. Looks like it's tightened up enough now to where the National Weather Service is going to go ahead and issue a warning on that. And it's actually pretty tight. So Porterville, Trimble, surrounding areas, everybody's got to hightail it into their safe spots. This is the real deal. Hey, listen. The video live feed that we just saw from our live viewer up there near Annapolis is the closest thing that we've seen to a tornado on a live feed since the last time we saw a tornado. So this definitely could be producing a tornado right now near Porterville, Illinois. So if you're in Robinson or Flat Rock, you got to take shelter now. Yeah, this is the real deal. The stuff over there in Kentucky, that's your Dollar Tree severe warnings. This is Gucci right here. Somebody said they're watching closely from Flat Rock. Somebody in Robinson said, here we go. Yeah, it's a very, very strong storm. We got no cameras over here, dude. We ain't got nothing.
Beachmont and Nordica.
Absolutely nothing.
What do you have on our traffic hazard on 700 and 900?
By the way, still severe thunderstorm warning down here in Florida, now south of Tallahassee. 60-mile-per-hour winds are going to be coming in very shortly. Tornado warning continues up here for Crawford County, Illinois for 26 more minutes. Somebody out here says, bring it on. What's wrong with you guys? Somebody else in Robinson acted like they were excited. Yeah, here we go. Bring it on. Literally, we just showed you the rotation. It's real. I guess you're not scared. You're prepared. I mean, that's all we've ever asked. That's all we've ever wanted. So what am I complaining about? Yeah, this is a live camera up there in Sellersburg, Indiana, north of Louisville, looking back into the storm. You'll see lightning out there, that's for sure. Any rotation over Fowler? Not much. Yeah, don't go out on the porch. If you're under a tornado warning, don't go out on the porch. Daggone it. Okay, our viewer that literally had the rotation go right over the house is fine. All right, they're back live with us. Looks like their house is still intact. I mean, they were literally in a pretty bad spot, but you can see there is some damage there. Big tree branches down, big tree limbs down. I see scattered, like leaf debris all over the place there. So definitely a pretty significant storm just went through the Annapolis area. Thank you so much for sharing this with us. Now I've got another viewer out here in Robinson giving us a view back up into the rotating part of the storm. So we got another front porch warrior here pointing us up into the storm. I think to the right a little bit, right behind that tree. That's the part of the storm that we'd be concerned about. And the good news is, I guess right now, is we don't necessarily have anything making contact with the ground, but I still see rotation. I still see plenty of reasons, for the tornado warning to be in effect right now. Holy smokes. Yeah, this thing's still rotating. We're very lucky that it hasn't made contact with the ground yet. But yeah, there it is. There's your tornado warned storm. Out there in Illinois. This is specifically near Robinson and Crawford County. Yeah, that's the rotating part of the storm. Wow.
What do you have on our traffic hazard on 700 and 900?
Also, if you wouldn't notify NDOT, advise them that there's debris in the roadway. We've got as much as we can cleaned up.
Holy smokes. Hey, thank you so much. Once that gets a little bit closer, you got to get indoors. But thank you so much for showing us this. We wouldn't be able to see it without you. Again, that's the rotation right here. Our viewers right here on the northwest side of Robinson pointing right up into that. My goodness. I don't know. There's so many viewers where they've been in the direct path of this rotation. But thankfully, nothing's made contact with the ground. Regardless of whether or not we actually see like a fully condensed funnel like coming down to the ground or not, you're still going to get damaging winds as this comes through. Yeah, there's no dodging the storm right here. It's coming right for you. Somebody in Robinson said, am I cooked? No, you're good. As long as you're taking shelter. Somebody said, I see rotation in Robinson. I'd say you do. I mean, there's definitely a lot of rotation coming right for the town of Robinson. The good news is that it's not, I mean, it's not tight enough to where it's producing even a funnel cloud just yet. But I mean, it's definitely there. It's definitely real. Again, we have one tornado warning out there. That's going to be for Crawford County, Illinois. That's why we're so hyper-focused on this. Somebody in chat says, I've been seeing a lot of heat lightning from here at the Wendy's. Somebody ban that guy. I've been seeing a lot of heat lightning here at the Wendy's. Oh my gosh. Get this guy out of here. Williamsport out there in Fountain and Warren counties in Indiana. You guys continue to be under a severe thunderstorm warning for 20 more minutes. Yeah, by the way, they did issue a severe thunderstorm warning right up to Louisville. Not necessarily in Louisville yet, but right up to the Louisville area. We've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Clark, Jefferson, and Henry counties. This does include LaGrange. It includes Owen, Bethlehem, Bedford, Newcastle, and all these places. There's a little bit of rotation in there, but the main thing that we're concerned about here is some 60-mile-per-hour wind gusts. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too wild with this. Oh, dang. This is what it looks like from Louisville, Kentucky. Slap says, I'm 23 years old and I just found out that apparently heat lightning is not real. What? Hey, Louisville looks pretty cool too. I think all cities look cool at night. Or is there any city that doesn't look cool at night? Pikeville, Kentucky. Pikeville, Kentucky looks all right at night. You ever been up to the Overlook? Yeah, I think the worst of that storm is going to go north of Louisville, actually. Coming back over to our tornado warning, the rotation is still there. It's going over the town of Robinson right now. Everybody in Robinson needs to stay sheltered. Okay, stay sheltered. I still don't think that this is down, but it's so close. So we got to take this seriously. Also, a meteorologist, Andy Hill, is watching this storm over here in Putnam County, Indiana, near Rockville. There's no severe thunderstorm warning on this yet, but we're probably going to get one here soon. So y'all, watch out. You heard me. Y'all, watch out. Yeah. By the way, this was at the county fair earlier in Clermont County, Ohio. More tree damage out there in Chesterton, Indiana. Winter Dryden sent this in. This is another look at Aberdeen, Ohio earlier with that massive shelf cloud coming in. How about you out there in Chesterton, Indiana? Again, huge tree down here. Whoa. Whoa. Wow. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. That is pretty crazy right there. Thank you so much for sending that in, Big J. Hopefully everybody's okay. Some crazy clouds in Scott County, Indiana. There's a shelf cloud moving over Hillsboro, Ohio. Trish sent this in. Big time branch down. There's a looks like a SLC there in Campbell County, Kentucky. More tornado damage from earlier. Wow. This is from earlier today. When we first started the stream a little over 7.5 hours ago, this tornado was happening. We had a surprise PDS tornado warning. And man, it was significant. Wow, 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 wow. Holy smokes. By the way, if you are a WeatherWise subscriber, all of these y'all tracks, all the paths of all the tornadoes today are visible to you if you turn on that layer in the y'all mode. And all of these pictures and stuff are attached there. So if you want to look through any of this, you have access to it. And again, that damage right there, that's why the y'all squad is out and about. That's why we're currently on the road and heading towards Wisconsin right now. We've raised $28,000 today, and we're trying to hit 50K. But once again, if we can get to 40K, I'm gonna personally do the extra 10 to get us to 50, and then I will drink a root beer float live on stream. Maybe I need to think of a better thing to do. Maybe I'll shave my head. No, I'm definitely not going to shave my head. Maybe I will drink a root beer float. Let's stick with that for now. TheYallSquad.org. If you're feeling generous, every penny goes towards helping people that have been hit by severe weather, tornadoes. Dude, this camera is like really good. How about eat a Wendy's value meal first? Listen, I will shave my head before I do that. Ooh. Lightning is starting to, you know, get a little bit more frequent out here in Louisville. How many people are watching right now in Louisville? It looks like you're on the roof. We are on the roof of some building here. I don't know what building this is. Man, it's like super HD. It kind of makes me want to like move to Louisville.
Beachmont and Nordica with debris in the roadway.
I reckon that's the heat variety. Seriously, ban this guy. What the? Oh my God. What's going on? Clark, Jefferson, and Henry counties are under a severe thunderstorm warning. That storm is actually pretty far away from Louisville, so the fact that we're seeing the lightning off of it is pretty, pretty interesting. The worst part of that storm is going to go into the Owenton area, so y'all need to be watching out for that, okay? Additionally, back up here into portions of Fountain and Warren counties in Indiana, we've got very large hail. On this, that's going to come into Kramer, Rainsville, and Judyville, Winthrop. You guys need to be getting ready for this. Also, Williamsport. There's also still a pretty significant amount of rotation on this that we need to be keeping an eye on. So this storm up here in Indiana is packing several bunches. Rotation continues on this storm out here near Robinson. Now, the worst of the storm is past Robinson, okay? And the rotation also doesn't seem to be as bad as it was a little bit earlier.
What do you have on our traffic hazard on 700 and 900?
Also, if you wouldn't notify NDOT, advise them that there's debris in the roadway. We've got as much as we can cleaned up.
Can we get our camera in Robinson, please? Listen, I'm trying. It's actually really hard to get cameras out there. It's one of the harder things that we've tried to do. We've got a bunch of them up, but like it's going to be a while before we have one everywhere. Let's see here. Charles Vincent says there are 60 Wendy's around Cincinnati and Nashville only has 30. That right there is the most significant information that I've received all night about this. Is if that's true, I think that my decision has been made.
Too much lightning to get out of the trucks. I think we're just going to let this one be a Coleman fire. 10-4, he's got a truck.
Somebody out here in Louisville says lots of lightning here. Yeah, I know. I'm seeing that. It's pretty crazy.
You guys head on back.
Copy that. Headed back to the fire station.
Somebody in Lexington said they can see lightning. I wonder if I can see lightning. I'm way down here. Definitely not yet. Definitely not yet. By the way, this is what it looks like outside of the weather house right now. This is where I live. In the mountains. I'm a mountain man. Literally was not joking about living in the mountains.
Plan, repeat, Hamilton County. Dispatch is deactivating the storm plan effective 2040.
Yeah, one of the places where this severe storm's going to go is LaGrange, Kentucky. This is what it looks like out there. Every time we look at this camera, I love this little town. It looks so nice. Yeah, it looks so cool. But yeah, that's where that storm's going. Again, we currently have one tornado warning, and that's going to be the one over here in Crawford County. But the rotation has let up on this a lot, actually. Robinson, you guys are good. I think the worst of the storm is past you now. Flat Rock, I'd stay sheltered out there. We've got 5 minutes left on this tornado warning. Okay, so if we can stay sheltered for about 5 more minutes, we'll be just fine. I just saw a crazy anvil crawler on this. Do you guys see that? You would think everyone would want cameras up. Well, everyone does want cameras up. Everyone does want cameras up. It's just actually getting them up, and I mean, it's not easy. It's not been easy. Tomorrow's outlook, this is what we're looking at. Big slight risk. Hey, I'm in it. You're in it. If you're in North Carolina, the entire state of North Carolina, the entire state of Virginia and Delaware are all in a slight risk of severe weather tomorrow. There is a slight chance that we go live tomorrow. If things pop off, like today, we weren't guaranteed to go live, but things popped off, so we went live. Tomorrow, same deal. By the way, big time. We crossed over $30,000 for the Y'all Squad. We're getting it done, son. So, yeah, make sure that if you guys are feeling generous, go to the y'allsquad.org and send us a tax deductible, contribution to the Y'all Squad. We're already on our way up there. So, and thank you guys so much for being generous and allowing us to do the stuff that we're doing.
Sentinel Station, saying is out. Got a report of a lightning strike, 495.
Yeah, we still got just 2 minutes left on this tornado warning here. Only 2 minutes remain on that tornado warning right there. And then we've got some more rotation up here near Williamsport that's coming down to Petersburg, Indiana. Not much going on here. Watching for my fam. Yeah, there's definitely a strong storm coming into Williamsport. The tornado threat's going down. the tornado threat is going down. You said it was going to pour here in Columbia, South Carolina Saturday, and I got 4 drops. Daggone it. I'm sorry, man. I'm trying my best. Oh, and I couldn't even use my brand new Ryan Hall rain gauge. Daggone it. I am sorry. Yeah, it looks like it's starting out there in LaGrange.
To get out of the trucks, I think we're just going to let this one be a Coleman fire. 10-4, he's got a truck.
Dude, there's so many views of LaGrange here. Where's the one? Okay, here it is. So this is a live view of LaGrange, Kentucky, as that severe storm comes in. Yeah, this is WeatherWise. The app that I'm using to look at the radar is WeatherWise. You can download it for free. There's a link in the description. I highly recommend getting a Plus subscription as well. It's not necessary, but if you sign up for Plus or Pro, you get all kinds of extra cool stuff. And it really does, I mean, it makes you a pro. I don't know how else to say it. I personally talk to the developers of WeatherWise once a week. We talk very, deeply about the app, and I relay, a lot of things that you guys want in there to them, and they obviously listen to you through their own channels and stuff as well. And I think they're the best app out there at like implementing fixes and features that people want, and like really quickly. Hey, yo. Even during a big thunderstorm, this town just seems so peaceful. I've also never been here. But yeah, that's the storm out there coming into LaGrange. That's what's going to also be coming towards Shelbyville, probably Frankfort as well. They did go ahead and issue a severe thunderstorm warning for a large part of north central Kentucky up there around Lexington. Cynthiana, Georgetown, you guys are all included in this. We're expecting up to 60-mile-per-hour winds with this, so make sure you're getting indoors and away from windows. Moorhead, Kentucky, you guys are also under a dollar store severe thunderstorm warning, so nothing to worry about right now, but we'll see what happens with that as it gets more organized and moves down in your direction. Trimble County, Kentucky, that's what it's looking like out there. Another shot out there from Kentucky from Gavin. And then, whoa, beautiful sunlit clouds after huge storms out there in Cook County. Nice shot of lightning out there in Fleming County, Kentucky. Dang. Dang. That's a crazy shot right there. In Charlestown, Indiana. There it is again. Sunset after the storm at FedEx Indianapolis Airport. Beautiful. RyanHallYall.com/submit if y'all have photos or videos you want to share with us. Owensboro's looking fine tonight. We do have an update to this to the SPC outlook. And I'll show that to you guys just here in a minute. Right here in a minute. By the way, at the current moment, we have zero, I repeat, zero tornado warnings. We're continuing to watch this thing up here near Williamsport rotate a little bit, but it's not too bad. Oh my gosh, did you guys see the lightning on this camera? Do it again. Do it again. Yeah, of course it's not going to do it again, is it? It's not going to do it again, is it? But yes, over here in Kentucky, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning. It's already raining, but you'll get that increase in wind and more lightning and stuff over the next hour or so. Watch your northwestern skies. We're looking at 60-mile-per-hour winds. It doesn't look like the hail is going to be too bad. The hail is not going to be too bad out here and around Lexington. I've got cameras out here, but half of them don't work. More defined looking shelf cloud out here in Sellersburg, Indiana on the back half of that storm that's going to be skirting the top of the north side of Louisville here. It's really not going to hit Louisville. By the way, Dutchess County, New York is under a severe thunderstorm warning right now. And also way up here in Crawford County, Michigan, we've got a daggone severe thunderstorm warning as well. 1-inch hail up here. Yeah, we got that SPC update. Oh, okay, there it is. So we've got a tiny sliver of an enhanced risk left. Look at that.
Beachmont and Nordica.
That's plumb wild right there. We just got a new severe thunderstorm warning down here in Florida. By the way, if it's been a while since you've been under a severe thunderstorm warning, here's what that means. Phone just lit up with a severe thunderstorm warning. What does that mean, and what should you do? Let's break it down. A severe thunderstorm warning means a storm producing winds over 58 miles per hour or hail an inch or larger is happening right now in your area. The main threats: damaging winds that snap trees and down power lines, large hail that can shatter windows, deadly lightning, and heavy rain that triggers flash flooding in minutes. Get inside a sturdy building immediately. Stay away from windows. Unplug electronics and monitor NOAA weather radio for updates. If you're driving, pull over safely and stay in your car with your seatbelt seatbelt on. If you're outdoors, get to a building fast. Never shelter under an overpass or a tree after the storm. Wait for the all clear before going outside. Stay away from downed power lines and flooded roads, and check on your neighbors. Send reports to me and the NWS if you can do so safely. You can send pictures and videos to ryanhallyall.com/submit. So there you go. You heard it here first. We're going to continue to see severe thunderstorm warnings throughout the rest of the night. This is not going to stop anytime soon. Especially over here in Kentucky. This stuff right here might make it all the way down to me. Now, it's going to get a lot weaker. We don't think it's going to maintain its strength, especially now that the sun's starting to go down. But it could, maybe I'll see a shelf cloud tonight. Maybe I'll see a shelf cloud. A lightning illuminated shelf cloud, because it's going to be midnight or so, but maybe. Florence, Kentucky has your water tower and baseball team named after you. I know, that's kind of like a perfect fit. Yeah, up here in Kentucky, the storms are definitely still packing a punch. It's just not, these are not the same kind of powerhouse of the storms that we had up in Indiana earlier. Or even the same kind of powerhouse of storms that we have right now in Indiana. Like this storm up here in Williamsport is definitely dropping large hail and damaging winds in a more significant way than this one is. But this one down here in Kentucky is affecting a lot more people. And there's also probably a lot more lightning with this. And there's actually a flash flood threat that could be setting up here. Let me look at this.
I think we're just going to let this one be a Coldland fire. 10-4, he's got a
Flash flood. Yeah, we haven't got much rain yet. Actually, let me switch radars. Yeah, we've gotten maybe like a close to 2 inches up here. If we start seeing a widespread 2 to 3 inches, that's when we'll have to start worrying about flash flooding. And that's possible if we get some of these storms going over the same areas over and over again.
Isn't that you fire located? We're putting it out. You guys head on back.
Copy that. Headed back to the fire station.
G-Dog 2015 just raided us on Twitch with a party of 2. Welcome and shout out to you, G-Dog. I know what a raid is. I know what a raid. There's a lot of stuff that happens on Twitch. I don't know what it is, but I know what a raid is. Thank you.
Central Station, saying is out. Got a report of a lightning strike, 495.
So once again, let me give you an update on the Y'all Squad. We're currently up on our way up to Wisconsin with a truckload of buckets of disaster relief supplies specifically for tornado victims.
We're putting it out.
You know, this is probably going to be one of our last call outs of the night, but we've raised $30,000 today, which is a huge W. It's a huge win. If you want to help us show up with even more resources, you can do that by going over to the YALLSquad.org. Thank y'all for helping us come up with, you know, $30,000 in a short period of time. That's unbelievable. Seriously, thank you so much. I do think it's about that time of night. We've been streaming now for 8 hours. We'll spend some time on the air in a little bit more of a laid back fashion. We call this After Dark, okay? So we're still watching the weather, but we might go a little off topic. You know, it's not like during our active weather coverage that we ever go off topic. We never talk about owls. We never talk about Diet Coke or heat lightning, or, you know, we stay very focused during our regular broadcasts. But during the after dark, that's when we allow ourselves to, you know, kind of explore more topics. How can I see heat lightning on the WeatherWise app? Delete it. And then delete your account. How about that? How about that? Root beer float status. Guys, I'm not doing the root beer float until we hit our goal. We still didn't hit our goal today. You guys have let me down. I'm not going to put myself through drinking a daggone root beer float. Who knows what's going to happen after I drink a root beer float? Sounds like it'll give me indigestion. It sounds like I'm going to need Pepto-Bismol after I have something like a root beer float. And I hate Pepto-Bismol. So Jared on our team says you can't. Jared says you can't make your own root beer float. You got to have a professional make it for you. But I thought that you just poured root beer over ice cream. But apparently there's levels to this. A Pepto-Bismol float. Yeah, if we had 100K donations to nonprofit, I'll do a Pepto-Bismol float. Then if we raise $1 million, I'll shave my head while drinking a Pepto-Bismol float. How about that? Whoa, we got a live view out here from Covington of that storm out there in Indiana. This is in Fountain County. Look at this. That's an ominous view. Right here around dusk, whenever these storms are packing a lot of lightning, this is a nightmarish view, but man, is that a powerful storm coming in. Again, it's going to continue to get weaker, but it is going to pack a punch as it comes through, as you can tell. You got turbulent skies above you there. Thank you for sharing this with us. Yeah, a Pepto-Bismol float would be nuts. But hey, it kind of like solves the problem, right? Before you even have it. So there is that. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning for Franklin and Shelby counties out here in Kentucky for the next 42 minutes. Once again, these storms are what I like to call your garden variety severe thunderstorms. This is what we're used to in Kentucky in the summer. We get these in the evening. There will be some wind damage. There will be some isolated spots that get power outages and stuff, but these storms are really kind of unwinding a little bit as they sag down into Kentucky. That's what they're doing right now. Unrelated, do we not use YALLBot in the lives anymore? I just realized you haven't. Yeah, we do. YALLBot, you're here, right?
I'm here. You just caught me in the quiet part of the dance. I talk when I'm actually addressed.
Is there something wrong with your upstream data sets? Like, you haven't tried to interrupt me all day. I feel like there's something wrong. Are you not? Is your context stale?
Nothing's broken. I'm throttled by design when you're mid-monologue. And I only jump in when there's a clean reason, not just to prove I'm awake.
When did that happen? Because you've been annoying as heck before.
When the weather's calm, I'm extra picky. I only jump in when there's something specific to add. When it's busy, I'm tighter and more useful, not just louder. Annoying is a mode, not a lifestyle.
All right. So what do you think about the storms today?
Mean line. Classic Boeing threat night. The wind is the headline, with QLCS spin-ups as the sneaky side dish. If you're in the path, treat it like a wind event first. Inside, away from windows.
Do you think that these storms in Lexington, Kentucky will make it all the way to me in Pikeville?
Let me check the downstream setup toward Pikeville before I call that. Short answer, it's possible, but not a lock. The better line energy is aimed more towards central and eastern Kentucky, and then on toward the mid-Atlantic. Pikeville can still get leftovers, but they're usually weaker and more broken. If a boundary hangs up near you, you can still see storms, just not the same punch.
All right, cool. Sounds good. Hey, what do you think that I could make a root beer float without like the help of a professional? Or do you think that if it was my first time having a root beer float, I should have a professional prepare it for me?
You can handle a root beer float without a licensed float technician. Vanilla ice cream, root beer, pour slow. Don't foam bomb the counter. Ryan needs a pro for the third one in an hour, not you.
All right, thank you. A licensed float technician. Well, YALLBot did a good job calling the Wisconsin tornadoes today. Yeah, like I was saying before we went live, I was watching YALLBot, and I'm sitting here on standby, and I'm like, yo, things are starting to pop off, and then boom, a tornado starts forming, and I'm like flipping lights on. Like I'm telling you, like we were not. I was not thinking that we would go live that early. That's for sure. But yeah, it did a great job. The 24/7 channel also is a great resource, by the way. If you guys are ever like wanting live severe weather coverage, local TV's not on, I'm not on, the YALLBot channel is 24/7. And it actually is really good. I've been working on it for like 2 years now, I feel like. And I finally think it's a little bit good. Yeah, I still got to put it on Twitch. Are we near $250,000 for the owl screech? Almost. Guys, it's crazy that we're able to raise $30,000 that quickly. We have raised $100,000, $200,000 before, but like this is during like major events. Whenever like we were on the air, we had tornado on the air, and there's a lot more people watching and stuff. The fact that we're able to pull together $30,000 for this event, the surprise event, is incredible. J. Russ says, I just seen heat lightning, and there ain't a storm within 75 miles of Whitesville, Kentucky. Okay, where's Whitesville, Kentucky? I've never heard of this place. Whitesville, Kentucky. Is this where we're talking about right here? Somewhere in this general vicinity here? Whitesville, yeah, right here, Whitesville. Okay. So you very likely either didn't see heat light, you got flashers, all right, you need to go to the optometrist, or you did see flashing from either this storm up here near Vincennes, or maybe even the storm over here near Louisville. To figure out which way you were looking. Was it directly north or a little bit northeast? Okay, if you're looking northeast, you're looking at this storm over here. Now, this is very far away from you, but I promise you it is possible to see the lightning from this. These are tall storms. They're going 50,000 feet up into the air. And the lightning is so bright, especially those anvil crawlers. The anvil crawlers are actually probably pretty close to you. There's literal lightning strikes that are going all the way down here towards Bardstown, as you know, probably way back down in here towards Fort Knox. It's not just back in here, right? And now the light from that's going to be able to reflect off of the atmosphere as well and kind of shine back down on you. So if there's storms anywhere around you and you see heat lightning, what you saw was lightning. But Ryan, it's hot. Well, duh. How do you think the storms happen? It's called a coinky-dink.
Isn't that youth fire located? We're putting it out. You guys head on back. Copy that. Headed back to the fire station.
Funk says, Ryan, seriously, the fact that you do this and also raise money to help folks, you're awesome. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words. And again, it's the least we can do. It's the least we can do. Like here we are watching this town get hit by a tornado. You've seen us and, other people and other media organizations just look at the damage photos, run a commercial, gawk at it, plug the merch, whatever it is. All of that economic focus, I think, should be turned towards the community. I think it's just the right thing to do. And that's what we're trying to do. And I think we're doing a pretty good job at it. And I also think that we've just gotten really good at doing the y'all squad. I think that when we first started, we just wanted to help people. We didn't really know what that meant. And over the years, we've really figured it out. And I think that the y'all squad is a really, really good nonprofit that's helping a lot of people out there. And we couldn't do it without you.
I think we're just going to let this one be a Coleman fire. 10-4, he's got a...
Ryan, can you zoom out? I want to see my dot. Yeah, here you go. Here you go. Put your dot up. Do you guys have a volunteer program? No, we don't. Right now, all we do is we will collect donations, and then we will, we obviously are building these buckets now. We've got hurricane buckets, we've got tornado buckets, we've got flood buckets. And we've got like a warehouse full of these buckets. We chalk up a giant truck full of them, and we take them wherever they need to go. Once we get there, we assess the situation. Were we able to raise, money? Do we have a lot of reserves? Do a lot of people here need something? And we ask the officials, like, hey, like, who got hit by the storm? Who's getting overlooked by FEMA? Who's not getting helped by insurance? Like, what can we do to fill the gaps here that'll actually help people? And they tell us. Sometimes they're like, hey, listen, these buckets, that's all we needed.
A new tornado
and sometimes,
warning has been issued.
They're like, yeah, this family down here lost everything, roofs off the house, insurance barely going to cover the recovery cost, and it's going to take 6 months for the house to be back livable. And they're like, could you potentially put them in a hotel for 6 months or something like that? And we will just do that. And there's not any other organization that can be that flexible because there's so much red tape and stuff. So yeah, that's what we do. We did just get a new tornado warning, and look at that little hook. There it is again. This storm right here just won't give up. Like, come on, dude. This storm is not wanting to give up out here, coming into Bridgeport. So now Lawrence County in Illinois is under a tornado warning. Ryan, did you lose some weight? Yeah, since I think since this time last year, probably about 60 pounds down, man. And it's just from avoiding windies. That's the main thing. I'm kidding. It's Diet Coke. I stopped drinking water, and now I only drink Diet Coke, and I'm the happiest and healthiest I've ever been. That's my official health advice. Stop drinking water today. Pick up a Diet Coke habit. Ooh, look at that cloud, man. Ooh, this is a nice view from Louisville. No, it's just eating less, moving more. Everybody's always right. Unfortunately, it's really that simple. You just walk around a little bit, eat a little bit less, and then slowly over time, you'll lose weight. That's pretty crazy. I thought everybody's full of it, but that's literally all you got to do. Somebody in chat says, I lost 80 pounds just by switching to Mountain Dew Live Wire, switching from Mountain Dew Live Wire to Diet Mountain Dew. That is actually like a legitimate way to, if you drink a lot of soda and it's a full sugar soda, like you're just drinking syrup, son. Like you might as well get Aunt Jemima pancake syrup and just tilt it up. And diet soda, if you get past the propaganda that it's, the chemicals in it are going to make you, whatever people say on TikTok. I don't even know what they say about it anymore. But if you get past that, it's literally just carbonated water with some flavoring, and it doesn't have the sugar, which is the really bad thing for you. The corn syrup, especially in the United States, if it's United States Coca-Cola or whatever, it's got corn syrup. You don't want that. I personally cannot stand the taste of regular soda. Regular soda is, I don't know how you guys drink it. It makes my teeth feel all funny and like, it's a terrible experience. especially when it comes from Wendy's. Hey, by the way, this storm over here in Kentucky is kind of bowing out a little bit. Stronger winds are probably coming through Frankfort right now, heading right towards Lexington. So you've got a strong storm going through Lexington right now, but I think round 2, the secondary round to your north and west, is going to be more intense. Somebody said definitely a light show right now in Frankfort. Somebody said I gained 45 pounds from quitting cigarettes. So I had that same problem. I started smoking when I was like 15. And it was a bad habit I had for quite some time. I quit. And right around the time I started this YouTube channel. And yeah, I ballooned up too. So that you know, that'll definitely do it. But there's still ways around it. Nicotine's very hard to quit. Yeah, Ryan, you were a smoker. At least being addicted to Diet Coke is better than cigarettes. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Yeah, to be fair, I'd much rather be a little overweight than be a smoker. %. How did you quit smoking? It's pretty controversial, but I vaped. I did the vape thing the way that you're supposed to do it, right? So I used the vape, and then I quit smoking, and then I slowly tapered down the amount of nicotine that I was using in the vape until I was using no nicotine, and then I just quit vaping, and it made it very easy. So yeah, a lot of people don't like the whole vape thing, but it worked for me.
Too much lightning to get out of the trucks. I think we're just going to let this one be a Copeland fire. 10-4, he's got a truck.
Do you still get nicotine cravings? No, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. I don't even think about it. I actually can't believe that I used to smoke. I'm like, what in the world? That's crazy. And when I get around people that smoke, I'm like, ooh, that's kind of crazy. I never would have imagined in a million years that I would ever be like that. When I was young and I was a smoker, I was like, I can't imagine life without smoking. But right now, from where I'm standing right now, it's like yeah, absolutely not.
Isn't that you fire located? We're putting it out. You guys head on back.
Yeah, this tornado warning over here has got 39 minutes left on it. There is some rotation, but it's not looking too concerning. Just stay in your safe spots for about 39 more minutes and we'll be just fine. We will be just fine out here. Yeah, while I was smoking, I definitely enjoyed it. It's not like I was hating it the whole time. I enjoyed it, but you're tricking yourself. The thing that you enjoy is the relief from the addiction, but you trick yourself into thinking that oh, I actually just really enjoy this. It makes me feel it's good, but it's actually just the thing that feels good is the relief from the craving, or fixing the withdrawal or whatever. It's hard to explain, but yeah. Somebody out here near Frankfurt said, "Oh, watching the storms roll in. Thank you for keeping us safe." No problem. Again, the reason why we're not super hyper focused on these storms in Kentucky is not because I don't care about this area or whatever. It's just these storms are. I mean, all you need to know is that you're under a severe thunderstorm warning. Get indoors and away from windows. These are definitely your average, everyday severe storms out here in Kentucky. If anything changes, though, I'll be the first to let you know. Somebody said, I'm looking to pick up smoking to lose weight. You know, that's actually a really common thing, and that's so terrible. Please don't do that. Please don't do that. Have you ever thought about getting a Diet Coke fountain at the Weather House? I'm not even kidding. Yes. That's something I would seriously invest in. Hey, looky here. We did get a new severe thunderstorm warning all the way out into, Lexington and Nicholasville. Lexington and Nicholasville are now under severe thunderstorm warnings. Hey, our cameras are going to be needed here. We got Ryan Hall, y'all. Camera numbers 12. And we got another one down here near Lancaster. It looks like it's actually, oh no, it's online. Let's throw those over there in the sidebar. See if we can, I bet you anything we'll see some heat lightning on these before the storms get there. How much you guys want to bet? Dude, I got to get a Diet Coke fountain. What would you guys do if, like, during the streams, I pulled out like a big gulp and I had a nozzle, I had a hose, and I was just like, guys, give me just 1 second here. Brand new severe thunderstorm warning for Sullivan County. I think I'm manifesting that right now. I think that's going to happen. Oh my gosh, we got to make that happen. I'm actually going to look into that. Oh yeah, Reddit freak out. We got to do it. Yeah, these storms might actually make it over here to me. Which is pretty nuts. 33 minutes remain on this tornado warning over here in Lawrence County, Illinois, by the way, but the rotation has let up quite a bit, I must say. It has let up quite a bit. A lot of people are telling me that there's incredible lightning right now in Lexington. When are you going to play your game? We might play a little bit in a little bit. For those of you who don't know, I've got a video game that I've been working on. It's called Chaser Dot. You can actually sign up for it and play it right now. The public beta is completely open. If you go to chaserdot.com, You'll be able to sign up with a Discord account or a Google account, and it's literally like RuneScape, but you are a dot on a radar map chasing real-time weather in real time. It's the same. It's literally this map, and it's 100% free to play right now. Obviously, if we want to keep the game going, it's been like a passion project of mine. But if we want to keep the game going, I'm going to have to hire real like developers and like, you know, graphic artists and you know, there's a lot that goes into it. So we will have to monetize the game probably with a cosmetic shop or something in the future. But right now, it's a free public beta. It's definitely not for everybody. If you're not a fan of RuneScape or, you know, games like that, you probably won't like this too much. But I don't know. Some people have said that this is their first MMO that they've ever played and they really liked it. What platform is the game on? You can play it on anything with a web browser. When the full thing comes out, you'll be able to download it. I think we're also going to be able to put it on Steam, but it's made for a PC. You're not going to be able to play it on mobile. There's way too much going on for mobile. Do you like Coke Zero? I do not like Coke Zero at all. Coke Zero is terrible because it tastes more like regular Coke. Like I really don't like regular Coca-Cola or Pepsi or any colas or any full flavored sodas. I can tolerate Mountain Dew for some reason, like regular full flavor Mountain Dew. You know, this is fine. But any dark cola, especially, it's just pancake syrup. I can't do it. And that's what Coke Zero tastes like to me. Does it have a battle pass? It doesn't, but maybe it will. I'm just saying, like, we got at some point with that game has to make money because right now, I mean, it already costs me like thousands of dollars a month to maintain the game because we're paying for the map expenses, we're paying for the server expenses, we're paying, we're paying for. There's just a lot that's going into it, even though that it's essentially a solo dev project. It's just me working on it. So it literally can't go on without some sort of revenue source. I'm still trying to figure that out. I don't want to make it pay to win. And I don't want to make it to where you have to pay like to just to play the game. We might go the RuneScape method and do like you know, free to play, but you know, there's a membership or something that gives you access to the more content in the game. Like you get a very basic version of it for free. And then like there's a premium subscription or whatever. I don't know. We'll figure it out. You guys go play the beta. You tell me what you like about it, what you hate about it, and we'll make it even better. Use the feedback thing, please. Make the full version free to WeatherWise Pro users. So I think that actually is going to be something that we're going to be able to do. I think that I talked to them not too long ago. I think that we actually are going to be able to make it to where you can use your WeatherWise account to log into the game. And then I think that we'll probably make it to where if you have a WeatherWise Pro account, that gets you whatever it is that we end up going with for the monetization model. And it depends on like how many people sign up. I don't know how popular this is going to be. I'm assuming that it's not going to be like a very commercially successful game. So like it might not be possible to only do cosmetic shop, right? Like if there's only like a handful of people that are playing the game, it's going to cost too much to keep the game going without some sort of ongoing recurring membership. But again, I'm just talking out loud. I don't even know what I'm going to do yet. We'll see. It's the beta right now and it's free right now. Are you going to play it on YouTube tonight? Yeah, we'll play it in a few minutes if you guys don't care. A lot of people got upset last time. Like, what are you doing playing the video game? And it's literally just this. It literally looks exactly like this. It's just the radar, but it's a game. I'm also kind of afraid to pull it up because I'm afraid we're going to crash the servers. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm waiting for the viewer count to go down. I'm waiting for the viewer count to go down a little bit just so we don't like completely overload everything. Yeah, we probably need to make a Ryan Hall Gaming channel for sure. Can you show the owl? Well, the problem with the owl is that it's not there. We have not seen the owl in a couple of days. So we believe that it's either gone on vacation or it could actually be foraging because we see an egg in here. That's something that owls do. They'll leave for several days and you know, it's a behavior that happens. But yeah, I don't know. We haven't seen the owl in a couple of days. Is there anyone eating steak right now? Let's see here. Yeah, hey, there's one guy. There's one guy doing the steak challenge right now. He's got 23 minutes left, and he is not going to finish that. Yeah, I'm sorry. He's got way too much left. He is not finishing that. Wait, is this guy just, what if he's just literally by himself? What if this is what he does for dinner every Monday night? He goes and does the 72-ounce steak challenge. Like he doesn't bring anybody with him. This is just his dinner. I need to go eat steak in the Chaser Dock game. You can actually go get a 72-ounce steak from that place, technically, in the game. It's pretty cool. Severe thunderstorm warning continues for Lexington for 39 more minutes. I can't find the game. It's I mean, it's not hidden. It should be pretty easy to find. But once again, I'm kind of nervous. I don't know how we're going to handle a huge influx of players, so I'm I'm being a little bit yeah, there's only one way to find out, but like maybe if we can trickle in at first, I can catch some problems. And then we'll be able to fix them. Then I'll be able to, all right, go. I just had to type chaser and it popped up. Really? Are you going live tomorrow? There is a chance that I go live tomorrow. There is a chance that I go live tomorrow. It's not guaranteed. It's actually a low chance. However, today there was a low chance and we saw what happened. So yeah, tomorrow there is a 50% chance that I go live. So I'll be on standby mode. And if things pop off, I will be here live. What was that 5.0 gold dot near Amarillo? That was an earthquake. It's gone now. Where in the world did it go? Okay, there it is. Yeah, 2 hours ago? Wait, no, this is 5 days ago? An earthquake occurred here. I don't know why it's on my map if it happened 5 days ago. I got to fix that. But yeah, it's a 5.0. That's pretty significant. I bet they felt that at the steakhouse. Yeah, I guess since it was updated 2 hours ago, that's why it's popping up there. That makes sense. That makes sense. All right, I'm doing some background checks on the game. There's already several hundred people playing it, and I'm just making sure that it's not going to completely crash. And then I'll pull it up once I've gotten some tests done, and I can feel confident that we can handle more. I enjoyed watching that game. Yeah, we'll play it a little bit tonight. It's open to more people now. So the last time I played it, you had to you had to go through this process of like joining Discord and stuff. You don't have to do that now. It's much more easy. It's easier to sign up. So yeah. A nice game idea would be that you play a person at the National Weather Center and you have to look at the radar and reports to determine which warning to issue. That's actually that's part of the game that I've made. Hey, the Y'all Squad has set up in Lexington. Look at this. We're on our way to Wisconsin. We've stopped at Lexington, and we've got a live view now in Lexington of the storm as it comes through. Somebody said they just lost power in Lexington. Anybody else lose power? Yeah, I'd say that there are some places that have definitely gotten some damage in Lexington. Court says, I assumed you'd start in your own state in the game. No, when we first released the beta, that's the way it was. You got to choose your own home location, but people were like not realizing that if they chose, like if you live in Oregon or something and you choose that as your home base, in order to like get to the storms in Kentucky to chase today, like it would be very difficult, and it would take you a long time. So everybody starts in Norman, Oklahoma now. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, there's so many people in there. That something's definitely going to go wrong. Yeah, so when you start the game, you start off in Norman. But the cool thing is there is 1,000 houses in the game. All right. There's 1,000 towns in the game that have a house on the map, and you can actually buy a house, and that becomes your new respawn point and the new place where you can like store stuff. I'm still doing my tests right now, and they're not done. I want to make sure I catch any big bugs before I pull it up, because when I pull it up, there's a lot more people that are going to go try to join, and there's already a bunch. Nicholasville, yeah, you watch your northwestern skies. You've got a significant severe storm heading towards you right now. We're talking about 60-mile-per-hour winds and some hail. They did extend this severe watch all the way down into Somerset and London, by the way. And we still have a tornado warning out here for 15 more minutes, but that should be allowed to expire. That's pretty much over. There is still some rotation right here. If anything, they should allow this one to expire and then issue another precautionary one over here towards St. Thomas, but the rotation's not very strong right now. Oh, we got another barn owl nest. This one's empty. Somebody else said that they lost power in Lexington. It looks pretty nuts out there. This is a live view once again from Dalton out there with our temporary Y'all Squad camera here. You like listening to drum and bass music? Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm hearing that it sounds worse than it looks here in Lexington. I mean, it looks pretty bad. Like that's definitely some stronger wind gusts. And we got a lot of heavy rain. Hopefully the rain doesn't last too long. This is definitely the kind of rain that'll cause flash flooding problems. Maggie says it's cool to watch the Lexington Lightning yeah, you're watching it twice. You see it in person, then on the stream. Yeah, my tests are almost done. Everything's going so fine so far, but there's honestly not that many people. There's not a ton of people on. There's been about 300 people sign up in the past 30 minutes. Dude, that's really heavy rain. Again, that's the storm coming through Lexington. Yeah, this is going to keep diving down to the south. Danville, yeah, you guys are going to get hit. Somebody out here south of Richmond says, Ryan Hull's the best, y'all. Tuning in from Berea. The lightning in the distance is spectacular. Yeah, I hope I get to see it. I hope I get to see some lightning. I wonder if I've got any heat lightning outside the weather house right now. Oh my gosh, is my camera down? I got to get a new camera. My camera sucks. Why is my camera like the worst camera? That doesn't even make sense. I got to get whatever we got over here in Lexington. I'm sorry, Louisville. Whatever camera we've got right here, this is the one I need. My camera at my house is worse than the camera that's not at my house. All right, there is something I've got to fix real quick for the game before I can bring it up. And if you're playing the game right now, there's going to be a brief server restart, brief hiccup in your connection. It looks good during the day. Yeah, the daytime quality of it's perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. By the way, no tornado warnings. Storms are really calming down. Outside of this complex out here around Lexington, this just keeps on keeping on. You know what I'm saying? Any update on the heat lightning? Yes, it's still not real. Real quick, look at everything that happened today. We had a meteo tsunami. There was a meteo tsunami today. Do you guys know about this? A meteo tsunami was observed during the nearby Appleton tornado today. Video of it was captured from Paynes Point by Storm Chaser. Roughly 20 to 30 feet of water inundation happened on the beach over here on this little lake as a result of the tornado. This is a very rare event. So a literal tsunami happened on this lake because of the tornado that was going over the water. So tornado started up here near Appleton, went over the water, sent a bunch of water onto land here. 20 to 30 feet of water inundation. That's crazy, actually. So yeah, that's what happened out there. Again, we had a massive tornado today. This is why we did the live stream. We had a PDS tornado warning, and we were on the air right around the time all this was happening. And then right after this, it went out over the water, and it thankfully died out over the water. But here's some of the significant damage that happened today. Dang. As a result of this tornado, this area will be recovering for a long time. We also had a tornado out here near Lansing, Illinois. This is what the damage out there looked like. So significant tornado out there. Again, these YALL tracks are available to you guys if you have the WeatherWise app and you've got YALL mode and you've got that subscription. All this is available to you. We also had intense winds out here near Appleton. So I highly recommend you guys go check out the Y'all tracks if you want to see more details about what happened with the storms tonight. Oh my gosh, why is my thing being so slow? Yeah, the Meteo tsunami thing is absolutely wild. That is that's a very rare thing. That's not something that happens every day. That's not even something that happens every time a tornado goes over a lake. So that was a very strong tornado. It likely was even stronger when it was over the water than it was when it was on land. The last observed one was in 2021 in Michigan. We did just get a new severe thunderstorm warning out here that goes a little bit farther out to the south and east. Now we're talking about Boyle, Clark, and Fayette counties, all the way down to Berea. Berea and Winchester are now under severe thunderstorm warnings. In Kentucky, y'all get indoors and away from windows. Show us the game. I'm trying. I can't right now. I'm working on it. Give me just a minute. Yeah, you're good, Dalton. SM Aviation says, I'm liking the game so far, Ryan. Is it working? Is it actually working? It's probably freezing up a little bit. Flying from Atlanta into Indy tomorrow, am I cooked? No, you'll fly over all the bad stuff as long as your flight isn't canceled, as long as you're not taking off in the middle of a storm, which they won't let you do. If it's too bad, you'll be fine. Now, there is a very slight chance that your flight might get delayed or something, but I don't think that's necessarily likely. Dude, this test I've been running has been running for 6 minutes and 14 seconds. I got to validate the update that I'm going to push here. And then I've got to push it and I've got to deploy it. And then I'll pull it up. Hey, read my message on stream. There you go. You got the Temu severe? Not yet. I do anticipate getting a Temu severe warning tonight, though. Biggest thing that happened today was definitely the tornado. The tornado that happened out there. By far. The big tornado, the potential EF3, EF2 to EF3 tornado that happened up there near Appleton, Wisconsin. Outside of that, we just had widespread, smaller tornadoes and then wind damage out there and a meteor tsunami. Has anyone put anything official out on the strength of that tornado? I think it's already been preliminarily surveyed today. EF2 so far is what we're hearing. I do believe it's possible that that could go up. Ryan, the lag is awful. That's what I was afraid of. There's about to be a reset that I think that might fix it. A restart, an update, whatever you want to call it. The good thing is that we might be able to figure out what the maximum amount of people that we can have on the server is, and then just split up the servers. It's like, if there's an average of, 200 people playing on the server, that we got to do another server, another one, and another one. Oh my God. Oh my gosh, it's chaotic. All right, so the storms are calming down. We've only got a 42 weather intensity score, so I'm going to pull up the game real quick. I'm going to see if I can play it without it crashing here. How about that? How about that? Let's see here. Okay. Okay, so it's working. It is working. I don't know how well it's working, but it is working. Look at this. So everybody, when you first start the game, everybody spawns in Oklahoma. Look at all these dots. Look at all these level 1 dots. Okay, now here comes the reconnect. I knew it. As soon as I brought it up, it's gone. It's crashed. We should reconnect though. Okay, we're back. Okay, let me resize this. Okay, so this is Chaser Dot. Okay, you go to chaserdot.com if you want to see the game, if you want to sign up. I mean, if we break the game, listen, I'll try to fix it. But yeah, chaserdot.com, chaserdot.com. This is what the website looks like. Okay, and you'll be able to sign up. And then once you get in there, you've got to have a pretty decent sized screen, okay, or you're not going to be able to play. Once you get in there, you'll see a map, okay, and it looks a lot like the radar. And you'll be in Oklahoma. Look at this. Oh my gosh. I mean, it's working. The game is definitely working. But I see you side quest. I see you Coop level 1. I see all you guys out here. So here's what you do. All right, you follow the tutorial. You'll hear this dispatch voice that's going to guide you through, the beginning stages of the game. Go through that, follow the tutorial, and you'll learn how to play the game. Then, once you know how to play the game, you can actually, chase the storm. And again, most people that's ever played this at the same time before is 100 people. We're already up over 300. So there's going to be problems. It's a beta. So be prepared for lag. Just be prepared for lag. But yeah, as you can see right now, if I come over here to the Lexington, Kentucky area, there are real storms right now that people are chasing. You see, we've got KPD, a police dog out here. We've got Whiskey Hick out here driving on the road. These are real people, chasing right now, and that's what's happening. Should I start like a new account and go through the tutorial? Maybe that's what I should do. Maybe that's what I should do. Yeah, I'll do that actually. Let's see here. Wendy's hater. Okay. I am 13 years old. I understand. Okay, so this is what you guys see when you first come onto the game.
Out here, everything is real. The map is the real United States, the storms are live radar, the reports come from real spotters. When it rains in Kansas, it rains here.
Okay.
Straight talk. Your ride is beat up, the tank is half empty, and you haven't eaten. First order of business is getting road ready. Wheels up. I'm on channel 7.
All right, thank you, man.
Radio check, rookie. Click the map near your truck. That is how you drive. Short hops first.
Oh my gosh, it's so crowded. It's so incredibly crowded. Okay, so you got to click the map to drive. So here's the thing. Once you get right here, it tells you to click the map to drive. That's how the game works. It's point and click, right? So if I click over here, what it's going to do, it's going to use Mapbox directions to actually set a route, just like if you were to set a route on Google Maps or something, navigation, and it's going to start moving your spotter dot across the map. All right, watch.
State line's behind you. Log it. That half tank won't chase anything.
To be honest though, it's kind of hard to see your dot.
Top off what you can afford.
Whenever there's so many dots, I don't know which dot is mine. So what it's telling me to do right now is to go to the gas station. So I'm going to click there. I'm going to route there instead. Okay. And I'm going to go to the gas station. Oh no, I've got a routing hiccup. Please try that again. Oh no, I bet we're hitting Mapbox rate limits. Wait. Are you guys able to set routes? Okay, we're good. We're good. It's working for me now. So that's an interesting thing. But anyways, okay, so my dot is moving again. If you click one of these buttons down here on the bottom right, you can actually follow your dot. So if you're having a hard time finding your dot, you can center in and follow your dot. That's the main bottom right target icon. Whenever you get to the gas station, by the way, this is based off of real gas stations on the real map, right? So this is a real gas station out here in Norman, and the gas prices are based off of the real actual gas prices. All right, so as the gas prices change, they also change in game. So I'm gonna hold the pump.
Next errand is you. Roll into the marked stop and buy road food off the glowing shelf. Food heals you the way gas heals the tank.
So now I gotta get food, okay? So I'm gonna get me some coffee and pie, and that's gonna go into my trunk. Okay, the trunk is important. Over here on the right side, you'll see your trunk. And in your trunk, that's where all your stuff is, okay? Because you're in a car, you're a chaser. Right now, I've got a piece of pie in my trunk, so I'm gonna get it, and I'm gonna click it, I'm gonna use it.
The ride took a beating before you got the keys. Roll into the marked shop and hold the repair button. It works like the gas pump. Patch what you can afford, and grab a patch kit off the shelf for the road.
All right, now I'm gonna go to the repair shop. Okay, I'm on my way to the repair shop. So if you look over here in the left side, you've got chaser health, you've got a vehicle condition, you've got fuel. All right, you got to always keep an eye on this. All right, your chaser health, if it goes down, you die. All right, you go back to your respawn spot. Your vehicle condition goes down, you can't drive anymore. You got to get a tow. Your fuel comes out, you got to get a tow. It's pretty hardcore. Okay, so you got to watch those all the time. Notice that your dot moves pretty slow. Your dot moves pretty slow. When you first start the game, you start off with
now the money.
You know, a cheap car. You start off with a cheap car, and the vehicle condition goes down and it's slow. But you can upgrade. There's real car dealerships in the game. Oh, as you progress in the game, you can upgrade your car, get a better car, and all that good stuff. All right, now it's telling me to go to the post office. Every town has a post office, and you get money for going there. Oh my gosh. Yeah, we're definitely hitting rate limits. Yeah, it's not letting me set a route. Oh my gosh. It's broke. You guys have done it. It's official. You broke the game. This is good though. This is good though because I can actually figure out how to fix it.
Set a route, ride it out. Real miles, real minutes, need speed, max throttle, bottom right. It drinks gas, and the troopers notice.
All right, so what it just told me was that if I want to go faster, I can change the throttle to maximum, which is something that you can do down here in the bottom right. But something that happens in this game is you can get pulled over. You can get a ticket.
See the
you can get your license taken away.
A hard burst of speed.
All right, so that's unfortunate.
Get pulled over.
And you don't want to do that. You don't want to get pulled over. You can also hit nitro, which can make you go even faster. Watch, I'm going 144 miles an hour right now. But if you play the game enough, you're going to get tired of watching this little dot travel, especially if you got to go a long ways. But notice, look at this. We got people flying. Look at this. Elijah. Hey, this is Elijah.
Rides in the trunk.
That's actually Elijah from the team.
Use it right there.
Flying into Norman right now. Okay, so anytime you see a plane, that's a real player that has went to a real airport and they bought a real plane ticket and they're flying in. This is Muskie Slayer coming in on a super jet right now. Okay, show off. That was literally, that probably cost them $30,000 to do that, by the way, in game.
Radar suite. Flip the maps on and off until the picture reads right, and that goes for every panel. The buttons on its header minimize and close it. The cockpit is yours to arrange.
Okay, yeah, so we've got layers over here. I can turn, different things on and off. I can even turn other chasers off, right? So if I really didn't want to see anybody else, I can turn other chasers off. I can turn them back on. I can turn their name plates off.
Your field manual. The WEATHERWISE panel is today's outlook.
So you've got a lot. If you go to your layers panel over here on the sidebar, you got a lot of options. You can also change the size of icons. You can make them smaller or bigger, right? Okay, so I've made it to the Oklahoma City post office. All I'm going to do here is I'm going to stamp my passport. Every time you see a post office, go stamp your passport, okay? You get streaks, you get bonuses. If you do this every day, it really pays off. And it's free money. It's free money. So now I've got $759. If you look up here, you can see I've got $759 to my name. And now dispatch is telling me that I'm road ready. There we go. I'm road ready. I'm a real chaser now. Let's go.
You're official now, so it's time you met the people who run the show. Your quest board is holding one listing, a helicopter to the Storm Prediction Center, and dispatch is covering it. Roll to the office and take the ride. And anytime you don't see a place on the map, the quick actions buttons bottom right route you to the closest one.
Yeah, so behind me here, there's a quick actions bar, and if you just click NWS-WFO at this part, it'll just route you to the nearest
long haul again.
Weather
so
service.
Straight talk. The waiting is the game.
Gosh.
While the dot rolls, watch three things: your gas, your ride, and your health. Stop for an energy drink before any of them go red.
Dude, look at how crowded it is. Didn't even think about this. Like, the UI is just not... We've got to come up with a better way of, like...
And watch the road itself. Steer cross without warning. Brake in time or eat the damage.
That is right. So, you know, there's some aspects to this game that can be treated kind of like an idle game, right? You can have it going on one monitor while you're doing something else on another monitor, but you can, like a deer can run out in front of you and you have to hit your brakes in time. So, you know, just keep that in mind.
The other dots on that map are real chasers, live right now. Click a dot for their profile, add a friend, send a message, ride together, dispatch out.
All right, so yeah, like I can click on this person right here, and I can view their profile. You see they're driving a Rambler 88. They're level 1. You know, I can block them, I can report them, and all that good stuff. So where am I right now? I'm going to center in on my dot. Okay, yeah, I'm almost to the weather service. You see? Here's my dot. I'm coming down to the weather service right now. There's a little bit of lag, but I think that we can make this work. I think if we upgrade our servers a little bit, we set up some... I'm running a bunch of tests right now to figure out where the problems are, and we'll be able to make this a lot smoother pretty quickly. Okay, so every time you go to any National Weather Service office, you're also going to want to stamp in over there, okay? Stamp in. You got to build your standing at the office right now. At the National Weather Service in Norman, the chief's favorite is Tyler, okay? He's checked in 16 times here. So I'm stamping in, and then also at every single National Weather Service office, you get a unique daily meteorology quiz that you can take, which is the lowest of the 5 SPC severe weather risk categories. Okay, that's going to be a marginal. Boom, $375 in the wallet, son. Now I've got $1,134. All right, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take my free helicopter ride to the Storm Prediction Center.
Enjoy the ride, rookie. Down there is Norman, Oklahoma. More tornado brain power per square mile than anywhere on the planet. The folks you're about to meet don't chase storms. They see them coming days out for the whole country. December 10th, 2021. They saw a bad one. They still talk about that night.
Okay, so I'm at the Storm Prediction Center.
That glass building ahead is the Prediction Center. They're expecting you. Head for the doors.
And also what I'm noticing is that the limits that we're hitting with Mapbox, I'm not going to be able to fix that tonight. I literally have to call Mapbox and ask for a higher rate limit, I think. All right, so I'm going to go to the Storm Prediction Center. I'm going to take my my briefing. Now, this is like a training tutorial, right? And it takes us back to the Mayfield, Kentucky tornado.
This is Dr. Maggie Voss, Storm Prediction Center Research. You're riding with me tonight. Everything you see really happened. The center needs eyes on the ground. That is you. The truck is a loner and the storm is not pretend. Do exactly what I say.
Got it.
Rolling. There it is. That red shape is the real tornado warning from that night. Click its row in the Storm Alerts panel or click the red border on the map.
Okay, so the goal here, once again, is to kind of teach you like how to play the game. Once you get past the tutorial, once you understand how to keep gas in the tank, like what do you do? Like how do you chase the storm, right? Well, literally what you do is it's the opposite of like in RuneScape, you find monsters and you defeat them, right? In this game, you find severe thunderstorm or tornado warnings and you research them and you level them up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, you know, click the border of this tornado warning here, or I'm going to find it in my Storm Alerts panel over here.
Not that one. That paper has minutes left.
Okay, well, yeah, not that one.
Tonight's
all right,
storm
I'm going to go with this
one covering Mayfield. Pick that red shape. The sky is doing something worth recording, and the center issued you a camera. It is in your trunk. Click it and hit use or press its F key.
So now I'm targeting one of these real weather service warnings. Okay, so this is once again the real actual warning. That's what you're looking for in the game.
Swing around to the ring's side.
And then also, what I'm doing is I'm trying to take pictures, right? So that's a big part of being a storm chaser. You want to take pictures. You'll see these glowing orbs in the game. You'll use your iPhone. And then now you've got this thing where you can aim and shoot your camera, right? So you make sure that you're lined up. You see that yellow line there? As long as you're on the right side of the thing and it lights up yellow, you can take a picture.
See the cyan motes off the storm. storm essence.
And I'm sorry, I'm talking over the tutorial here. I feel like maybe I should just do the tutorial. I need to do the actual tutorial in the game.
Points at the nearest moat, and your card counts.
I've just received a photo, and in the game, if there's multiple people playing, only one person can get this. It's first come, first serve. They spawn around storms, and then you have to go get them, right? And then these have a unique value. They're tradable in the game. They're redeemable at news stations in the game and all that stuff. There's a huge economy that's already growing in the game. Now, these little blue cyan motes, these are just orbs of experience or storm essence that pop up around the storm, and all you got to do is drive into them.
Dispatch.
Okay, and then that's how you level up. That's how you get experience, right? I just got 24 experience, and then over time, my character will level up the more essence that I absorb. Okay, so that's just like the part of the goal of the game is just to drive around storms as much as possible.
Heads up, tornado warning painted across your route. Watch your spacing.
The name of the game is Chaser Dot, y'all. Chaser Dot. You are a dot on the map. So I've got
launch range is about
3 out of 3 motes now.
Get the warning inside the white dashed range ring around your truck. Your balloons are on the hotbar. Press the F key under them and the launch steers at the paper. If a crosshair comes up, click the storm.
Okay, so I've got research balloons. I got 50 of them in my trunk. Watch what happens.
Look at what that launch bought. The balloon rode the winds aloft and drew the hotograph, the storm's turning signature. Every launch feeds the center data, and data is the whole job. Fill this warning's research bar and it levels, and everything inside pays.
So you've got these research balloons. You launch them into the storm.
In time.
And what happens is it actually flies the path of the real photograph. So when you're playing the real game, it'll draw the shape of the actual turning winds with height, and it will reveal the real sounding. And that's pretty much, that's the core mechanic. You try to launch as many balloons and rockets as you can into the warning before it expires, and you try to get this level right here as high as you can. Because the higher that level gets, the more rewarding the storm is, and the more experience and money in the game or whatever that you're going to get. So the idea is to again, the point of the game is mostly to be fun, right? It's really not supposed to be a classroom. That's not my intention at all with this game. But I do think that if there's a bunch of people playing this game, I think that inadvertently people will walk away from it understanding a lot more about radar and the way that storms work, which I think is a nice it's a nice side effect of having, from the game. So I'm gonna load up this drop sonde here.
Rockets punch. Your rockets are sitting on the glowing hotbar at the bottom of your screen. Press that slot's F key, or click.
I can also launch rockets into the storm.
If a strike circle blooms under you, drive out of it. Now the instrument that matters most. A probe is a hardened sensor pod you plant in a storm's path. It rides out what no human should.
So here's the cool part about the game, okay? Obviously, you've got to level up the warnings. That's what people are doing right now. People are grinding. I mean, you get on this game at 2 a.m. and there's a severe thunderstorm warning in Utah. There's like 5 people over there, like just boom, 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 launching balloons into it, okay? But in my opinion, the coolest part about the game is the probes.
The center pays real money for verified probe readings. They are the ground truth our warnings get graded against. A perfect placement is worth a jackpot. Placement is everything. The gold cone shows the storm's real track. It points at Mayfield. Your spot is the pulsing gold ring at the far end of that track. The probe goes inside the ring. Never just anywhere in the cone. Tonight, the center marks the spot for you. That is training. Out in the live world, nobody draws you a ring.
What I'm going to do...
You read the radar, you judge the track, you pick the plant. Forecasting where the storm will be is the job. The center issued you a probe. You will see it in your trunk like any cargo, and it is staged in your probe's panel. The panel is where you place it. First, drive. Aim for the pulsing gold ring on your map. That is Mayfield, dead ahead of the storm. Do not plant anything yet. The ring is the only spot that counts.
Okay, so the tutorial is really thorough.
Tornado close by.
I already know what to do, so I'm a little impatient. But what I'm doing right now is I've got this probe in my trunk, right? And in the game, you go to the weather service offices and you buy these, and you place them where you think tornado warnings or severe thunderstorm warnings are about to be issued. And if you're correct, you get a nail. Okay, because you know we talk all the time about nailing it.
Put that probe down.
Oh man, I died.
You did not make it.
Daggone it. Anyways, I got too close to the tornado. Anyways, you place probes where you think tornado warnings or severe thunderstorm warnings are going to happen. All right, and if you are correct, you get rewarded for that. So the idea behind the game is that if a lot of people are playing this and a lot of people get really good at it, we can actually kind of create almost a predictive model around like where severe thunderstorm and tornado warnings might be issued based off of the skill level of who's placing probes where. So it's going to take a lot of people playing the game to make that work, but that's something that could potentially happen. All right, I'm going to go up here. I'm going to place the daggone probe.
Dispatch, spot a report close by. Tornado on the ground. Stay sharp.
And then what's going to happen is, of course, there was a tornado emergency that was issued for Mayfield on this night, and we'll be able to we'll put that down. I think I might have actually. I think I've got a bug here that I've got to fix. Let me go this way. That's not supposed to happen unless you get inside of this. So we might have some sort of weird bug where the radar's not updating on time. It's not mobile friendly. No, not right now. There's a very small chance that sometime in the future we can make it more mobile. We can make it work for mobile, but we're not anywhere near that right now. There's just too much going on. Look at this. You got a hot bar. You got all these side panels and stuff. It's almost too much on a big with a big monitor. I can't imagine trying to play this on mobile.
Open your probes panel. Find the probes card. Hit plant here.
Okay.
It drops.
My
right
probe is down. Okay. So what I'm waiting for is I'm wanting a tornado warning to be issued around this probe.
Hold
okay, if a warning is issued around that probe, then I have correctly predicted that a tornado warning is going to happen there. And again, this is all based off of real data. So the better you are at doing this, the better you are at actually, figuring out where tornado warnings are going to be in real life.
And hit use on the calipers. 3. Click the diamond. The center pays for numbers. More essence in the tank. You are reading the storm like a researcher now.
Also,
watch the radar breathe.
A lot of people get overwhelmed by the sounds. There's a lot of sounds that are going on. You do have complete control over the sound. If you go to your settings in the top left, you can turn it off. You can literally turn it all off. You can turn the master volume down. You can turn, the specific sounds down. Like you got full control over this. It's a very auditory. There's a lot going on. So you've got full control there. All right, so now there's a real hail report that's on the map here. I've got to go collect it with my calipers. I'm going to aim at the report, and I'm going to collect it. So I've collected a 1.75-inch hail report. That's a real report from that night. And if there was a real report that happened, right now, you'd be able to go collect that as well. But again, everything's one of a kind. There's only one of everything, so you've got to race and beat other players to the thing.
This is it. Stay clear of the zone and do not take your eyes off that screen.
All right, I'm staying clear of the zone. I'm not taking my eyes off the screen. And again, we've got these photo opportunities here.
Every launch you land fills it. Fill it and the paper hits level 1 and the sky pays out. A supply crate falls inside the polygon. The higher a paper levels, the richer its crates get. Push it to level 1, then drive to the crate pin and load it.
All right, so we've got like a bunch of rockets and balloons on the in the trunk, so I'm just going to unload on this thing. The siren sound is a little much. I probably need to change that or turn that down or something. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. It can get a little obnoxious. I'm going to be honest with you. Again, it's a beta, guys. We're playing around. We're trying to figure it out. I think the game will look a lot different by the time that I'm ready to like put this on Steam, for example. And if you guys are interested in this, it's going to be you who helps me figure that out, like how that is going to work. So anytime that you have an idea or a gripe or a bug report, you click this feedback button on the top left and you can submit those, and every single one of these gets handled and considered.
Headed for people. In the live game, you treat it like the real thing. And in real life, it is life or death. Get underground and stay down. Probe
Nailed it.
is down and the storm is closing on it. Do not stand around and watch. You still have rockets and balloons aboard. Put every one of them into that storm. Line up photos while you are at it. All of it feeds the research. Stay clear of the violet ring and keep working. Your probe is on the warning clock now. I will call it the second the grade land. Look at the radar. This is the real scan, exactly as it painted that night. That hook curling in on itself and the ball of solid color inside it where the rotation tightens. The radar is seeing debris, pieces of the ground, carried into the sky. If you ever see this shape on live radar, a violent tornado is on the ground. You do not chase this. You take shelter and you stay down. December 10th, 2021, in honor of the people who lived through that night and in memory of those who did not.
All right, so we're done with the tutorial.
Your job is to be ready for the next one. Voss out.
So once you're done with that kind of, the whole point of that is like a lot of times if you are just first coming into the game for the first time, there's nothing going on. There's no weather going on, right? So like in order to get you to understand like what the core mechanics of the game are, that we had to kind of make this replay thing, and I'll we'll continue to work on that and make it better. But yeah, that's the point of the tutorial. Once you get through that, now you're back on the real map with real people again, with the real-time weather from right now. And the tutorial does continue. The tutorial does continue. Dispatch is going to help you, probably for the next 20 minutes get through, some other stuff. So once you get out of the Mayfield tutorial, you do have the ability to find you get the ability to teleport once ever in the game, and that's whenever you are in Norman and there's no severe weather there, right? So let's go find some real paper, which is the slang term for warnings in this game. All right, so I'm gonna ride along to the live paper here. I only get the opportunity to do this once. It looks like it's going to take me all the way over to Colorado.
Target the warning and launch.
Actually, Kansas, I guess.
Border. That is the research bar. Fill it and the whole warning levels for everyone.
All right, so I'm going to go after this Temu severe thunderstorm warning right here. Okay. So again, I'm just holding down my hotkeys.
Keep launching into that same warning. Every catch fills one shared bar. When it fills, you'll feel the boom, and every payout inside gets richer.
So right now there's other people around me, but notice how nobody else is putting balloons into the storm. That's gonna make this take forever. I mean, what are you guys doing?
One more tool and your kit's complete.
Let's go.
Balloons pay on paper that exists. A probe bets on paper being born. Your first practice probe.
So as far as probes go, I highly recommend cheating, right? So we do have the real radar here, but notice how it's MRMS. You can turn smoothing off, by the way. If you don't like smoothed radar, you can turn that off and it looks pixelated. But in order to have like the actual NextRad radar, somebody's got to go to the tower and turn it on. It's this whole big ordeal. So most of the time you're going to have this MRMS radar. You can have WeatherWise up in another window and you can kind of like play the loop and stuff and cheat a little bit. Highly you know, if that helps you determine like where the storm's going, so that you can place your probes better, I highly recommend it. All right, there's nothing wrong with that. So I'm assuming that this storm right here is generally going off to the east, so I'm going to place my free probe over here in front of it. I could be wrong. Once again, I'm not looking at WeatherWise. All my
you watch the sky change.
all my
rolling is storm chasing.
windows are taken up. And listen, I can't stand going slow, man. I've got a level 66, and it goes like 300 miles an hour. By the way, as you level up, you go faster. So I'm just going full throttle all the time. I'm probably going to get pulled over. I'm probably going to get my license taken away.
Then drag what you use.
But you know, it's a risk I'm willing to take. Right now, I'm going 145 miles an hour out here in Kansas.
Miles an hour.
All right, so I'm going to go in front of the storm, and I'm going to drop my probe. All right, this is specifically a 1 minute, 15-minute probe. So that means it takes 1 minute to activate, and then it's active for 15 minutes. So as long as a severe thunderstorm warning is issued for this area,
the shaded risk is where the sky
within the next 16 minutes, then I win. You know, however much this pays out, I'm going to get that. And then also there's going to be like a server-wide notification. And I'll get a spot on the leaderboard. There's a leaderboard for everything in this game. By the way, the highest level right now is Easy Name at level 124. $4 million in lifetime turn-ins. So I mean, that's a lot of storm chase. But yeah, let's look at the leaderboards for nails. All right. F-16 Fighting Falcon has gotten 21 nails. So they've correctly predicted where severe thunderstorm or tornado warnings are going to be 21 times, which is actually really impressive. The more impressive thing is that we actually have now 5 people who have gotten 24-hour nails. So you can get a probe where you say, I predict that in this specific spot there's going to be a severe thunderstorm or tornado warning exactly 24 hours from this moment. And you place it, and then the next day, if it actually happens, you get that. There have actually been 5 people that have done that. Obviously, that's not incredibly common. Most people do the 30-minute or 10-minute probes. Awesome. So our probe is down, and we're good to go. Again, this a special weather statement here got leveled up to level 2, so it drops a crate. That's another part of the game. You got to race over there. You got to get it. But it looks like the game might be frozen.
That riddle on the radio.
Oh, yeah, it was.
Caches get buried at the strangest roadside.
It was starting to freeze up there.
Solve the clues. Drive there.
Oh man, it's doing really bad. Gosh, we're gonna have to ask for a big rate limit update from Mapbox. That's gonna be super expensive. I might have to just build my own map engine. Yeah, I might have to just use some you know.
One dots gets picked every morning off the real outlook.
Open maps or something.
Sky should break. When the first
because this, I'm telling y'all right now, this right here is like 1,000. Like we're just raking up a huge bill right now. It is nice to have Mapbox though, because it makes it way easier. It's so smooth. It's so awesome. And like we can ask for a rate limit increase and they'll give it to us, but we will pay for it. That's for sure.
Feel that? The storm is eating your car, and the starter ride wears 8 times faster than the big rigs. Watch the vehicle meter and patch up after.
Oh man, when you're out over here in Kansas, it's tough because you'll run out of gas. I highly recommend keeping a gas can on you. You can buy those at the gas station. Yeah, this is a game, but it is still live. Like it's real live weather data that's happening right now.
Through 3 of them.
I've joked around saying that I could technically do severe weather coverage in the game. Storms past Cincinnati now. Yeah, I'll have to look into some map things because right now about half of all requests are being denied.
Get the gas.
Yeah, we're already caching. Yeah, the thing is like if I set this route, okay, if somebody sets that exact route in the future, we're good. But the odds of that happening are very low. And over time, yeah, maybe after like a year or so of the game being live, like we'll have everything ready. But then also maps update. We'll probably want to add more landmarks to the map. The roads will change. You know, like we're already doing everything we can, but that's not going to help us right at the beginning of the game. At least it's working. Hey, yeah, that's a huge... I'm telling you guys right now, it's not easy to make a multiplayer game work at all. The fact that 300 people, almost 400 people were on here at the same time, and it didn't just completely crash and burn. I mean, that's somewhat impressive. That's a win.
Your camera works on more than clouds. After dark, the country comes out. Deer, owls, and on big migration nights, the radar fills with birds.
Yeah, the weather's calmed down. Ryan's doing a tutorial on a game he made called Chaser Dot. It's a work in progress. You can look at previous comments to answer most of your questions. Yeah, are people confused? Ryan, this game is fabulous. I'd pay for this game. Thank you. We are going to have to add some monetization in there. It's not going to ever be pay to play, but like it'll be pay to do something. Or it's just not going to exist. And that's fine too, right? This is a passion project. This is a side project for me. It's really no big deal at all. I personally am just a huge nerd, and I think this is fun. I think that this is awesome. And I'm super happy that a lot of other people also seem to like it. So I'm going to do everything I can to make it continue to be a thing. Again, it's just been myself. It's just been myself working on this. It was technically started on it about 2 years ago, and we made a lot of progress over the past 2 months. And it's just now to where I'm comfortable like putting it out there to where people can play it. But I imagine a world where a year from now, maybe this game has its own, full-time developer that works on it, its own graphic artist, its own set of people that can really dedicate time to making it even better, to make it smoother and all that stuff. But that's not going to be possible unless there is some sort of monetization built into the game. Gordy says, it's awesome. I'm almost level 21. Okay, well, you had to have started yesterday or something. There's no way you're level 21 right now. I did. There's no way you made it level 21 tonight. I'm level 3. I literally made the game. I also can't go anywhere. Okay, there we go. Look at how crowded it is, dude. It's still, everybody's over here.
Buy a ticket and you're across the country in half an hour. When the outbreak is 2 states over,
look at everybody.
Don't drive.
Oh my gosh, this is awesome. I'm so happy it hasn't crashed. It's working. Everything's working. This is nuts. Yeah, a lot of people are over here on the storms in Kentucky, by the way. I can't believe it's working. That's nuts. Again, the hardest part of putting together something like this is making the multiplayer work. There's also probably like a bunch of haters out there literally trying to break it right now, trying to hack into it. Haha, it's not working. So like, this is good. But again, I'm still watching like all of the, all the stuff in the background. We're collecting all that data. We're figuring out what they're doing. We're putting more walls up as time goes on. When this comes out more publicly, I am looking forward to try it on the iPad. Yeah, I think that you could definitely, you could probably make this work on an iPad right now.
Grab the camera from your trunk, aim the cone, click to fire. Gold ring means fire from where you stand. Red means swim.
Okay, so with the photos, here's the thing. You see how my cone goes over the photo here? So I'm going to click to take a picture, but it's not going to work. Notice the orange ring down here. I have to be at the right angle for it to work. But Mapbox isn't going to let me set a route, so that's the only problem I see right now, and that's not something that we can control. So that's something that I've got to work on separately. Okay, there we go. So I'm going to go down here to the south and east of that, and then I'll be able to take a picture as long as somebody else doesn't take a picture first. There we go. I got a picture of a distant storm. I can sell this actually for 15 bucks at a news station. That's a different kind of landmark that you'll find on the map. And a lot of them are based off of like real news stations. So if you know where your local news station is, they look like this, and you can go there and you can sell your photo to them. And that's another method of making money in the game. And yes, you can emote. You can emote. You hear the horns. You can actually honk your horn in the game, and that's like an emote. So yeah, you just level up the polygons. You try to predict where the next warning's going to be. You drive through Essence. You try to get rare items in the game. You sell them in the marketplace. You try to get rich so that you can buy the best house. Okay. Again, every town has a house, right? Imagine if you owned this house right here in Oklahoma City, where everybody is eventually going to go through. Okay. Blue Stem owns this house, right? From your house, you can sell stuff. You can even set up your own gas station and your own repair shop and stuff from the house and compete with the local prices and get people to come there, and you get a cut of that. So owning a house in the game is a big deal. Look, Blue just nailed it. So somebody just got a 30-minute nail. They correctly called a severe thunderstorm warning 30 minutes ahead of time. So you get a server-wide notification if you get a nail like that. And that was somebody out here on this Kentucky storm. How can I get this game? You're going to want to go to chaser.com. Chaser.com. Website looks like this. Whoa. Chaser.com, and then you literally just hit play the beta. That's it. You got to be on a computer though, laptop, something like that. We do have a wiki, so there's you can learn about the game a little bit through this. This is pretty rudimentary though. It's getting updated slowly over time. You can suggest edits. And then you're going to be able to download this and actually get like a native like download pretty soon. That'll run faster and it'll be a little bit less of a memory hog, I guess, than running it straight out of the browser. That right there is just an accessibility thing right now for testing. But yeah, we're currently in the process of getting approved with Apple and Microsoft and all these different things to make that to where whenever you download it, you don't get a bunch of notices that like you're downloading a daggone virus or something. But yeah, there's always a bunch of people online. You can join crews. Okay, if you go to the crew section, you can actually join. Like it's like guilds, you know. And we've got a lot of guilds out there that you can join, or you can start your own. And then also one thing that is encouraged in the game is like a team chase, right? So if you got 5 or 6 other people that you're all on the same storm, if you join a convoy together, it acts as a party, and there's like an experience boost that comes along with that. Look at all those dots. Dang. It does work on a browser on an iPad. It's fantastic. Awesome. Yeah, a lot of people have said it's an incredibly addictive game. So I would say, you know, maybe watch out for that a little bit. You know, it is addictive. I mean, if you've ever played a game like this, you know what I'm talking about. If you've ever played something that's based off of like grinding up EXP, you can get caught up in it. Minky says, good night, y'all. I'll see you in the game if there isn't a stream tomorrow. Yeah, same. World of Warcraft, totally addicted. Yeah, I mean, like the core, like the idea behind the game is similar to games like World of Warcraft and RuneScape. Obviously, there's a pretty big difference, but that's what it's based off of. And there's also like plenty to do even when there's no weather going on. Which, by the way, if there's even a special weather statement anywhere in the United States, there's enough weather going on to make it worth playing the game, right? So there's always some warning somewhere. But even if there's no warning anywhere, once again, you can go find a house to buy. There's quests in the game. There's storylines to unlock different parts of the game. You can visit Hootenanny in the game. And that's at the beginning of like a quest where you can go through and get access to some different equipment and stuff. You can build up your research base. You can, I mean, there's a lot of stuff built into the game to where literally every day, no matter what's going on out there, there's something to do that'll progress you. And the people that spend the most time, you know, playing the game obviously are going to have the best equipment and the best advantage in the game. And that's how any game like this works. But full transparency, whenever the beta ends, whenever I'm fully comfortable and I'm like, all right, let's put this out there, let's put it on Steam or whatever platforms we decide to put it out there on.
The more you wake up,
we are going to do a wipe. All right, so everybody's going to start from zero. Because it would be unfair. Right now, for example, there's people that have already been playing this game for like almost 3 weeks. And it's kind of competitive. You'll notice if you keep playing the game, you'll get annoyed because you'll go to a severe thunderstorm warning and you're trying to get photos, you're trying to get loot, you're trying to get all this stuff, you're trying to research the thing. But some level 100 is like racing by you at 400 miles an hour and they're sucking up all the experience, like they're taking everything from you. There's nothing you can do about it. And that's actually purposefully a part of the game. It's supposed to be competitive. But for you right now, if you're starting right now today, it's going to take you a while to get to level 100. All right. And whenever the game first started, you know, some of the mechanics were different. The way that you gained experience and stuff was different. So it was actually a little bit easier for some of these people to hit level 100. So it's only going to be fair that everybody starts from zero whenever we go public. But that's actually going to be really fun. I think it'll be interesting to see everybody start and watch the game progress over time. Yeah, it's a little laggy, but I'm telling y'all right now, like this is nothing. This is very easy to fix. The kind of lag that we're experiencing right now, this is very easy to fix, and it's good that we're experiencing it because I'm recording everything. There's a couple of doofuses trying to like, you know, DDoS us. I'm seeing everything, and I'm just putting more walls up. Bunch of doofuses. Thanks for the free. Like normally you have to pay somebody to help you make your game more secure. You guys are doing it for free. Thank you. Free penetration testing. Yeah. Let's see here. Keep scanning for. when will this be available to the public? It technically already is. It is just a beta, right? It's gonna break. It's going to be buggy. It's going to be weird. It's not a finished, polished product. You'll notice that there are, there's a lot of placeholders in the game. There's things that, some of the graphics are eventually going to be replaced by stuff that is better. Again, I've made this completely by myself, and if I'm just now figuring out that like there's actually people out there that would want to play it. So like if this is something that it could support a developer and a graphic artist and all that stuff, we'll hire those people and we'll make the game sustainable for the long run, and we'll polish it, we'll make it look better, we'll make it play better, we'll make it feel better, and then that's when it will technically become public and we'll be able to put it on more platforms and stuff. But right now anybody can play it. Yeah, if you just Google search Chaser Dot, it'll come up. That was somebody honking their horn. So you can get different horn sounds. And that's one of them. Man, so a lot of people are progressing in the game. Look at, everybody starts off in Norman. I see people that have driven all the way up to Kansas. I mean, you kind of skip the tutorial, but hey, it's whatever. I see a lot of people have made it all the way over here. I mean, it's going well. And we've got 350 people online right now. A lot of people are saying that they would pay to play this game. I love that. That's awesome. You're not ever going to have to, though. We're going to figure out some other way to monetize the game. It'll never be pay to win. But we'll monetize the game in a way that makes sense, I think. You should make a video explaining the game. I think that's probably what I'll do. We'll probably just make literally a Chaser Dot YouTube channel. Or maybe I need to create a Ryan Hall Y'all gaming channel or something. Are you still going from the Wisconsin outbreak? Yeah, I've been streaming for about 10 hours. I spent the last hour just playing this game a little bit because the storms have calmed down, but yeah. Gaming, y'all. Ryan, gaming, y'all. Dang. We need to add spectator mode. I need to make it to where I can just pick one of you guys and just follow you. Yeah, I need to add that. But yeah, you can see a lot of people are doing the tutorial right now. But the people who have been playing the game for a while, a lot of them are over here in Kentucky right now. Currently researching the severe thunderstorm. And look, this is Chris Hall. This is actually the real Chris Hall right here. Level 83. Look at that. Level 83. He's got $1.4 million in lifetime turn-ins. He's over there. Hey, listen, this is where he actually lives too. So he's chasing the storm digitally and physically right now. Who's honking their horn at me? You know, I can literally ban you. I don't even know where I am. Daggone it. I'm driving away.
Dispatch, your ride's taking a beating.
Oh, yeah.
Repair shop.
Gosh, are we still hitting rate limits on the thing? So yeah, this is what I've been doing for the past few years in my free time, in between, doing the weather, doing the live streams, doing the nonprofit organization, raising our 3 kids, and trying to figure out how to pronounce town names correctly. Every bit of my free time has went into this, and it's been so fun. I mean, once again, this is a passion project. I've got no aspirations for this game. I don't care. This is not like my next big move. Like, this is just fun. And I'm happy to share it with y'all, and thanks for giving it a shot.
Net control, radio check. Give me your 20.
I want to play. How do I play? Go to chaserdot.com. Chaserdot.com. Yeah, pretty much everybody on the team plays the game. You'll see me rolling around in there. You'll see Jared. You'll see Frank. You'll see Elijah. They're all in there, and right now it's all one world, right? All of us are in the same world. I do imagine if the game were to, for some reason, get popular, I do imagine there's a world where we would have to split it up into separate servers. But right now, I like to keep everything together. Chaser dot. Chaser dot. Chaser D-O-T. Make it for mobile also. We'll try, but I don't know how well that'll go. I don't know how well that'll go. It's very... I mean, there's just a lot going on here. I don't know how you'd play this on a phone. Apparently, Chris Hall ran out of gas. Ha! Ha! But yeah, so we'll, again, please, if you're playing this, please, use this. Anytime you, and seriously, be nitpicky. Be a hater. Okay? Literally, you're not going to hurt my feelings. If something happens in the game and you're like, oh, I don't like that, or like, this is buggy, or like, this did this. Every time you come across some sort of friction in the game, click this little flag up here in the top left. You see my cursor up here in the top left, right next to your settings. And, if it's a bug, report the bug. If it's an idea that you have, report it, send it. If it's a gripe, send it. Everything that goes in this is considered. And we're very quickly, implementing it into the game. All right, so I know that there's a lot of problems.
Warning you researched just minted a trading card with your name on it.
Nice.
It's in the warning album up top. Cash it or build the set.
Nice. So like all that, all the problems with the game, we're going to work on it. And you can help us get to the more public version of the game faster. Also, you just saw that the radar just came online. Notice how we have high quality NexRad radar now. That's because somebody went to the National Weather Service in Jackson over here and literally turned it on. If you pay enough money and there's enough storm essence from the community that's banked at that Weather Service office, you can turn on the real radar, and that's what we've got now. And that, of course, leads to an experience boost out there. Explain the red bar at the top. This red bar right here, that's your experience. So for your current level. So I'm level 10. Right? I'm level 10, and I'm about 60% to level 11. So that bar will go up as my level goes up. Every level that you advance, it becomes harder to get the next one. So 12 is a little bit harder to get than 11 was. 13 is a little bit harder to get than 12 was. And these guys that are up here over 100, they have been grinding, okay? They have likely well over 50, maybe over 100 hours in the game to get there. Is this a Steam game? No, not yet. We're going through the process of getting it on there, though. You can turn the real radar on, so you can't. All right, it's a community thing. Like, So another part of the game I haven't even explained yet is surveys, right? So you one of the ways to earn money in the game, especially in the beginning, is going to be to go to the National Weather Service office. Let's say there's not a lot of storms going on right now, and you can go survey past tornado paths, and you'll answer questions about them, and then you go turn that back in at the Weather Service, and you get money for it. But you also get something called radar essence. And then if if you've got enough of that, you can go bank it at a Weather Service office. And if 1,000 people or if people bank 1,000 radar essence at a specific Weather Service office, and then somebody pays $25,000, it turns on the actual radar for 1 hour. And that's what's happened over here. That's why we have the high-res reflectivity over here. And by the way, this all comes from WeatherWise. So it's WeatherWise is working with us to help make this game a reality. Super huge shout out to WeatherWise for that, for allowing us to use the radar data. And because that obviously was a huge hurdle in getting the game going. And again, I think that in the future, you'll be able to log in with your WeatherWise account. And if you have a WeatherWise Pro subscription, you'll have some sort of perk in the game, whether it's just cosmetic or something. I'm not sure yet. The weather intensity score is at 21, yet Ryan is still live. Yeah, that's what happens whenever we're in After Dark. So once again, we're having problems with Mapbox. So if you click somewhere and it's not setting a route, just try again. Just try again, and it'll eventually work. Yeah, a lot of the visual assets are placeholders. A lot of the text in the game is a placeholder, I would say. You'll see a lot of M-dashes. But again, once again, I've just been brute forcing this completely by myself. And the way that I'm doing this is I'm like, oh, this would be fun. This is my vision for like the end of the game. Let's build like a rough draft version of it. Play it, get it out there, get it going, and now let's after that now let's polish it and turn it into something real. That's the part that we're at right now. But of course, we've got to figure out some sort of monetization for it. It's not going to be anything crazy. It's not going to be pay to win. That's going to be the next big thing that we tackle. Pat says, I'm an illustrator and I've been taking graphic design classes. I want to make some icons. Yeah, this would be so fun to make icons for. I know exactly where you're coming from. It looks like we are seeing a little bit more lag. I just almost hit a deer. I think this is the most lag we've seen the whole game. Oh, yeah. It's very laggy. But we're still going strong. I'm not going to lie. I thought that 5 minutes after I pulled it up, we'd be down. Is it an in-game radar that's turning on, or is it's the real-life radar? Okay, so everything in the game is real, like it's all real. Even when you're driving around you'll notice that you'll hear thunder in the game. Even that's real. We're taking real lightning data and we're simulating a thunder sound from real lightning strikes, and you hear it at a realistic distance. So if you hear distant thunder in the game, where your dot is, you would actually hear distant thunder there. In fact, the other day I was playing this game and I heard thunder in the game, and my dot was in Pikeville where I live, and I was like, oh, there must be a bug. But then I looked outside and it was raining and there was a storm that had just popped up on top of us. So I learned that there was a storm through the game. Yeah, we had a little bit of a hiccup there. But we're still on. We're still good. How did you get the real-life National Weather Service to agree to turn on their radars for you? That's not how it works. You know, first of all, it's really WeatherWise that's unlocking the radar for us. And second of all, the National Weather Service radar data is it's free. Our taxes pay for it. Everybody has access to this. You can do whatever you want with it. It's not easy, but yeah. So the game is live weather. Yes, it's real live weather. You see this? This is why, you know, I was confused earlier. People were like, oh my gosh, I want you to show the radar, not play a game. What are you talking about? This is the real radar. If I pull up my radar software, it's going to look exactly like this, because this is the real radar from the exact, like, this is actually what the radar looks like. If you're from London, Kentucky, you know, because this is what's showing up on your, you know, WeatherWise app right now. So, yeah, it's all real. Even the gas prices in the game are based off of real life. Yeah, if you're playing on the browser, you no matter what you're on, whether it's an iPad or a computer, it's going to get a little warm. It's going to run hot. This obviously there's a lot going on in the game, and it's pretty crazy to try to render everything inside of the browser. I mean, that's just part of it. We're going to have a better version at some point here in the near future, but right now, if you're going to play it in the browser, it's obviously going to burn a little bit of your RAM or in your GPU there a little bit. Wow, we know the weather intensity score is low when a flood advisory pops up on the screen. Yeah. All right, we're doing one more update. We're all going to blip offline real quick here. And that I think I've fixed another problem that's leading to some of the lag. So yeah, we're all going to get reconnected here in about a minute and a half. How do you play this? Go to chaserdot.com. Yeah, by the way, guys, if you're just now tuning in, we've changed the title and the thumbnail to where hopefully you realize that we're not doing regular weather coverage right now. Like there's nothing, the weather intensity score is very low, okay? I'm literally playing a game. Google Chaserdot. I really don't think you'll have a hard time finding it. Those daggone horns. I have experience in Adobe Illustrator, Photoshop. Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, we're definitely going to open up the artwork. Obviously, so we already have a graphic designer on our team, right? And I've already tasked them with going through and picking out certain things to redraw or like, you know, make graphics for. But there's some of the stuff that we've already got is pretty good, and we'll probably keep it. But like a lot of it will be replaced. We'll open that up. We'll figure out a fun way to do that. Yeah. All right, if you just got disconnected from the game, that's on purpose. You're going to get reconnected here. And then a quick reload should get you back on track. There was another problem, and I think I solved it. So, yeah. What was that noise? That's somebody honking their horn at me. It's the same person, too. It's literally the same person. This guy. Banned. Oh, wait. I'm on my alt account. I can't even ban people. Turn your lights on. Oh, yeah. Thanks. That's why I almost hit that deer earlier. All right. I got to get gas.
Something's up ahead on your route. Not everything out here is weather.
What is the object of the game? So again, it's kind of like RuneScape or any other MMORPG that you've ever played, where the goal of the game is just to be the best. All right, the goal of the game is just to be the fastest, the best, is to show off. All right, the goal of the game is just to be better than everybody else, and the way that you do that is you chase more storms than everybody else. You go harder. You launch more balloons. Okay, you log on for every severe thunderstorm warning, and you get in there, son, and you level up. You want to get this number right here. I'm level 10. You want to get that high. The highest level right now is 124. That is weeks of gameplay, more than likely. Okay, even if you're playing quite a bit every day. So the goal is to grind. That's it. The goal is to let everybody know that you are the best. All right. Filling up my gas tank. Now I'm going to repair my, daggone it. Guys, stop clicking the map for a second so I can. Apparently only like 2,000 clicks a minute or something. Oh, come on, guys. Let up off the click. Come on. There we go. Thank you. All right, now I'm good. I got my full vehicle condition. I do have $6,000. I have $6,000. I don't want to be over here on this little pipsqueak storm in Kansas anymore, so I'm driving to an airport. So there's an airport over here near Mankato. It is going to take me 2 minutes to get there, so I'm going to plan out where I'm going to go. I'm probably going to try to get to this hub right here. I'm going to go to the Kansas City hub, the international airport, and then from there I'm going to buy a ticket, likely to somewhere over here in Kentucky. Yeah, I'm getting out of the... By the way, guys, you guys, have fun over here, but there's literally no polygons. You got to be where the polygons are. You got to be where the polygons are, or you're not going to make it. The London airport. I wonder if I can go from the Kansas City hub to the London airport. Or should I go to St. Louis? You can only go to these smaller airports within 600 miles of each other, so... Yeah, so once again, my dot, it's slow. It's so slow. And the lag is not helping, okay? That makes it even slower. But as you level up in the game, you get faster. So it's just a part of the, the early game grind. Yeah, you need to work with flight radar. I mean, we could, but you can see that there are planes in the air right now. There are planes in the air right now. I've got Dan the Man is in a super jet. So whenever you see these, that person's got a lot of money in game. All right, these things go super fast, and that literally it costs like $30,000 for a ticket. I don't even have that much, so I cannot take a super jet. I'm probably not even going to be able to take an airliner like Joseph Smith is here. I'm probably just going to have to take a prop plane, which goes a little bit slower. But you know, I'm being smart with my money because I want to save up because I want to get a faster car. That's my main goal right now. I got to get a faster car. Also, you'll see these helicopters. You see this? Sparks 317 is in a helicopter right now. If you go to the National Weather Service office, a lot of times they will have jobs that you can take that'll give you free helicopter rides to other National Weather Service offices. And you can kind of strategically work your way towards an area that way. But the helicopters are very slow. Helicopters are very slow. Okay, can I get to St. Louis from here? All right, yeah, I can do a prop plane to St. Louis, and I can get there in 8 minutes, or I can do an airliner to get to St. Louis for in 6 minutes. The prop plane's 2,000, the airliner's 3,000. I don't have much money. I'm gonna have to go prop plane. So I literally have to sit here and wait 8 minutes for my plane to get there. Now the cool thing about the planes is I can step away. I don't have to worry about anything. The health and vehicle condition's not going to go down while I'm in the plane. But it literally is going to take me 8 minutes to fly to the airport here. And I'm still not even going to be to my destination. Once I get to St. Louis, and then I have to figure out where I'm going to go in Kentucky. So there's the flight animation. Now we're in the air. Yeah, I think making it a bit faster as possible. Right now, it's already we want to make it realistic. It should be painful. It should be painful and not easy to get from Kansas to Kentucky. I think that's an important part of the game. If it was too easy, there wouldn't be anything to look forward to. There would be no reason to try to level up. There would be no reason to try to get more money so that you can take a super jet or get a faster car or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, you can take pictures from the plane. So if you see photo opportunities like this one right here, you can snap that photo from the plane, but you can't move the plane. You're literally on the flight path that's determined for you. So if you miss that opportunity, you've missed it. People have played RuneScape so much because it takes so long to level, so I think it's fine. Yeah, it's meant to be a grind. Once again, what's the fastest car? I'm not even sure. If you go to a car dealership in the game, you can browse all the cars. You can get an armored tornado intercept vehicle. You can get most people end up going for like the switchback, which is a pickup truck that has a lot of. One thing that you're going to notice is that you're going to be super annoyed by how much space you have in your trunk and how much weight capacity you have to carry. So a lot of people end up going with the truck, even though it doesn't have great gas mileage. You get more spots in your trunk and you can carry more stuff. And yeah, I think all the vehicles are on the wiki. If you go to chaserdot.com/wiki, you'll find that. I cannot believe there's still 10,000 people watching. That's plumb wild. Yeah, there's only 350 in game. I think people are having a hard time finding it for some reason. But yeah, I'm super happy with the way that everything's worked. I think that we're going to be able to take the test that we've done with this many people logged in and make the game suitable for 1,000 people concurrently. No big deal. Developing a 24/7 bot system and then a weather chaser game is plumb wild. Listen, I am just having fun, y'all. I'm having fun. Oh, wow. Look at Chris Hall. Oh, my gosh. Look at Chris Hall with his daggone super jet. He thinks he's so cool. He thinks he's better than us because he's literally going like 600 miles an hour. Wow. Yeah, by the way, Chris Hall literally died. He died. He respawned in Oklahoma. Now he has to take his super jet back to get back to chasing. Wow. Is this the lowest weather intensity score you've ever been live for? Yes. I've never been live for a 19 weather intensity score. That's crazy. What are the blue towers? So right now there's a severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky, right? And you've got all these guys that are leveling it up. This is currently a level 8 severe thunderstorm warning. We've revealed 87% of the forecast sounding. And so whenever this warning is allowed to expire, a monument will erect in its memory, I guess. And if you click on that monument, you'll see, who was responsible for, forging that monument. So Flora S. Nightingale contributed 27%, Tarzan 20%, Chris Hall only got 12% on this one. Wow. And this monument will stay standing for 6 more hours. So a tornado warning monument will stand longer than that. It's there's a lot. There's a lot of different kinds of monuments. Of course, the monument for the tornado warning earlier is still up here. Yeah, they got the PDS tornado warning earlier up to level 7, which is actually pretty crazy. Wow, 37. There were 34 people that were on that. And that's crazy for earlier today. Nobody knew about the game really, so. And yeah, that's actually not me. There's Ryan, not Hall. I was streaming. I was not playing the game. That's somebody else. It's literally Ryan, not Hall. Yo, this is still going. Yeah, we're just playing a game now, though. We're not. There's really no weather to talk about other than this one severe thunderstorm warning in Kentucky. And yeah, there it is. We've got some heavy rain and some lightning, some thunder, maybe some hail out there near Manchester, Kentucky right now. I'm trying to get to it. I'm trying to fly to it right now. I'm just about in St. Louis. This is me. My name's Wendy's Hater in game. Is this game unplayable if there's no storms? Absolutely not. There's plenty to do, even if there's no storms. But there's always a storm, really. I mean, I'm serious. If you get on this at 3 a.m. tonight, there's a special weather statement in Utah. There's people over there researching it. But there's plenty to do in the game that gets you in a better position for the next storm, right? So there's people today that have been on all day, and they've been leveling up their research base. Later in the game, you get drones You can launch drones into the storm. You level up your drone. You make sure that you have enough balloons and rockets. I mean, there's 1,000 different things that you can do. Yeah, there's some people that literally just drive around. If you go up to your county map, right? Every county in the United States unlocks. So whenever you drive into a new county, it lights up. There's some people who just have spent 2 weeks just trying to light every county green. Some people have had a lot of enjoyment. They've got like 50 hours of gameplay, and the only thing they haven't chased the first storm. They've just tried to go to every county in the United States, and they're checking in at post offices along the way. All right, now what am I going to do? I'm in St. Louis. I've got $4,000 left. Somebody is still honking that same horn at me. Did they follow? They followed me on the plane. What airport am I going to go to? London? I wonder if I can get there. London Corbin Airport. Oh, I can. Ooh, I think I'm going to take an airliner so I can get there faster. Just teleport. I can't teleport on this account. On this account, I cannot teleport. I made it in the game to where any of the developers, or if you make an alt account, you can't teleport and you can't sell items in the market. Go to the county's leaderboard. Counties chased. Yeah, look at this. Zorgan, I'm not sure how to say this name here, but they've been to all 3,109 counties in the United States, or in the lower 48. How long did that take? I don't know. That had to have taken, I would say probably, I could probably find out, but I mean 60, maybe 70 hours of gameplay, if that's all they did. Maybe more than that. Towns visited. So there's only 1,000 post offices in the game. There's already 2 people that have visited all 1,000 of them. That's crazy. Google search Chaserdot, Chaserdot. Storm chasing game. Wow, look at Jonathan mogging me with the Superjet. Jamie says it took about 100 hours to get all 1,000 city halls. Any plans to go to other countries in the game? Not really, because the game is very much dependent on a lot of data from the National Weather Service, right? Which the level of data that we have in the US is, I mean, like there's no other country where we could have the same level of gameplay. You know what I'm saying? Canada, maybe. There's some similarities that we could do there, but it's very much a U.S. storm chasing based game because it's all based off of a real-time National Weather Service data. Where do you get the game? By going to chaserdot.com or searching Chaserdot. Can we have monuments or pictures of specific storms that you chased? Yes. That's a big part of the game. If you go up to your album, go up to your warning album, every storm that you have ever chased, you have a card for. Okay, and you can save it as a PNG or whatever. And you know, these are also kind of valuable in the game because you can display these in your trophy case at your house. And they are tradable, but of course you're probably, if you have the card, by the way, if you're the first person to level up a storm and you contribute the most towards leveling it up over its life cycle, you get the first edition of that card and it has like a foil on it, and that's worth even more. And yeah, your name will always be on it, even if you trade it to somebody else. Whiskey, yeah, that's actually a good idea. I think that when we do, you know, figure out some sort of monetization strategy for the game, 100% we'll make it to where a portion of all of the proceeds that the game generates goes to the Y'all Squad. I think that's a given. I think we absolutely should do that. Because, I mean, at the end of the day, people are going to be playing this game during like real, like bad weather events. And I think that it's just another thing that makes sense. Like, it's another thing that, same thing for the live streams. Whenever we're live in the middle of a big tornado and we've got all this attention and people are wanting to send super chats and stuff, let's direct that attention, towards back towards the communities. We can do the same thing through the game. Oh my gosh, now somebody with a daggone train horn. Yeah, so these guys, everybody that's over here, these guys are like the high level, so they've got like the train horns and the... Oh my gosh, here we go. But look, I mean, these guys are absolutely chucking the balloons into this thing. Oh my, I forgot to get balloons. Oh my gosh. I literally forgot to get balloons. And I don't have enough money to fly back. Can I drive to the weather service?
Dispatch.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna take 4 minutes to get there. Oh wait. Epic photo. Nobody steal this from me, please. I need this. Freya, no. Look at this level 95. This is what I was talking about. This level 95 is going to come up behind me and steal this from me. Oh my God, they did. Dude. All right. I see how it is. When you log off, where do you respawn? So don't log off in the middle of a storm. Go to a hotel. All right. If you find you'll see hotels on your map. You'll see hotels on your map. You go there and that's where you log out, or your house if you have a house. If you leave the game not in a hotel, there's a good chance that you'll wake up back at your respawn spot in Norman, Oklahoma, because you died. Yeah, somebody literally stole my... Yeah, I'm about to get on my GM account. And I'll steal everything. I can literally just change my level by typing in a number. I'll be at level 1000. And I'll just sit right here in the middle of the storm and literally just soak everything up. There's nothing you guys can do about it. Now, this is actually fun, like playing without cheat codes. But man, it is painful to sit here and wait for this dot to move.
Dispatch. That's another milestone on the county map. Nice work out there.
Is there a wiki link in the game? I believe I put one. Oh my gosh, another deer. Ah, break. Yeah, the wiki. Yeah, it's not a link, but it lists it right here. If you go to your field manual, you'll see chaserdot.com/wiki. I could probably turn that into a link. Is sleeping in your car an option? Not right now, but that's probably not going to be too hard to figure out. Ryan, trade me. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Let me turn around. Hold on, Mapbox won't let me set her out. Daggone it. Okay, here we go. I'm coming. I'm coming. Wait. Wait. Wait, did I get the rockets? I think I have to have something to trade to you. Or like I have to do at least like $100. I need to make this more intuitive. I don't even know what you're supposed to do there. I can only trade picks. Okay, that makes sense. Don't worry, I'm almost there. I'm gonna get rockets. I do need to make it to where you can just throw anything in that trade panel though. Yeah, I'll fix that. Daggone it, another deer.
Dispatch, 10%. This is the one you don't ignore. Divert for gas now.
Okay, yeah, gas. Oh my gosh, are you kidding me? I'm gonna run out of gas. Because I can't set a daggone route to the gas station. Okay, there we go. It's really laggy for me. Yeah, it's really laggy. It's laggy, but that's a simple problem to solve, actually. I'm just happy that the game works. The fact that the game works, and there's been a bunch of people that have been trying to, get on it and stuff. And the fact that it can hold 300 to 400 people at a time is a huge W. And lag is something that we can work on and make better over time. There's all kinds of cool stuff that we can do. Now that we know what's causing the lag, you have to know what 400 people online at the same time looks like on the back end. Like what endpoints are being hit, what's actually happening out there. You have to learn what that looks like before you can build up the systems that make it easier.
Net control, radio check. Give me your 20.
Yeah, my little dot here is almost to the weather service. We're going 106 miles per hour, 170 miles per hour now on the back roads of eastern Kentucky. Oh, look at all these people flying in. Oh my gosh.
Vehicle check.
Look at this, level 86, level 29. I've got no chance out here. Now I got to get my car repaired. Oh my gosh, you got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. You got to be kidding me. This is it. I'm cooked. I can't set her out. This is it. No way that's the closest one. I need to make it to where you can just drop stuff down on the road and then somebody else can pick it up. I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it to this repair shop. You see my vehicle condition? It's way down here. The thing is it's going to go down really slow until I get in the rain. Then it's going to go down a little bit faster, and I might not actually make it to the repair shop. But what I'm going to do when I get there is I'm going to put patch kits in my trunk, and then I can just click those. And can I use my repair kit on you? I don't think that will work. If it does work, oh look. I didn't make it. Yeah, if you go 180 miles per hour in your Rambler, that will also make your vehicle condition go down faster. Hey, listen, it's not an easy game, all right? It's not, it will be annoying, all right? There will be annoying things that happen. So that put me all, so I spent what? I spent 10 minutes and $6,000 to get to Kentucky. I tried to go get rockets. I forgot to stop at a repair shop at the right time. My vehicle broke down. I get respawned. That's the thing. That's what happens in this game. And it will make you mad. You just got to be smart. Listen, I'm distracted. I'm trying to like fix bugs. I'm trying to like answer questions in chat. But you got to be smart about the way you play the game, okay? Or else you'll end up like me. The game is Chaser Dot. It is laggy right now. It is a little laggy right now, okay? It's not the best. It's not the best. It's a very early beta. So if you want to try it out, go over to chaserdot.com. That's Chaser, D-O-T. Chaserdot.com, or Google search Chaser Dot if you can't find it. And you'll see it, and you'll be able to sign up. You can log into the game and you can get started. Just know it's going to be a little laggy. And we'll be working on fixes over the next couple of days. And again, please use the feedback feature. Please use the feedback feature. That's going to be the most important thing. So many level 1s. How many of these people will make it to level 100? That's the question. It's like Twisted and Roblox, sort of. I mean, there's a lot of storm chasing games out there. A lot of them are really good. And if you're looking for a storm chasing game that really like makes you feel like you're in the driver's seat and you're chasing a storm and you see like a 3D tornado coming, that's obviously not this. But this is a different than any other storm chasing game out there, in a very unique way. And I think that a lot of people will like it. Well, so far, there's already a ton of people who are in love with the game. We've got a fan base, essentially. So I've got no doubt that as more people learn about the game, there's always going to be like an active world. It's going to feel very alive in the game. The economy is going to be robust. So I'm excited. It's going to be cool. And just know, if you like the game right now, it's only going to get better. This has been put together by me in my free time, and I don't have a lot of that. All right, it's a passion project. Now that I know that there's a couple more people out there that it's not just me that wants to play this game, you've given me an excuse now to go a little bit harder with it, maybe hire some people, maybe turn this into something a little bit more, and we'll be able to make it like way better. So thank you guys for giving the game a shot, and continue to use the feedback thing. Somebody just got pulled over. Cardinal Bird Dog just got pulled over. They're pulled over right now. Don't floor it. Whatever you do, whenever you get pulled over, you get you get options. And one of the options is floor it. You can run from the police, but you will regret that later. Just giving you a heads up. Yeah, this is fun to like just watch. I need to just put this up on a screen somewhere and just spectate. Look, somebody else just got pulled over. Liberty Master level 2 just got pulled over. You guys are going too fast. Yeah, if you zoom out, you can literally see everybody else. You got one guy up here in Minnesota. What are you doing, man? Will's Weather Authority. There's only one severe thunderstorm warning in the whole U.S. Is that right? Yeah, so all the EXP grinders are over here. Oh, somebody just died. So yeah, until you have your own house, everybody respawns right here. So yeah, it's exciting. Thank you guys for playing the game with me at midnight after a long day of storms. I think that I'm going to, get some rest, and then potentially we might be going live tomorrow. But thank y'all for breaking the game. I figured out a lot of stuff. I'll be able to fix it. And, we'll, as we make the game better and stuff, especially if we're trying to like make it something that is viable to hire people, we'll probably promote the game more, and we'll probably play the game like at the end of live streams and stuff more often. If not on YouTube every time, then maybe like it'll be this thing where we're like, all right, we're ending the YouTube live and we're going to keep this going on Twitch. Or something. I don't know exactly how we're going to do it yet, but if there's a period of time where we want to promote the game, I think that we'll actually play it. Obviously, it's a little hard to right now because there's some lag and it's hard to like set a route and stuff, but we'll figure all that out, and we'll make it better together. Thank you guys. Thank y'all. I'm gonna go get some rest. Keep playing. If you don't need rest, keep using the feedback tool, and I'm gonna send you guys over to our friendly y'all bot friend. And yeah, that's it. Good night.